Let's get this shit started. First of all, Tommy Lasorda died last night. He's 93 years old. If you didn't know who Tommy Lasorda was, he was the man who phrased Dodger Blue, I love you. We all live and breathe Dodger Blue. So, very interesting. Uh, I will say this. Uh, you know, and I know who followed baseball back in the day that Tommy Lasorda was a showman. That's what he did best. And, he's the rah rah guy. If you're my age, remember the baseball bunch every Saturday afternoons, like at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Johnny Bench and Tommy Lasorda was the wizard. It's a it's a terrible loss for the game of baseball. I can tell you that. Losing Tommy Lasorda. I mean, 93 years old. At least he got to see the Dodgers win one more time. Good for him. It's a day of mourning, but it's also a day to celebrate. When you live over 80, you lived. And it's not a long time either, because this world has been around for thousands of years. And your lifespan was nearly 100. Good for him. It's a sad day, but also a happy day for the baseball community. All right, the big news today is Deshaun Watson. And he sent the tweet out when they hired uh, Desario from the Patriots, and he was not happy about it. And he's telling teammates around the league and teammates and players around the league he wants out of Houston. I'll tell you what. I'm going to go the race angle with this, which I like to do anyway. I like to do the race card. I'm going to go the race angle with this. He was told by ownership and upper management that he will have say in the general manager, and he was lied to. He was lied to. And Watson is not a happy camper right now. He's just not a happy camper. And I think this is going to get ugly. And the only reason why I say this is because Houston has no picks to help them. Watt wants out. Miami got their pick. They're 2 picks. And when you look at Nick Desario's drafts in New England, they haven't been too good. I would and a couple of others. This is going to get uglier. You're welcome, baby. What's up, Hello Factory? This is going to get ugly in Houston. And if Laro's listening, I would love him to come up here tonight, because I got my phone right here. I'll play the cuts of what they were saying. It's going to get ugly in Houston. Stay tuned. This beautiful young lady
Hey,
held her
Miss.
own pretty well, and I disagree with people in the manosphere about her performance.
Oh, it's okay. I actually came here to drop some tea, to spill a little news, and to let you know I will be watching. But it's been a while, but I'm actually going live tonight. So after, I know you be on for a while, so I understand if you can't come over. But if you can come over, I just want you to know you're welcome on the panel. It's going to be an open panel. I'm gonna do a monologue on the March on Washington, the riots on
Yeah,
in Washington.
I saw that. I
Uh-huh.
saw your bad signal came up and saying you was doing the Washington March.
Yes, my bat signal. I think it's gonna be. I know it's gonna be because I got some guests coming over. I know it's gonna
Oh
be really
yeah.
good. I do. I can't tell y'all, otherwise it won't be a surprise. But I got some people coming over to discuss it with me. I'm gonna. I'm gonna do like I always do, just like you. I'm gonna do a monologue, and then I'm gonna invite people up. But
What time you gonna start, baby?
I had to push it back because we got home late, so I got it starting at 7:50. So
Oh,
I'm not.
okay, in half an
Yeah.
hour.
Yeah, I'm not even going to stay long. I just wanted to invite you and to let you know I'm still here, still watching, still proud of you. And that's pretty much it.
Well, you know I'm proud of you,
I
and
know. But
you
I
held
want
your own the other night, little big Nate.
you.
That's not easy.
We did very well. We were both very
Yeah, I
cordial with
noticed.
each other.
I was watching, even though I was on. I was watching.
Oh, good. Yeah,
I
you know
always.
what you have to do? Sometimes you have to watch, not to say obsess over it, but sometimes I watch it again and you pick up on things or you even hear things that you didn't hear the first time, you know.
Well, believe it or not, I told you before, and I'm dead honest about this. I don't watch myself. I just do it and put it in the can, and it's done.
Uh-huh.
You know,
That's
that's
kind
what
of
I do.
cool. Because you know what? I think that's good. I don't always watch myself, but I do. And it's not good because you kind of nitpick at everything that you do that you wish you hadn't done or whatever. So, but I
So,
wanted to make sure that I didn't say anything offensive or, that I didn't take it over the top. So that's why I
no, you was
wanted.
good. You was good.
Thank you.
You was
Well,
good, baby.
I'm going to be listening until my show starts and getting ready. What is your show about tonight?
Anything. It's Friday night. So,
Oh, okay. So
football, but
you're gonna be
whatever.
up all night?
I'll be up late, yeah, because
If
I was off yesterday. So,
if you get time,
mhm.
jump on over
Oh
like
yeah,
a
I'll come by.
okay. I do think you guys will enjoy this. It's gonna be very educational and entertaining at the same time.
All right, baby. Good luck with that.
Thank you, thank you. I'll see you later.
All right, baby.
Okay, peace.
Peace. Mwah. Bye. Sheila E. Good evening. Sheed. Good evening. Nicer. Good evening. And my boy Hella Factory. Get up here. Link should be in here. Let me finish with the Sean Watson, and then I'll let people come on up. It's gonna be a problem in Houston with Deshaun Watson. It's not gonna end well. I mean, I'm gonna take the race card into it. They promised the young brother that he's supposed to be the franchise player, that they was gonna keep him abreast of what was going on, and they lied to him, and they hired the Patriots guy, and they said they're not interviewing Eric Bieniemy. So that tells me that there will be another white coach in Houston. Could be Josh McDaniels. I don't know. But to me, this is horrible. And I'll tell you one thing right now, and I said this before, and I know there's a bunch. What's up, Sean Jones? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, nigga, I feel you. Love you, Mahogany. Everybody else, you want to come up, you can. The link is in there. Say it again. There'll be a white coach in Houston. And there's really no good candidates out there. So what are you going to do? You know what I'm saying? What are you going to do? I don't know what you're going to do, but it's not looking good in Houston right now. Hey, yeah, I saw your video, Sheila E. I saw your video with your grandson. I saw your video with the kids. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yes, thank you. Appreciate that. Um, this is not good in Houston right now. It's not good. She, you want to come up, or you? She must have went to another platform. Sean Jones, what's up, bro? In the chat room, Sean Jones, what do you think about maybe packaging the third pick in that and Tua and going to get Watson? Put a one. If would you do that? You did really? I watched that video. watched it about let's see, it's going to be 7:30 Eastern time. I watched the video like 2 hours ago, but I caught it. I saw it. I'm serious. I saw it. It was like I'm gonna say 42 seconds long, but I caught it. Sheila E. I did catch it. Okay. Mahogany's. By the way, Mahogany's gonna be starting her platform about the riots at the state capitol in D.C. in about 25 minutes. She'll be on live tonight. She said she got some special guests. So I'm gonna go peek in there and support her, of course, like I did the other night. She did a great job with Little Big Nate on Teapot's panel. I was peeking in there, showing her some support. So you can go over there and do that. Getting back to the Houston Texans with the race card. To tell this man that they're not even giving N.B.A. an interview. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Just saying. Let me see what else is happening today. It tells you folks how much I've been resting. I got a big day tomorrow with the Wall Street show. And I'm gonna do a special show tomorrow night because I don't give a damn about the I don't give a damn about the I really don't give a damn about the Tampa Bay Washington game tomorrow. So I'll be on tomorrow right after the Seahawk game. So you're talking probably around 8 o'clock Eastern time. And I'm gonna make sure that we're gonna have a good topic tomorrow. Go find out what's happening in the N.F.L. Let me look at the Texans. Here we go, Houston. Let you know what's going on there. Watson not happy. Watson's not happy about the GM. Okay. Nothing new there. All right. N.B.A. is about to start. Already started. No, here in New York, crazy may sound, the Knicks are playing good basketball to start the year. I wish I had Legion of Knicks talk about his up and coming New York Knicks team. Okay, Kyrie Irving bitching again. What else is new? That's why the NBA blows, in my opinion, about what happened in D.C. David Aldridge saying that Seattle should get the new NBA franchise. I agree with that. What they should do is move back Oklahoma City to Seattle and put a brand new team in Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City will support it. Tells you how clueless Steve Nash is. That idiot didn't even know Kyrie didn't even show up for the trip to Memphis. That's an idiot right there. What's up, Big Tom? Come on up, fellas. I dropped the link. Come on up. tell you right now, if Brooklyn puts Kyrie Irving on the block, there'll be teams lined up to take him. Tomorrow morning, 11:05 Eastern. One of my favorite people in the world, DJ Smooth, big time. The excellence of his mind, and of course the brilliance of Black Wall Street. That'll be tomorrow morning. Drop on in. Good evening, Smooth.
What's up, Mace? How are you, sir?
I'm good, man. Had a good week. I haven't spoken to you in a few days.
Yeah. You took off yesterday, right?
I needed it, man. I needed it. God, I needed it, man. I feel refreshed tonight.
I finished that up and I tried to send it to your email, but it didn't go through again. Laro's had the same issue as well.
Maybe it's too big for a website. I'll drop in the back chat my website on Google, see if that would work.
All right. But yeah, I sent it out and sent out an outline for the stock thing as well. Hey, were you still? It's Friday. Unfortunately, it's going to be kind of late unless you can get some people tonight to do it. But the football playoff thing, I don't know if you'd be able to do it or not. Might be too late.
Oh, no. I'm doing it tomorrow, 11 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Oh, all right. I didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you an update what's happening in Buffalo. But yeah, we're doing this, man. I love when you guys do it, man. It's good for me. It's good for us. It's good for everybody. Yeah. And it's scary how ever since I started doing this, now all these guys in the manosphere is doing it. I'm like looking at these guys like, really? But I can't wait for Star Platinums to come up. He was here earlier. He said he'll be back. He said he was listening.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he was here in the chat room. I cannot wait to see the stock bully.
Yeah.
Every Monday morning. Yeah, he's doing that at 6 a.m. Denver time, man.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully we honestly, we're not, if everybody wants to do it, we can get at least 6 people with this, this stock challenge, because I tell you what, Mace, last few days, I've hit fairly well. I'm like, oh, my goodness, like it's probably, I mean, it might hold up. I don't know, but the way everything's going right now, it's going so fast that I'd hate to wait too much longer. I would like to, like I said in the email, I said we should start it the beginning of February, but I don't know. We'll see if everybody still wants to do it or not.
I think they do.
Yeah.
I know, really. For $50 a month?
I think all we need is like 6 people, 10 at the most. 6 people would be good. And we do it, it's all in there. Put your email in the back chat, and I'm going to get back online. I'll get back online and see if I can send it to you, and then you'll see what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Cool. Give me about a few minutes and see if that'll go through, and I'll let you know.
All right.
So how's everything going, Mace? How was your treatment, man?
It was good today. Feel refreshed, I feel good because I took yesterday off.
Yeah.
I had to come on yesterday real quick to put the Met trade out there because that's a huge deal for the Mets.
Yeah.
And I think the Indians got fleeced, in that trade. But other than that, I did you hear my monologue?
No,
All right, let me go through this with you. Deshaun Watson is very, very upset because the Texans took the GM from the Patriots and didn't tell him what they were doing, and the president of the team told him that they're not going to even interview Eric Bieniemy. And I think this is going to get very nasty in Houston because they don't have draft picks. We have them. Every time he looks up, he sees that we have the third pick. Okay. Yeah, again, I'm looking at this new commercial from Snickers, but I was saying that I think this is going to get ugly in Houston because the way he's looking at it right now, their future is very muddy,
Yeah.
and he sees teams that can use his services. I'll tell you, I can easily see that GM getting rid of him and getting rid of all that money. Would you take him for the third pick in tour?
Who's that?
Deshaun Watson. Mike Florio brought that up today with Peter King. I know Larry L is talking about it right now. And you know what they're saying? The money, the money. It's too much money. Shut up. Guy can get you a Super Bowl next year. Shut up.
So I'll throw this out there.
Okay.
So the best team that Houston had, he still wasn't able to make it. Do you honestly think that? I know the defense is going to get better, but do you think Deshaun can do it with a team that's going to have less to have? Because if we end up taking him, we're going to probably have to have less, to find weapons for him, unless we can find them in free agency.
Yeah,
and if we're able to get that.
Yeah, but Smooth, it only takes the third pick in the draft and tour.
Yeah.
We have all of our all of our assets.
They're gonna ask. They'll ask for the first and Tua, and they'll probably ask for something next year, like a second and a third or something. It's just not just going to be a first. It's not going to be a clean swap, Mace. You know that.
Well,
I don't think it will be.
I look at it this way. I see where the Peter Kings of the world are coming from.
Yeah. What are they saying?
They was the ones who brought it up. It wasn't me.
Yeah.
He comes from New England. Remember, they only paid Brady. The most they paid Brady was $14 million.
There's a reason why for that, though, Mace. This is one thing that a lot of players like, and Brady was special in this sense because he knew in order for it to work consistently, he needed to take some type of pay cut. Plus, he wasn't taking that much in a sense, maybe from New England, but he had his podcast. He had all these other things going on, like commercials and stuff like that, probably appearances. All that made up for the money that he wasn't making in New England. Even if with bonuses, you have to sit there and think he gave up a lot to get a lot, though, too, in return, which was Super Bowl wins. And that's what it's all about. People forget. Or players forget about that and they want that money, but there's an exchange. You either want the money or you want the Super Bowl. So that's where Brady was smart about that, even with Belichick. But see, the thing is that Belichick got greedy with that too, because again, Brady was fine with it as long as he was winning Super Bowls and because he was still making that coin. So that's why I say that kind of separates that, because you don't see a player do that to not extend themselves, but kind of say, fuck the money. I want the championships. Because if they're smart businessmen like him, you're going to find other ways to get that money, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's another way of looking at it. But
You're right. I'm not even going to argue with that point.
You need to
Right.
argue it, Mace. I want to hear you argue. I want to hear you
Oh,
argue it, Mace, because you're a good argue. You can dispute a point. You can dispute a point in basketball and anything in football. You know, you're so different, man. Makes you are so different when you're on a panel compared to actually when you're the one that's actually running a panel. So different.
what do you mean?
Because your viewpoint changes while you're on a panel compared to when you're actually running the panel. You make a lot of valid points, but when you're running the panel, you want things to progress in a different way. You want to switch gears, and you can do that while you're on the panel. You're trying to make those points, trying to actually keep up with everybody, and there's different viewpoints that you bring up. You're night and day. You're like that. You're like that, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde type of thing. It's cool though because you transcend in a different way, and I like that because I get a different viewpoint from you in from one side to another. Because, like I said, one, you're trying to run the audience, and two, you're actually running with the audience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
It's
know what
hard
you
to
mean. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, because I believe that, and this is me, and I said this before. You guys make me. You guys make my job doing shit like this easy compared to what I thought it would be. And what I found out, and I'm glad I found this out, that a lot of us have different things in life than balls and strikes. Like tomorrow, I'm doing the show with us doing making money. I'm excited. I'm more excited about that than doing this. But that's tomorrow. Sean Jones says, "Yo, Mace, I gotta give it to you. I gotta give you credit on being the first one to ever mention that you would trade for Deshaun Watson." He said everything you just said is facts, and I thanked him in the chat room. Sean Jones is a tremendous guy, man. I love him.
yeah.
Yeah. Um. Yeah. I try to do the best I can to make things easy for everybody. Like I'll use Star P for example. He doesn't contribute much, but I like him. So I just let him just stay up on the panel and be on mute until I call her. I love Laurel. I wish Laurel was here right now so we could talk about this. But I killed the Houston organization. I think Houston is good. I think Houston is going to trade him. I do. I
Who?
really do. I
Deshaun?
don't know where, but I see them trading him. Yes.
Deshaun?
Yeah, I do.
Mace, if that's true, I brought it up not even like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and everybody made fun of me. Everybody sat there and said, "Oh no, 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 that's
No,
that you
I
don't
said
you."
it, I said I was the one big time that said if I was Deshaun Watson, I would never sign that extension.
Yeah,
That's what I said. I said that he's going to want out because there's no future. He sees it. Baby girl, nicer. What's up, baby? Mahogany, good luck, baby girl. Yeah, yeah. He's going somewhere, and the reason is they have no picks in the
right.
top.
They got to get him somewhere. You don't want to give. Thing is, you don't want to give him up, but if you can get away from it, and he wants to stay there and wants to rebuild with you, he's already signed his contract, his future contract. So unless he restructures that to bring people in, there's not
He's
very
not.
much you can do with him.
He's not
There's
going to
not
do
very much he's going to be able to do. So when he does that, now you have to sit there and think, what can you do to, benefit the team and start bringing some draft capital in front of you so that you don't have a horrible 5 to 6 years or even longer than that, because a lot of guys are not going to come in an organization where they're not getting paid unless you're guys that that are not playing right now, that want a chance to play to make a name for themselves, which means you're not paying them that much, but you might not get very much out of them. It's a gamble. So I mean, you could go that route in the beginning, but if that doesn't work out, you're wasting 2 years of talent that you could have gotten rid of 2 years prior. It's hard to get rid of a talent like that, but what are you to do when you don't have anything? You're at a roadblock.
To me, it's a lot easier because he's 25 and he's a franchise quarterback. Like if I'm the Jets, I'll do it. For the 2 pick, I will do it. I'll give him Sam Donald back. Miami, if all I have to give up is the 3 and Tua, I would do it in a heartbeat. I would do it in a heartbeat.
I think Miami's going to ask for more. I know if I
You
was,
mean Houston? You mean Houston?
well,
Houston's gonna ask for more.
oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah, Houston's gonna ask for more. You know. Yeah,
I don't know.
Miami's like if you're gonna. I really believe if that was the deal, Houston would do it. They'll probably take Sewell and give him a bookend with Tunsil, and I think Houston would save their franchise doing that. I'm serious. They would save face doing that, and they'll get something for Watt. They would save face. Right now, Houston's a dead end. There's nothing there. Watson knows this. He's not stupid. Watt sees it. He's been bitching since they started 0 and 4. On a Miami point of view, I would do it if that's all you're giving up. I would give up the 3rd pick for Deshaun Watson with no problem. I still got my assets. I can still build through the draft. I'm fine. I would do that. I won't even blink. I would do it. And I think the teams that they're mentioning that would be a good fit. I think if he wants to win now, they didn't put Miami as one of the 65 teams. If they wanted to win now, I mean, if Watson wants to win now, I'll go to Miami. Because if they're just giving up the 3rd and Tua, you still have your assets to build. But we'll see. We'll see in March what happens when trading season starts again. But I think Houston's in a lot of trouble now that he is very upset and he doesn't see a future ahead. I don't see a future ahead for
Yeah,
Houston.
I don't. That's a crazy scenario and might not be too far off, but I think that they would have to give up more than the number one, probably another number one next year, or maybe number two. But if they do see to it being something, and getting some draft, they see. Here's the thing, taking it, swapping, quarterbacks is not going to help the team. They need some draft capital back. So unless they're able to get it from other players, to get rid of a few other players, and it's hard to say unless they're able to get maybe one or two wideouts from us with some speed. I don't know.
I think they would want that 3rd pick very, very much.
Yeah.
And they wouldn't be greedy about it. I think if the Jets offered the 2nd pick and Sam Donald, they would do that in a heartbeat. Houston just wants a pick, a top pick. And you remember the guy, I told you, the guy came from New England. They don't pay. He wants to get rid of that $40 million so quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I'm Denver, I would do it, and I'll give him the 6th pick in Drew Lock. Yeah, I would do that.
They're not. Denver's not going to do it. I think they're happy with Drew Lock there. I think they're good with them. You're going to need to find a team that's very unhappy with what they have and seeing if things could change within the next 2 years with picking him up like us in a sense.
Let
But
me
would
bring
we
it up.
actually do it though? Because like you said, if that does happen, that does change the whole dynamic of our team. We've boosted ahead at least 2 years. Instead of stating that we're going to be a team that is going to be a consistent rumble, in the playoffs. Now we're not waiting 2 years to actually be that consistent. Then we're pretty much a dynamic team that we're hitting it that year that he comes in. We should be able to come in. We should be able to win win a playoff game, if not more.
Watson.
Yeah.
He led the N.F.L with 4,823 passing yards, 33 touchdown passes. He was the best in yards per attempt. He was third best in completion, 70%. 444 rushing yards, 3 rushing TDs, 8 games with 2 TDs plus with no picks. He just turned 25.
He's going to need speed though, Mace, so it's like Andre Johnson didn't have that speed, but he had that. He was a glider, so
he wasn't there when Andre Johnson was there.
Oh, I thought he was. Why did I think
that? That was Matt Sharp.
That was stupid, but still, he would.
I know what you're saying.
That was stupid for me to say, but I do think that he's going to need some speed on the team. He needs a lot more than what we have. So, I mean, we have so much draft cap that I think we could help him out either way. There's some really good talented wideouts in this draft anyway, so I don't see why not. And draft pick and possible free agents to pick up. So
I agree.
It's going to be interesting.
I'm going to make this big for you. You see Chicago, San Francisco.
San Francisco is interesting, Mace.
They got the 12th pick, and they would be willing to do that. The Saints. Drew Brees is going to retire.
I think they're fine with what's his name being there. One that's going to take over probably.
Tyson Hill, really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you even said it though. I thought that that Watson was going to be in the running, but the way Watson even said, he said that he came in there and the organization told him that he was going to still be back up to Tyson. So, I'm not sure why they would have brought him in then, unless they thought that. That's what I was thinking. So, Chicago's not a bad idea either if they can. But I don't know how they think about Trubisky, so I don't know.
Chicago is not a good fit because they got the 22nd pick.
Yeah, San Francisco is a good one. I like that for sure.
I like Denver too.
You really like? I just don't think
because Elway just stepped down. So stepped down.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did Tuesday.
I don't think they're going to run away from Drew Lock. I mean, I don't know. The dude has some talent, man.
I love him.
He's a scary quarterback if he can get those interceptions under held.
Well, he's going to have his full complement of players next year.
Yeah, for sure.
Receiver, and I'm pretty sure that another year with Melvin Gordon, they're going to be okay.
Yeah.
So I agree with that. Love you too, Nicer. Thank you, baby. Yeah. Big time. We'll be back in a minute. But Watson's interesting. Sean Watson's interesting. Pete sent me an interesting video.
Oh, yeah.
This morning. And it was our good friend Reasons, I'm being sarcastic, telling the Josh Rosen fans, but they don't know nothing about scouting. I did not know he was that big of a prick.
Who's that?
Reasons.
I mean, I would have to see it. I'm not really sure. I don't know. Is he saying is Reason saying scouting as in the Dolphins scouting or what?
N.F.L. scouting.
I don't know. I'm in there a little bit here and there, not as much as I was before, but I don't know. I would have to listen to it.
Who is God?
God.
Or who are you?
I'm God.
Why are you here?
I don't know, man. I just found this.
And what team do you like?
Support the Bears.
All right.
I know my prediction.
Go ahead.
All right. The Bears are going to beat the Saints, and then Saints fans are going to complain how the league added a 7th seed just to screw them over.
Okay. What do you think of your quarterback right now?
He's good. I like him.
Really?
You guys don't watch the games, but he's actually good.
Trust me, I watch the games, bro. That's why I have my network.
All right, but like in like 8
I
games.
watch the games, and trust me.
What do you
And
think?
I tell you this: they should have never left Mitch. They should have never took out Mitch in the first place.
I
He
agree.
started 3-0.
Every Bear fan says that.
Trust me.
Yeah,
I
bro.
watch. I have some Bear fans up here that come in here.
I love my Bears. I love Trubisky, bro.
I believe your defense is Super Bowl caliber.
What?
I do. I believe your defense, not the team. Your defense is Super Bowl caliber.
The thing is, have you watched our defense past couple of weeks?
Yeah, no, they're tired.
What?
They're tired.
They are.
They'll be ready Sunday. They'll be energized. It's a playoff game.
Hopefully.
They'll be okay. How did you feel Monday morning at 4 a.m. Eastern time or 3 a.m.? What city you in?
Well, I'm in Chicago.
Okay. How did you feel at 3 a.m. Central time that it came across the wire that Matt Nagy will have another year?
I mean, he's a good leader, but like not a good play caller.
Totally agree with that. Here with God, that's what he calls himself, and of course, Big Money Smooth, big time. Your running game has been astronomical the last 3-4 weeks, man. Where the hell that come from Montgomery, man?
The thing is, you look at the offensive line, all of them are injured. That's the problem.
Are they healthy now? That's something I didn't know.
Yeah, and we're still missing our star offensive lineman, James Daniels.
Come on up, Quinte. James Daniels. Okay. I watch your team. I watch everybody who of interest. And
yeah, I watch everything except the Broncos.
Okay.
I don't care about the Broncos.
That's why you came up, because you heard us talking about Drew Lock?
Yeah, no one cares about Drew Lock.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. I'm going to be reasonable. If Mitch wins Sunday and outdoes Drew Brees, would you give him an extension or would you let him walk?
What's the price? Like hypothetically.
I got a price. 4 years, 50. That's 14 a year. That's backup money.
4 years, 50?
Yeah, 50. 50. 4 years. That's 14 a year.
But the thing is, what if it's just this one? What if he's not consistent?
That's 14 mil, bro. You see what top quarterbacks are getting paid?
No, but listen. 12 million, but what if this is just a one-time thing? What if he sucks next year?
You can cut him.
I mean,
Drew
12
Lock
million?
don't suck, man.
What's up, Quinte? Yeah.
Drew Lock don't suck, man. He's a good quarterback.
I like Drew, but we're talking about we talk about Mitch Trubisky, Quinte. Because there's a Bear fan I got up here. I'm giving you the
Trubisky?
offer. Yeah, 14.
Trubisky's
I'm giving
in
you.
the back.
Okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. 14 million a year for 4 years. Take it or leave it.
Shit, I'm gonna take it.
There you go. There you go. And after the first year, you have an opt. I mean, you can cut him.
If the thing is, what if Deshaun Watson wants out? Then it's shit.
Because you know and I know the McCaskies don't pay.
Yeah.
Happy belated birthday to that lady, by the way, 96 years old. So you agree with me. Give him that contract, but you can get out of it after 1 year.
Yeah, what do you think of Nick Foles' trade value?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I
I
agree with
said,
that.
what is Nick Foles' trade value?
Oh, you can get rid of him right now because fools will take him thinking they can make a Super Bowl run. I told people Nick Foles was fool's gold. He's fool's gold. And then they put a statue outside of him in the financial field in Philadelphia.
But he won a Super Bowl there, man.
I know that. What's up, Fred Ward? You want to
Shit,
come
if
up?
Nick
The link
Foles
is
wins
right
the
on
Super
top.
Bowl here, we building a statue here.
Statue of who?
I mean, the thing is, if Trubisky plays bad, I think we should play Nick Foles. Because Nick Foles, a lot of his times, he did play behind an injured offensive line. That's my opinion.
Good. I'm not arguing with you, bro. Fred Ward, you want to come up? Come up, my brother. And drop your link for your program tomorrow, 4:30 Eastern time. Drop it. Drop it in the chat room, buddy. That's your opinion, man. I'm not arguing with you. Big time, you got something to say to him?
No. I was gonna ask you, Mace. Drop your email in the back again, please.
You got it. Yeah. I mean, brother. God, if that's your opinion, bro, I'm not gonna argue with you.
Hey, what do you guys think of Jared Goff? Should the Rams move on from him?
Yes.
They should.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess. Because like, even a lot of his throws, a lot of his yards just come from, like, not actual passes, but like passes and then runs.
Yeah.
Like passes behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it should move off from him. I agree with that. No doubt about it, bro. Seriously. They should move off from him. Yeah. I see that. My man's gone. What's up, Jefferson? Fred Ward, what's up, bro? Quinte, what's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
I'm good, man. Big story tonight is that Deshaun Watson has had enough for Houston. They didn't tell him that they was hiring the GM of the Patriots. And they're already speculating the third pick and 2 of the Miami for him.
My trade 18th pick.
I would give him the third pick. I would. I'll improvise our needs because we still have all of our picks. That'll be like us drafting a quarterback at 3. I'll give it to him. That's all I'm giving them. I'll do it. I won't even blink an eye. Because me and Big Time was discussing a few minutes ago that the Patriots don't like to pay their players, and I don't think Cesario is going to pay him $40 million. I know Big Time is watching something.
There's Larry and them are having these arguments. I don't even know what it is. I'm not even paying attention. I don't even know what's going on there. Hey,
They're probably talking about Tua.
Hey, Quentin, did you get that email?
Yes, I ain't want to say it right now. Yeah.
Cool. Tell me what you think while you're looking it over. I'm gonna try to send this back to Mace real quick. See what you think about it.
Hold on. It's gonna go off if I click off. Hold on. I gotta get my computer.
She's not on yet.
Go.
No, I'm right here, fellas. I'm just looking at something real quick. All right. Let me see who's here. Sheed is here. Sheed, you want to come up? You can come up. Why you want to bring up? You can say, dude, Quinte, if you want to talk investments with big time, you can do that.
No, I'm trying to get my computer ready. Because
Okay.
if I click off this, it's not going to show up. So,
Fred Ward, you want to drop off your link for your show tomorrow, my brother? Go ahead, drop it off. Okay. Start saying hello to some of the guys in the manosphere. Feel very good right now. Okay, how you feel, buddy? Oh man. There we go. Fred Ward. Sheed. Jefferson, get your ass up here. Yeah.
Mace is. Yeah, they're talking about Deshaun Watson, Quentin. They're talking about if we would take him or not, and there's an argument that why would you talk about it? We still need to work on ours, and Tua, if you believe in Tua, so there's an argument back and forth on it.
Me personally, I would take Deshaun Watson. Because with this team, we can win. We probably can keep for a championship.
Yeah,
Facts, Quinte, facts.
Yeah, me and Mace were talking about that. I mean, if you're looking to win now and you have a young kid like that, it's hard not to say no because I think we're about 2 years off to be true contenders, and Watson brings us right to the mix right now if we get him.
Facts.
But the question is they're gonna if we give Tua and the number 3, I don't think that's going to be suffice because they're going to want more because they don't have very much draft cap. So I think they're going to want more than that. It's a question of do we want to give that up?
Big time, like I said before, the key is he wants to get rid of that $40 million a year.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, we just talked about that again, and I said that, when I brought it up, it was laughed about, but you said you even brought it up in a different way. That again, what are you going to do? You're going to sit there for 3 to 4 years with a guy that has so much talent, and he's probably going to get hurt because because you don't have the money to protect him. So, you get rid of them. Unfortunately, you do that. You save yourself 3 to 4 years, and you find guys that are cheap as hell that want to play, and you find a couple gems in there, and then you start, building yourself up from there again. And unfortunately, if they probably don't do that, they're in a mix of a true, 5-year hell probably.
Yeah, that's what Watson sees. So does J.J. Watt.
Well, he's pretty much almost done though. I mean, Watt makes sense.
He can give you a couple plays a game. He can give you 3 or 4 splash plays a game. He's gonna be competitive, but with him, you got to do a pitch count. You can't let him play
Every
all
down.
the snaps, 60 snaps. You got to give him 25, 30 snaps a game with a player like that, because he still could take. Remember, Bruce Smith back in the day for Buffalo. Yeah. He was a mercenary, the pass rush person. That's all he is. Because he can stop the run, he can rush the passer. He's gonna get pressures. That's the type of player we want. But he's just old.
He's a bad man. Yeah. He was a bad man.
Yeah, but the only thing with him, he got that bad back. Yeah. And with Watson, you can restructure his contract and give him, put it like this: if he had the Tannehill contract, that $26 million a year, it won't hurt as bad as 40.
Yeah, he. I'm telling you right now, if you're the Jets, you're the Dolphins, you're the Falcons, watch those teams, because all you're asking for, they're desperate. They have nothing. You give them a third pick in the draft, a fourth pick in the draft, the second pick in the draft, and you throw back your quarterback, the fan base will take that. Lauro won't, but the smart ones will.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard to if there's some type of talk within the organization and they go back and forth between Houston and Miami. It would be really hard to try to get away from it, depending on what's going to be asked. But it's with, like I said, it puts us in contention now if we get him.
Now,
where we're going to be. He's young. It's not like even we only have 2-year window. This kid, with Deshaun, we have
25.
We have a good 10-year window. So all we need to do is continuously build our defense and then build around him and get some speed.
Yeah.
But other than that, we're looking at 2 definitely good years until we're in contention and possibly winning, a playoff. So because next year is all about building Tua up and building this and trying to build this offensive lineup and still building that, that D line and that middle up to where, we don't get burned as much. So we're still going to be building, even though we could be in contention in the playoff, but we're not going to be in the mix of saying we're going to do it. You know what I'm saying?
You're right on point.
Hey, Mace, I sent that email. Check it out. It did go through this time.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, when you get time, Mace, check it out and see if there's something that needs to be added or whatever. There's a lot of information in that Excel. So, but it also has the stock challenge as well.
Yeah, with the which platform we're going to use for the $50 a month?
So I was thinking about that as well. I know because Webull doesn't have fractional shares. I'm on Webull. I like Webull a lot, but that's one thing that I don't like about them is that they don't have the fractional shares.
Okay.
I think, and I'm pretty sure Robinhood does. I know Fidelity does. So if we have to do anything, it'd be probably those 2 platforms, either Fidelity or Robinhood, and go from there. Because we're going to need fractional shares for this to work properly.
Okay. For all the guys to do it, like to put their $50 a month.
Okay. Yeah, $50 before the start of the month of each month. Now, again, this could be This could be voted. Like I said, everything will be voted on. So I did put in there like the 5-day grace period, but that can be voted on. I have no problem with no grace period or grace period. The only problem with the grace period is that if one person takes it and uses it, and then we have 3 or 4 people that do it the next following month, we're going to be in a bad situation. So the grace period might not be so great. But again, everything can be voted on, and we can talk about it. No big deal. That's why I just put it in there, though.
Because if you put like if people who do it count consistently all the time, they can slip up. I understand that, but if you're going to do it all the time, it's going to be an issue.
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
Okay, I understand that.
Yeah. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is that if it doesn't become a problem and somebody comes into an issue, 5-day grace period, and if they don't get it in with the 24 hours within that 5-day grace period, then they pay double, which is kind of like if you've ever played poker, you have a rebuy. So they have to put $50 in plus that another $50 to rebuy themselves back in for being a dumbass. So not being an asshole, but I mean, heck, you knew that you had to have this money, already ready to go, and you have a month to get it situated. Shit happens, I get that, but communication is going to be what's key here. So
But what about if we all start a WhatsApp so everybody can stay in communication with each other all the time?
What's that? Say that again.
WhatsApp. Like a trend on WhatsApp, like a group. So we all in that WhatsApp group and we all talk about it every day or something like that to check in on each other, see if you we can. I mean, whatever. We can either do it by Messenger or whatever. That's fine. I'd rather do that too, because then we can even without the stock challenge. People are looking at other stocks, and we're not looking at it because we still have our own other portfolios too. This is not the only one. So that'd be great. I'd love to do that for sure. Okay.
I think that can be added to the agenda as well, for sure.
Okay. All right. Because I'm trying. I had to take a day off from work because I was going crazy with no sleep.
Yeah.
So. I'll be ready tomorrow.
Well, let me, like I said, take a look at the Excel sheet.
I just took a look at it. It's beautiful, man. Awesome.
What you think?
I like that because it's very professional. I like that, man.
There's a lot in there that I changed towards the end that made it a lot easier. I wish I did it a different way, but like I said, there's a lot of information in there, and it was the most important thing is just. The whole thing is just to get your feet wet and use it, or it's just a good foundation to where you don't have to look things up. You can go back to this Excel sheet and use it as your own. Because like I said, there are professional portfolio things that apps out there that will hold on to everything that you have, your bank accounts, your other brokerage accounts, to keep them all in one, knowing what you have, which is good. I think I'm going to go into one, but. This is a learning experience for everybody, and I think that Excel will help you out in what you want to do, but you don't have to use it. It's something good for something that you can. It's a good foundation. It's a good foundation.
Yeah.
So hopefully everybody likes it. If not, you can change it a little bit. You can change whatever you want to. It's changeable on there.
I feel you, man.
But I like how you have the different stocks, the different stock companies. You have like Tesla and Ford and all this stuff, Volkswagen.
Some of them are some of my picks, and then I just put in some others that I just threw in there. Most of them are really good companies, and like I said, when it comes to you where you want to start adding your own, you can just swap them and in and out. That's all you have to do, and that's yours. It was just a foundation for you to see what actually can be built on your end.
Yeah.
Other than that, I try to make it to where it's very, very known now, like
it's in layman terms. I like that.
Yeah. So EVs, like the clean energy, the EV market, and which I think
the
is needed in
crypto,
there.
the dividend, high yields, the growth.
Yeah, the marijuana, which I think is going to be huge in the next 5 years. I mean, that's something to look at. I think if people don't look at that, I think you're wasting. You're not. You're going to be losing a lot of money. I think it's going to be a big. It's going to be a big growth fund. Growth potential.
Yeah.
So,
what about the index funds? Because I've been watching that too. The index funds.
Index funds. So it just depends on. I should have put ETFs in there instead of indexes, and I didn't put any mutual funds in there. I can put a list together. I think what I like a little bit more with index with ETFs compared to like index and mutual funds is that there's individuals, investors that go into these ETFs. In order for them to be successful and to get this consistently high rate of return, they'll take a lot of these companies in and out where they're not performing very well.
Yeah.
And then where with indexes and mutual funds, they can't do that. So I think that's why I like ETF a little bit more. But I can put something together, a few of those. I have a list on my own. I can send you myself for you to look at.
Okay. Cause I want to find something. Cause I was with something, but I took money out because I thought it was a scam. So it grew. I put it was $300 in there, and when I took out the money, it was like $500.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't trust it, so I just took everything out. I wanted to dump some money in there and just let it sit and keep adding money once a month or twice a month. That's how to end that one, or a couple of them.
Yeah, that's the way to do it, man. Right now, I tell you what, I was telling Mace, I mean, the market is just, man, the market is moving so fast, and the last few days I made a killing, and like the percentages have gone up so high.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that they stay like that, and I don't hit the ground, hit the ground, because I'm thinking everything with Biden, it's just going to continuously push forward until he gives his overall plan in April. So until that happens, I think we're going to consistently see a lot of highs.
Yeah.
We'll see. I don't know.
I agree with that.
But something is not right. That's all I can say.
Let me do the N.B.A. for you guys. The Lakers are playing later tonight.
Yeah, they lost to the Spurs the other night.
Did they really?
Yeah.
In L.A., huh? Wow. Because I know that team, they played 2 games last week in San Antonio. I'm feeling good. Mr. Miami said, what's up to both of you guys? I feel good, little bro.
What's up, Mr. Miami?
Just getting my senses together. That's what I'm doing right now. As you guys are talking. That's why you guys want to talk stocks. Go ahead, man. I don't care. I mean, it's a good thing to talk about. You know what stock I was into? But after seeing the price, I want to ask you guys. You would know this. Big time. New Era. The company that sells the New Era caps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
34.69. Check that out for me. New Era cap company.
So what made you think about New Era?
Something that Black Wall Street said the other day. If you wear Nike all the time, why don't you buy stock in the company? If you wear baseball caps all the time, buy stock.
Yeah, that's been I mean, that's a valid point. All that stuff has been regurgitated, though. You know, what I mean, like even when we started with that, so like anything that you use, it would be a good idea. If you're using it, why not buy into it? So, I mean, if you watch Disney, why wouldn't you have Disney stock? It makes no sense. If you bank with Chase, Morgan Chase, or you bank with Citibank, why wouldn't you have their stock? It just makes no sense because you have to believe in the company somehow if you're using it. Well, it's smart business. Smart business.
Yeah. Is it $34.69 a share?
Give me a second. Do they even have a stock? I mean,
Are they playing the Bulls at home tonight, the Lakers, at 10 o'clock?
yeah, Mace. It's privately owned. It's not publicly traded on the. It's not publicly traded on the Dow Jones.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. It's not. It's privately owned. So I mean, I could see the way everything goes right now, depending on if they do something like an IPO or something like that. I'm kind of surprised, but a lot of big companies like this that they don't they trade privately, so it's hard to say if and when they would ever do that publicly. I would have to look a little bit more into it.
Okay. Check out Skechers.
Yeah. Why Skechers?
Yeah.
Because you wear them.
No, I don't wear Skechers.
You know you wear
Why
Skechers, man.
Skechers?
But I know a lot of women wear them though. No, I wear Air Maxes, the ones with the bubble underneath.
Yeah. Why Skechers then?
Because a lot of women wear them. Especially women who work in corporate America, they wear them.
Yeah.
They wear them to work. You know, they wear it to work, take them off, put on their work shoes, and then when it's time for them to go home, they put them on and leave the office.
Yeah. What do you want to know about it?
How much is the stock, a share? How much is a share?
About almost $37.
Yeah, I can see that because it's popular. What about Puma?
There was a lot of up and down last few years. Their high is around $40 in the last 3 years. Really too much. Mm-mm. Let me see.
Quinte, you got anything to say about it?
Oh, I'm looking at some.
Okay.
It's around $11, Mace.
I see. I listed a couple of things. That's the one of them I listed. You think that's a good investment? Put $100 down.
In the last 6 months, it seemed like about a couple dollars. So I mean, that's 6 months. Let me look a little bit further into it.
But I'm gonna say this to you: got to go to the mall, Mason, walk around and see what stores are still in business and what stores are not.
Yeah.
Where I live, it's not. We got a store called Sawgrass Mills. That's like a tourist trap. And you walk around the mall, you know there's certain stores always gonna have a line. You gonna know Nike's always gonna have a line. Pandora's gonna have a line. Like Polo and stuff like that. Always going. When I walk past Skechers, they have no line. You can walk in there.
Yeah, you can walk in Skechers. It's always been that way. The reason why I said Skechers because here,
like I'm gonna say, it's like they had Asics and all these other places. Asics is closed down.
Yeah, no. Yeah, because see, I look at what women wear, and the two shoes that women wear are Pumas and Skechers.
Well, that's women your age. Women my age, they don't wear Pumas.
No, I'm talking about women. I'm talking about young women.
Nah,
they do.
They wear Air Maxes. They wear Adidas. Or them ugly baby shoes. Those ugly shoes are $1,800.
Yeah, Tommy Lasorda died today, Mr. Miami. I gave him a eulogy in the top of my show tonight. I gave Tommy Lasorda a eulogy. Dodger Blue, I love you. Rest in peace, Tommy Lasorda. Oh. Nike's like $154 a share.
Yeah.
Big time.
Right here.
Check out Lids. LIDS.
Yeah.
And what about eBay?
Nah, I wouldn't do eBay. That's just astronomical share.
Well, I mean that Mace, don't count those out that are a little bit high, feel like you're out of reach. And what's out of reach? What's out of reach is that Bitcoin. That's out of reach. I thought Amazon was out of reach, but that makes that look like a chump. So I mean, that's why fractional shares are so good, Mace. Like anything $200 to $300, $400. Yeah, those fractional shares add up if you do it every year. If you do it every week, and it adds up from 52 weeks, you got to figure that you're making some good ground, and you'll find when you do that, your money will start doubling as long as you're continuously doing it.
Because I see eBay is at $54.48.
That's a good buy. 54.48. That's a good buy.
Yeah. And that's bullish because it's according to Fidelity is bullish.
I feel that. I definitely feel that. That's a hell of a buy.
You got one is I can't I put it in the chat.
Yeah, I think they're privately traded too.
Okay. Yeah, they work together. But Puma, you said cool off on that.
I mean, they showed some growth the last 3 years. So I mean, if you wanted to put a little bit into it, I mean, I wouldn't put all your eggs in there. But if you feel it's something, then you can always put a little bit into it. There's no big deal about that. I mean, but if you like Nike, I would put more of your emphasis on Nike than Puma. But you never know with those type of stocks that are lower like that. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah. I don't think that's a bad investment.
Worst case scenario, Mace, is that you don't see the you don't see the funds, and you don't see the trend building where you see the profit and you sell your shares and then you put it into something else.
Okay. Well, I want something to grow for me in the long haul, not the short haul.
Yeah, well then if that's the case, then you probably would stay away from the charges because it doesn't look like it's giving that much profit. The last 3 years, like I said, it's only been a couple bucks. So you're looking for something for potential growth that's going to get you that. And there's a lot better plays out there right now for you, especially in the EV market. Especially in the EV market where there are tons of companies right now, and they're skyrocketing right now. So you're looking, and unless you're looking at retail, that's something that you're gonna, that is an up and down type of thing.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
I say, I mean, you might not like Gap, but I think Gap will be a contender in the next couple of years just because with Kanye West. I think that's something to look at. Look at Nike because you wear Nike. It's $150, $154, but if you look at the trend, give me a second. Let me see it real quick.
And find out how much is Gap.
I think Gap is in the early 20s. So Nike's at 146 right now.
Okay.
And then if you look at let's say the last 6 months, you look at the growth, you can tell in June or July it was at 97 and it's almost at 150 right now. That's just 6 months. And let's go a little bit further back into 3 years from now. 3 years prior, 2018 in June, or it was May, it was $67. I mean, you look at a $30 jump within a 2 year period, which is good. It's showing potential growth. and then it boosts up to 150. You got to think that the potential growth for Nike in the next few years, the percentages you're probably looking, they'll probably be over 200 within the next 2 years. So that's good. Get 30 to 40 shares, 50 shares, $50 profit, per each share. I mean, that's good. And they give you a dividend of 0.28 cents. So I mean that's nice. I don't know if that's monthly or annual or every quarter. If it's monthly, that's 28 cents per month. So Nike looks like a very good investment for the next few years, just because of where they're at with the Jordan line and what they're doing there, and how sneakers are being flipped. You go on Nike. These guys are picking up these special trended shoes, and they flip them for triple the amount of what they bought them for.
Trust me, I know.
Yeah. And they have these apps that you can do this, which is just like the stock market. So it's really transcended itself. So I have a few that I'm going to try to do the same thing with, and I got very fortunate in getting them, but I'm just waiting for the right time, because I think the shoe will be much more maybe next year. That's the only problem with them, unless it's something really hot like a hot Jordan that everybody wants, or something that's signatured or something. You're probably gonna have to hold on to it, which means you're gonna hold on to some of these, some of the stuff that you have for a little while. If you can sit on it, that's good. But if not, it's gonna be hard. You're probably not gonna get as much profit as you would want it. And it's not a guarantee that you might get any profit. You might just get you might break even on it, which is a lot better than losing money. So it's a gamble either way that we're doing something like that.
Coach Nagy, come on up. Somebody in the chat room named Matt Nagy.
Well, my thing is with the Jordan thing.
Yeah.
I think it might phase out over time, because people like us will get older, and young kids don't really care about it as much.
Yeah,
so you got to jump on the new wave. They like space boots now. You can look at New Balance, the Pumas coming up.
Yeah, and that's what I told them.
Don't forget the shoe companies in China, because a lot of players are going to China to get their
endorsements
deals.
Yeah,
and they're paying more money.
Okay, Matt Nagy, the link is in there. Come on up.
Because I know for a fact I got probably like 4 or 5 pairs of shoes I haven't worn yet. I got over like 200 pairs of shoes, Jordans and all kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I got a couple pairs of shoes that if I sell them right now, I probably get $2,000 each pair of shoes. But I know if I sit on, I can get more money than that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about, man. Because the gold toes, I probably get $1,800, $1,500. Some Gatorades, I probably get something for them too, probably $1,000. What's some Jordan 11s I haven't worn yet. The cap and gowns, because a lot of people still want them, they haven't got them.
Yeah,
I probably get $800,000 for those shoes, but I want to wait and see. If I was broke, I'd be selling all them shoes. But I stopped buying because I'm like, man, I'm not even wearing the damn shoes. I'm just collecting dust, so I just cooled out buying shoes as much. Because I was spending like $800 a month on shoes alone before my daughter.
Damn, bro.
It's so hard, man. It is so addicting.
It's addicting, man. It's addicting.
It's so addicting, man.
I have to spend about $1,500 a month on jerseys back in the day.
Man, this.
I like jerseys. I mean, it would have to be a special jersey. And the thing is that then I'm thinking about money, Mace. I'm thinking, okay,
I know.
how can how can I put this and present it out to everybody? So I'm going to want to get that autograph from whoever I'm wearing. It's
Yeah.
like, and then it usually costs, $300 to $500 for just to get that autograph. Either that or buying it. So, and sometimes it's cheaper to buy it than it is to actually get the autograph.
I got a Magic Johnson signed autographed jersey, and I got the picture to show that he personally autographed it to me in mint condition.
That's cool. That's cool, man. My dad went out one night. It was somewhere in Columbus, and he went to some restaurant. I don't know where it was, but uh, he went out there, and he was there was Franco Harris was there. He got his autograph. It was on the back of some type of like paper or whatever. I can't remember what it was, but he brought it home, and I went. He said, well, whose autograph do you think this is? I had no idea. And he told me, I said, holy shit. I mean, I still have it. I don't know really going to be worth anything or not because it's not on a card. It's just on like this, I don't know what type of thing it was, but it was pretty cool either way though. So
Yeah, it is cool, bro. It's real cool when you meet the guy and when their people are there and they knew I knew what I was talking about. And his handlers told me, yo, you want to spend all this time with him? Go ahead. No one's around to see him.
yeah,
Great man.
I think I'd get more. I'm not like starstruck, man. So I don't. I'm more so like more inclined to listen to the stories. That I would be more struck with the stories than the person themselves because I just don't like yell and scream like, oh my gosh, like it's just not me. I don't. They're to me, they've done something amazing in their life, but that's what they train to do. So it's like they could be saying the same thing about me or somebody else. Like, man, you do that? That's amazing. Like, I thought about doing it. That's not what I want. That's not what I was able to do. But I mean, I look at it as the stories. I want to hear the stories. I want to hear how it felt in that moment because I feel when you tell a story and you can get those chills, then it makes you feel like that you were there with them.
I agree with that. And they love that too.
I'm sure some of them probably get tired of telling the stories, but unless you're probably talking with Pete Rose. Pete Rose, I heard he was a son of a bitch.
Yeah, I met him in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Back in 1987. He was a real scumbag, yeah.
Cool.
I mean,
Golfing jerseys, yeah.
That guy could play though, huh? But
oh yeah, I mean, you know me. I had tears in my eyes talking about those old Reds with you 2 weeks ago. I don't know what I would do up here if we lost either Pete or Johnny Bench. We already lost Joe Morgan a couple of weeks ago. Seaver broke my heart. All these guys who passed away this year in baseball, because I grew up as a little boy watching these guys. Tom Seaver hit home. To see John Bench still going. When they did the MLB network back in, I'm going to say back in the spring, did the Johnny Bench story, and it brought me to tears.
Yeah.
One of my top 3 all-time favorite players in baseball in my life is Johnny Bench. Not even close. I'm getting teary-eyed right now. I'm holding it back, just thinking about him and his greatness.
Hey, guys, let me hit you back because I'm going to get my daughter ready for bed.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Do what you got to do, Dad. Yeah. When you saw the 90 Reds, oh, big time. Did they always bring up the big red machine of 70, 75, 76?
Say that again.
Growing up in Cincinnati, did they bring up the 75, 76 Reds back when they won it in 90?
I mean, it's it's always that way until you win a title, when you're in the era that you're in, right? So
Yeah.
you'd always hear that. You'd always hear that. I mean, they'd always talk about they would always talk about Rose when he was with Philadelphia, right? And
Yeah.
then when he came to Cincinnati, he just he was still that Johnny Hustle. When I watch film of him, that's when players were players,
Tell
and
me about it.
a lot of times you don't see that right now. It's like, the money, there's so much money. It's like, I don't know, the game is nice, don't get me wrong, but it's like, I don't know, it's like watching it in slow motion sometimes compared to when you watched it back in the 80s and some of the 90s. It was like, I don't know, it just there was so much there to where there was so much more to win for, I guess. I don't know. I don't
The
know what
night baseball that the baseball that we know it as was that All-Star game in Pittsburgh in 1994 when the National League came back and uh, I forgot who got the hit. I think it was Tony Gwynn got the hit, and I forgot who scored. And you saw the entire National League bench hug Tony Gwynn. That was the night baseball, in my opinion, died forever. Because right after that, they were on strike. What's up? What's up, Dragons? Want to pop up? Pop up.
All right,
So,
Mace, I got something for you, buddy.
go ahead.
So, I don't know how I found it, but sometimes, like when you're looking on YouTube, things start popping up. It's just like an algorithm, I'm sure, and it just come up all of a sudden. Uh, Monday Night Football, Bears and Dolphins. I went, all right, and this is the whole game,
Yeah, the whole
start to
game.
finish. And I went, oh, all right, man. I'm just gonna fuck it. I remember thing was, Mace, is that I remember when it came on Monday night, and I have to go to school in the morning, and I had my mom tape it. Well, I got everything set up, and I said, Mom, don't stop it. I want to watch it when I come home. And I try to not hear anything about it, nothing. And I get home and I start watching it. It's like, man, it was so great seeing that the unbeaten season stand and watching Marino just break off the Bears. But here's the thing that I didn't know, that I didn't pay attention to, which is kind of sad even till this day, that I thought um I didn't know that McMahon didn't start that game. And it was Fuller. I didn't know that. I thought McMahon started,
No, it was
which
Fuller. McMahon got
it,
hurt.
yeah, it didn't taint anything. But when I just noticed that the other day, I went, man, McMahon didn't start, and I'm watching the game, and I'm thinking, did it really taint the game in a sense that it would have made a big difference if
No,
McMahon was
because
in
the
there?
Bears is about the defense. Those Bears. It wasn't about McMahon.
Yeah.
It was about the defense.
But I didn't even know that, Mace. I really thought McMahon had started for this last, what, 30 years or something like that. It's like I'm thinking that McMahon had started, and I'm so far off. Like, man, you're a sucker.
The Dolphins defense was horrible back then.
Yeah, they were talking about it. Oh my gosh, Mace, it was like watching. Have you ever watched Naked Gun?
Yeah,
Have
it
you
was
ever?
on the MLB network the other night.
Yeah. So you watch it, and OJ Simpson, gosh, rest him. I mean,
Goldberg.
the stupid stuff that what happened with him. It's like everything is tainted for that guy. As
Yeah.
great of a running back he was, and he was just as good as an analyst of listening to him while he's on the game, within the game, and then acting like he was very he was very articulate, and he was very good at what he did, his craft. Versatile like you. So it's like, when I started listening to him in that game, I'm going, man, OJ. I went, oh man, OJ. I'm going, man, and I'm listening to what's his name, from the Jets. He was actually announcing the game with Meredith. I think it was. Gosh darn it. The quarterback.
Joe Namath.
Joe Namath, yeah, Namath was there, and he was good too. I mean, he was good. He was very good and articulate too. Like, man, it was just a good game to listen to. Just listening to it, it was so much on the line for the Dolphins because, and if they lose, they're probably out of the playoffs. And then the Bears were, fighting to be unbeaten, and it was like, man, it was such a good game, man. Yeah, that'd be something be cool to do sometime, like on your channel, Mace. Just go back and watch one of the games, Dolphin games or something like that. And
I tried to do that. You guys, like, you get uptight. I mean, I want to play. I'm gonna do this next time I do the Dolphins roundtable. I even forgot what I called my own boys. Anyway. Next time I do one of those, I'm gonna play the Jackson 5 hits because I hate to say this to young guys like you, playing those songs like "Got to Be There" and "I Want to Be Where You Are" and what's the one? It's on my mind. It's another one that "Never Can Say Goodbye." I hate to say this to Dolphin fans. But when those songs were #1 hits in the country with the Osmonds, Call It Puppy Love and One Bad Apple, the Dolphins were a dynasty. They were the world champions of football in those years.
That's just unfortunately
sad, isn't it?
Well, I mean, I think unfortunate for our fan base. I think that there's a lot of disgruntled fans. So,
of course,
unfortunately, there's a road. There's a few roads that that are being taken. It's unfortunate. So I mean, the past is the past, and you embrace the past and see what has been done, and you hope that it can be rebirthed again. But talking about the Jackson 5, I mean, come on, Mace. I mean, dude, I like the Temptations. So I mean, are you on my level, Mace? Are you on my level with with the Temptations? Because
that's my parents, man.
That was a bad group.
That's my parents, by the way. I like the Intruders. I mean, even though they're from Philadelphia, back in the day with their big hit, "Always Love My Mama," they used to always play that on NBC Sports when they used to be in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
When the Reds and the Bengals were good. Cincinnati, to me, this is me. I like the Natty. I do. I think it's great. I would love to come here this summer and see the Reds in first place in the NL Central. Oh, I would love it. I would love it. I would love it. I would love to see Cincinnati Bearcats basketball and Xavier top 20 basketball teams again. Xavier in the blue. Cincinnati with the red, the black, the white jerseys.
What do you think about the NCAA tournament? They're saying it's going to happen.
And everything in Indianapolis, like a bubble. I think that's a good move, especially for scouts or college basketball. I mean, pro basketball, because everybody will be there.
Yeah, that's the pro about it. You know darn well that's probably not what's being thought about. It's about the money.
Of course, and they lost it last year. It was devastating to the NCAA.
Yeah.
Devastating. What, Howard Cosell? I don't think he was alive when they did the Naked Gun. Okay. Look at the Sacramento Kings win a miracle game in Denver the other day. War. Why can't we be friends? You're funny, Mr. Miami. I love you. Oh, little bro, I love you. Yeah, they were champions back then. Why you can't be friends? Or their big hit, you know the one. That's the Raiders. They used to play that at the old Oakland Coliseum back in the days. Oh, you know, Casey and the Sunshine Band was my group back then. You know that. That's Miami's. Mr. Miami, was that the first big musical hit from Miami? Casey and the Sunshine Band? Put a 1 year's tune on. I think they were back in 1975. And their third album was off the chain. Shake Your Booty and I'm Your Boogeyman and Please Don't Go. You don't think I know my music, bro? Back in those days? That's when music was music. That's 80s. I don't do Eyes of the Tiger. That's Rocky. Eyes of the Tiger. Stallone. Hey, I test what I mean. Hey, Smooth. What's the big rib place in Cincinnati? All right, big time went off. He dropped off. Yeah, they're from Miami. I know that.
My bad.
That's all right.
Montgomery is always like the rib joint in Cincinnati. And I mean, honestly, there are some other barbecue places. Some in Cincinnati. I haven't. There's some hole in the walls. I think there's one called Pete's or something like that. There's another City Barbecue's another one big around here. But Montgomery Inn is, just because it's, since the favorite. So I would say Montgomery Inn, but I'm sure there's tons better within around the area. Ribs are fickle, because you have, if you've ever watched those cook-off shows,
Yeah.
you have these guys that if it's falling off the bone, they don't
Yeah.
like the mushy meat, but a lot of people like falling off the bone.
Yeah, that's the way I make my ribs. They fall off the
Some
bone.
of them want it just like, you can actually, it's tender, you can bite into it.
Yep.
And but it just depends, do you just like it, dusted and then you can dip it into the sauce, or do you like it sauce? So there's so many different ways to do it.
Yeah.
But I like some good ribs for sure.
There ain't too many good rib joints in New York, bro.
No. But you got the pizza, Mace.
You damn right.
Don't get me wrong, I like Chicago style pizza.
Chicago's right there with it.
I like Illuminati's and I like Giordano's. Listen, Mace, you put Giordano's and Illuminati's together, you have the best birth pizza ever. But they're totally two different type of styles pizzas. It's like oil and water. They just don't mix. You know what I'm saying? So it comes down to it. I don't think you can compare a pizza from New York and a pizza that you call a pizza pie from Chicago, deep dish pizza. No, it is totally different animal. I can't even compare them. It's not even worth it. They're both good on their own terms. But if I had to pick one, I'm picking a good New York style pizza.
There you go.
I used to live in Colorado Springs, long time ago, and my dad, because he lived in the Bronx, big New York style pizza guy, and there was a place called Leon Jesse's. He said this was the only place that he could sit there and say that it was as close to New York style that it came from.
All right, in Cincinnati, Leon Jesse's are in Colorado Springs.
Colorado Springs. There was only one other that he said that came from here, and it was called Adriaticus. Okay. And that was he said it was close to Leon Jesse's, but wasn't wasn't that close. It wasn't too close, close for comfort. Leon Jesse's was the best. He said that came close to New York style.
Yeah. Yeah, man. New York's food is not all that great, but if you like the stuff like the pizza, the beef patties, the heroes are great here. That's one thing they make here good here. Is good heroes. Yeah. They make great heroes here. Yeah, Betty White. Betty White's still alive, isn't she?
Give me a second, Mace. I need to take this girl out.
Yeah, good. Let me see what they're talking about. In my room, I'll go with Mahogany's first. Oh, 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 God. When did she went on tonight? I'm gonna check. There she is. Let me check. Mahogany. No, come on. Big Time is back. Linnell. Hello. Why don't you come up? I'll drop the link. Come on up, Linnell. Come up. Come on up, Linnell. I just dropped the link for you. Anybody's welcome up here, as long as you make common sense. That's your stopping grounds, Colorado Springs? Put a one in the chat room. Is it good for black men? Linnell, come on up. Oh, I know who this guy is. Yo.
Hello.
First of all, welcome to my platform.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Second of all, I emailed you back because you emailed me. And, and I'm flattered to have a guy with your expertise on. Linnell, how are you?
No problem. Anybody talk about crypto? I'm there, man.
Oh yeah. These guys are a little interested. Big Time, you there, bro? Because this is one of my expert guys. He'll be back up in a second. Let me know about yourself, bro. I mean, not your background. More like I do sports. I'm a sports platform, but I do the business side. I think that's very important to my program. It was an idea I dreamt of before I started my platform. What I mean my background. I mean, let me know about your sports background. Any teams you like? Any sports you like?
Yeah, I'm from Chicago, so I mainly.
Another Chicago guy.
Yeah. We everywhere.
Yeah, you all just like New Yorkers everywhere. I'm from New York.
Yeah, New York, Chicago, and Texas, or in Florida, seems like wherever you go, you tend to meet people from those areas.
Are you surprised you don't meet too many Californians out east or in the Midwest?
I would say because of the environment in California and their way of life, then people who leave California will probably want a place that resembles that.
Yeah,
So you may not find a California in Wisconsin or Minnesota or Upper Michigan.
yeah. Hey,
But
what you doing tomorrow about 10 o'clock your time in the morning?
I'll be bit. I'll be busy from 10 to okay, so Saturday. Okay, 10 to be honest, like is it 10 to 2? No, 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock.
Okay,
So
no, cause I'm
yeah.
doing my show tomorrow from 10 o'clock, 10:15 your time in the morning to about 1 o'clock your time.
Okay. I'll try
But
to.
Tuesday night I'm on. You could just pop up anytime. I'm on at 6:15 your time.
Okay, yeah, I'll try to wedge some time in, about 30, maybe 30 minutes. But that whole block I'm kind of busy. But as far as my sports background, I tend to root for Chicago teams, but my favorite sport is baseball. Has always been since as early as I can remember, since I was in single digit age. And my favorite team is the Chicago Cubs.
Okay. All right. What do you think about the thing about the trade Chris Bryant?
That team has been together since
2014.
yeah, a very long time. And you don't want to see a team trade away a key piece to a whole team, and especially a person that's been so lovable. And they already let go Kyle Schwarber. Um, I wish they if they didn't. I wish they would have traded him, got another piece back. But that team has been around each other for so long. You, I will admit, you can tend to get complacent. And for the past 2 to 3 years, they haven't been performing very well at all.
Okay. Yeah, because I was telling another guy who comes up here from the south side, on the west side, Officer Jones, uh, um, that I think the White Sox has the potential to be a dynastic team beginning this year. I'm really, really high on the White Sox right now.
Yeah, they did a very well job last year. Not too many people,
I
all the
realize that.
baseball analysts didn't think that they would, break out as much as they did last year.
Yeah, I like the Go-Go Sox a lot. I think they can take Houston's place as the team with the most talent in the American League and begin this year, especially if the Indians got rid of Lindor. So the Indians, the Royals, the Tigers, they're no competition. It's just Minnesota, and me and you know Minnesota is not going to win the playoffs.
No, Minnesota, they haven't been serious since Kirby Puckett. Now the Astros, I can see them trading some pieces.
Yeah, I can see that too. I can see
Yeah.
that.
Now, where did Francisco Lindor go to?
Mets,
Ooh.
him and him and Carlos Carrasco. I think that's a horrible deal for the Cleveland Indians. This is the Mets. They're back now. They're ripping teams off.
Uh,
God, I hate that team, man.
the Mets, really?
Yes, I do. I hate all the New York teams, but I specifically hate them more than anybody else.
I I don't like the Mets only because when the Cubs play them, it's always it used to be always oh, okay, the Cubs lost, blah blah blah.
Yeah, I was disappointed in the Cubs, but they weren't ready yet in 2015. 2016, they won it all.
Yeah, now they did surprise me in 2015, and they did show what they could do. So I was happy about that.
How many
But
times you been to Wrigley?
a handful of times. The last time I went was in 2016.
How do you wear your jersey to the ballpark?
I wear like an old school Mitchell and Ness Ryan Sandberg
There
jersey.
you go. I got the Sandberg blue,
Hmm
the
I
the old road jersey in the 80s and 90s.
yeah, that's one I got with all blue with the Cubs patch on it. Yeah.
Minnesota is cold all year long except for July and May and June and July, Mr. Miami.
Now the
Big
Cubs
time, you
need
there?
better pitching. Oh my bad.
Big time. He's not back yet. Go ahead, buddy.
The Cubs need better pitching. You can't rely on Lester too often because he's getting older. A couple of years ago they got rid of what's his name? He went to the Phillies. The
I know he
beard.
has the beard. He has the beard.
Yeah,
Number 49.
yeah. And he was good, but
Jake Arrieta.
yeah, Jake Arrieta. They need more. They need better pitching. Jason Hayward, he needs to hang it up because he hasn't produced consistently in years.
He had a good year last year, didn't he?
Consistently. I'm saying
Oh, I know what you're
concede.
saying. Yeah, yeah, you right.
Yeah,
You know your guy. You know your Cubs.
yeah. Javier Baez, he's a good player. He needs to stop swinging at them pitches that's pitched in another country because he opens his strike zone like crazy. But uh, they still got a good team. The management I feel is good. They're not, the Cubs of decades where they're cheap. They get rid of people. I feel like they can do it.
You don't think if they trade Chris Bryant and let this guy walk at the end of the year, buyers, they're not being cheap?
They need to keep. Well, they can't keep. No, no, no. To rephrase that. They can't let go Schwarber, Trey Bryant, and let Javi Baez go.
Where
That's
is Kyle Schwarber? Toronto, right?
I, I don't. After they let him go, I stopped
He went to
following.
the Blue Jays.
Yeah, and the Blue Jays they got a good team. I feel the Blue Jays has a good solid team. The Blue Jays always had a good solid team, and they got Vladimir Guerrero's son. He raking just like his daddy. But yeah, baseball is my always been my sport. I've always been a baseball fan.
Good for you. You're gonna enjoy this channel every day because now that they're gonna play from the beginning, come in every day for spring training.
Hmm
This pop up and we could talk wherever, man. Seriously, pop up for
Yeah,
spring training. You like the coverage I'm gonna do. My channel's only
yeah,
gonna get better. You
cool.
know, I mean, welcome aboard. I'm gonna have a big draft weekend in football, April 22nd through the 24th, and then a wrap up after the draft, and then the next that Sunday.
Mm.
I did the NBA draft. I had someone up here doing the entire NBA draft.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he did. He made half his picks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
So here you're gonna get it all, man.
Yeah, man. Sports. As fellas, we in sports. Sports is it, man.
Yeah, you're a Chicago guy, so you know sports is big in Chicago.
Yeah,
More
Cubs.
than politics.
Yeah, yeah. Cubs, White Sox, Bulls suck. You know,
Yeah, excuse me.
I watched The Last Dance, and that was so sad to watch during the last few episodes of that. That was sad to watch, man.
Yeah. When the Bulls were the Bulls, did you love pumping your chest wearing your starter jacket?
Yeah, because it was a whole it was essentially a whole decade.
It was the 90s.
And no matter when you were associated just because you were from Chicago. Even if you went to California or Florida, New York, where you from? Chicago. Oh man, the Bulls. How about that? Even if you wasn't a sports fan, period, you just by association you received props. But
Right.
they that I don't know if they have a problem with spending money. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah,
So
you're right.
what? So any sports team you like?
Baseball, I'm a big Angels fan.
Really?
Yes.
So you
I've
out
been a
there with
fan since 1976, believe it or not. Cute
Mike?
story behind it.
Okay, Mike Trout.
I would love
Uh,
to trade him right now.
really? Why? Really?
Yeah, man. I would love to trade him, get some top pitching prospects.
Because he's still in his prime.
I think that our farm system is pretty damn good. That we can get rid of him and get some solid line pitchers. Big time. Yo, smooth. He'll be back. When he pops back up, then we'll start talking crypto.
Okay.
Uh
Yeah, I think our
yo, matter
pool.
of fact, yo, let me get you yo, Hella Factory, get up here, bro. My man wants to talk crypto. He's what would you call you guys again? There you go. Don't mind me. He's an expert in crypto, bro. Get up here, bro. This guy is too. He's good. He's gonna start his own uh stock show called the Stock Bully in a
Okay.
couple of weeks.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. On the sports thing, I feel like Albert Pujols is gonna retire. He's due to retire soon.
One
He's
more
getting up
year.
there.
This is it.
Yeah, he's been because he was in St. Louis for 10 years, wasn't
11 years in St. Louis, and this is his 10th with the Angels. See how quick time flies fast?
he? Really, 10 years with the Angels.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
was about to say 5 years. I did not know it was that long.
Yep.
Yeah, he's about to. Yeah, he's due.
Yeah, his career is over. This is his swan song. You know what the sad part is?
What's that? What's that?
Oh, you on the boat? Have fun on your boat, Platinum. Hella Factory. You want my man's on his boat. What city you in, bro? But you on a boat. It's too damn cold to be in Denver and be on a boat. What you were saying? Oh, Big Time is back. Big Time. This is crypto. This is crypto with Linnell. He emailed me the other night. He saw our show and he wants to talk crypto with you. I'm just gonna lay low.
How's it going, crypto?
Hey, how you doing today?
All right, sir. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
So what do you know about the crypto part of it? All the cryptocurrency.
I've been in the space since early 2017. I was
Nice.
there when the great 2017 bull run, and then the great 2018 to 2019 dump. I stayed. I actually started my channel in 2019, but recently on the Christmas, YouTube terminated my channel, so I had to restart again. And
Why?
I don't
If you mind
know.
me asking.
I don't know. On my channel, I specifically and only talk about crypto. I don't talk about nothing else. I don't talk about any other topics or subjects. Only thing is crypto. And on my channel, what I do is like 30-minute video, 25, 30 minute videos of cryptocurrency news and insights. And I had a stream. I had a 24/7 stream going on, and it was 24/7 stream of all my archive videos. I had 855 videos, and YouTube said that we're this video, they flagged it, and then they terminated my channel saying that I incited violence and encourage people to break YouTube guidelines. And I was like, how? The only thing I do is talk about crypto. And ever
Yeah.
since then, every time I'll go on Twitter and I'll at YouTube trying to figure out what's the problem, what's going on, what exactly what community guideline did I break, and every time they'll just say, refer to the community guidelines, and nothing on the community guidelines I see referred to me. And so I asked them, what rule did I break, so I'll know not to break it again. They never can give me something specific, anything specific. So I lost 855 videos. I just hit 1,000 subscribers. Just hit my 4,000 watch hour requirement for me to start getting paid. And my video was terminated at 10:24 p.m. on Christmas Eve.
That's messed up, man. I mean, I know I've heard a lot of stories, even with like other type of YouTubers that do different things within YouTube, and some bad story. I mean, just stories that they get like these flags for no apparent reason, but that's way over the top, I mean, that's like, I don't know, man. You lost all 800. Did you actually? I mean, you said you lost all 800 of the videos. You didn't have them backed up anywhere else?
No, I didn't have a backup. No, I didn't. I learned my lesson. I learned a hard lesson. As a matter of fact, I can't even sign onto YouTube with that email.
That's weird, man. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want, and they're not giving you any type of like reasoning. They're just telling you to go back and read the guidelines. But that's not telling you, they're not even giving you a specific video. And honestly, they should give you a specific video or videos and showing you doing that. And if they can't do that, then why would they? Then there should be no reason for them to shut you down like that. That's
Right.
just that's menacing. Honestly, that's crazy.
There was no warning. They just terminated. As a matter of fact, I had another channel, technical analysis channel that was linked to that email. I can't even get to that channel. It's just I can't even sign into YouTube, so I got to start all over again.
What was the name of your channel?
The technical analysis channel was Pip's Gang. I just started there. I had about maybe 15 videos on there. I was starting to really get into it because I started that early in 2020, and the crypto channel was on Crypto Will I Now. So when I created the new channel, I just cut the on off, and it's Crypto Will I Now. But yeah, that's the only thing I talk about. I don't talk about nothing else, just crypto. I'll read 5 to 6 articles in the show.
Yeah.
And that's it.
How long are your videos usually?
Between 25 and 30 minutes long. It's normally in podcast form, so people can click on it and listen to it. But sometimes I'll say, look at this, this is crazy. But mainly, I would say 90% of the time it's in podcast form, where you can just listen 25, 30 minutes long.
Yeah. Is there any way you can put the link to your channel in the back?
Yeah, let me get to that.
Yeah, that'd be great, man.
Yeah, but
I mean, honestly, I think we should be asking you questions, not the other way around.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, it'd be great to have you along so that you. I mean, I created this financial portfolio template on Excel. If you put your email on the back, I'll send it to you. Tons of information on there. I know if you want it or not, but it's there. It's just the foundation, just to help everybody out. And I just finished it up. And it could be a lot better. Don't get me wrong, but when you're working and you're trying to balance it out, it's sometimes a little difficult to do. But there's some stuff in crypto in there I put in there. But yeah, I mean, I'd like to know your opinion about it. It'd be great to get your opinion on it. If you put your email back there, I'll send it to you here in a few minutes if you want to check it out.
At the right time.
Okay, I'll just put my channel up there. I'll put my email down there too.
Cool. And let me know what you think about it too, if you don't mind.
I just sent you the link.
All right, cool. I'll send that to you here in a few minutes.
All right, yeah.
So you come in here about the crypto part of it, but so what type of knowledge were you gonna throw out? Like, what's the foundation that when you started back in 2017, what do you see differently from 2017 to now, and how much, let's say, what you see with Bitcoin and how it's just drastically like pushing up with fire, but it hasn't been regulated yet. And they've been talking about it on Bloomberg a lot, how if they do regulate it, how it could switch Bitcoin and how it can make it to where these others that are now pushing a little bit make them more, more valuable.
Yeah, the main thing that's the difference between 2017 and now is you have more institutions coming into the space, uh, more countries coming to the space, more deep-pocketed individuals coming to the space, high net worth individuals, more family offices coming to the space. Whereas 2017, it was really driven by a large group of retail people around the world going into Bitcoin. And it did surprise a lot of people. In early 2017, it was around $1,000. Ethereum was around 100 or less. XRP was less than a penny. And then by the time the end of 2017 came, it just exploded. Obviously, now we have not only those type of individuals or institutions and countries and so forth that's in the space now, but now also we have more adoption news, more regulation talk into the space, more high profile people speaking on the behalf of Bitcoin. So it's a lot of more positive things in the space right now.
So, have you stuck with Bitcoin? Like, do you still have some Bitcoin left, or no?
Yeah, I have some Bitcoin. I think it's important for people, even if people come to the space and they want to invest in other altcoins, it's important to have Bitcoin because that's a number one coin. That is what brought that's the first of the party. That's what all these institutions are coming in buying. That's the majority of the market cap. That's 70+% of the market cap. And so it's just it's good logic to have some Bitcoin, even if you prefer to invest in other altcoins. It's just good to have Bitcoin because it's the biggest.
Black Wall Street, welcome, buddy. Add your 2 cents. And by the way, Lionel, congratulations. Who are you going to be facing off on Teapot?
I don't know what kind of panel it'll be. I had messaged him, and said that I would love to do a crypto show because Bitcoin's been exploding. It finally hit that psychological 20K. So anyone that had any questions, because a lot of people have questions, a lot of people don't know, a lot of people want to ask questions, but they may not know who to ask. So I'm just going to be on there fielding questions. If anybody want to say anything negative about Bitcoin, we can go back and forth. I'm not a controversial person. I'm not up here about to say the N word 54 times within a minute. I'm not that type of person.
I can look at your avatar and tell you're not that type of guy.
Yeah. So,
I'm being real with you, young man. I may have some issues, but I always respect my brothers who are well-rounded and can give back to everyone, our community, especially Black men. I appreciate you, young man.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for having me on the show.
Not trouble. When you reached out to me, I was taken aback. And I said, yo, you can come up tomorrow. You came up tonight, which is good. I guess Black Wall Street putting his kids to sleep. He got little ones. Yeah, go ahead, Big Time. Keep talking to him.
No, I mean, you have the knowledge, man. So I'd like to know my things about it. Is the my thing with the drive and how it's consistently the drive with what's making it drive compared to with me. You see multiple cryptocurrencies popping up and popping up. How is a cryptocurrency made? What establishes in that sense? What establishes the run up of a crypto compared to Bitcoin? Because a lot of analysts think the same way with Tesla. If you like Tesla, there's nothing with Tesla. It's just a popularity type of thing where it's just moving and everybody, it's just with right now, you just see the market and how it is. It's a consistent, quick move to where whatever's popular, whatever's hitting. Let's say like with ARK Investment, if you know anything about Catherine Wood.
Yep.
Everybody's on her, man. It's like when she throws out and her analyst throws out something, people are on it. These guys are on it and they use it for advantages, whether they want to buy into it or sell it for options or calls or whatever. They're making that money. Buy in real fast, drop it when it's dropping down, and it's like there's really nothing there. There's no no reasoning behind it, and analysts hate Tesla for that. But I believe Tesla's very much for Elon Musk is very much like Amazon in a sense, to where they have their hands in everything. Even though that the product is out there, they haven't made very much product to how much they're worth, but it is there. So I'm trying to figure out with Bitcoin in that sense, like, you have these other ones like Ethereum, Litecoin, Bitcoin Cash. I think these are the ones, because I think but like you said, and I'll give it to you. I probably won't put money into Bitcoin because it's so high. I don't see I'm going to get a good return out of it. But when it comes down to these other ones that are starting to build momentum, these are the ones that I want to look at, because there's always other ones behind. Once that momentum starts, you want to pick up on that. That's where I see like the Amazons or the eBays or the Googles back in the day. And now you see these new ones, these new guys coming up. So I would just like to know your thoughts on that.
All right. So there's a lot to unpack in terms of questions to answer that you just said. So you may have to remind me some about some things to answer. So first thing, Elon Musk just overtook today Jeff Bezos and became the richest person on the planet.
Yep.
And he did that through Tesla stock, the amount of Tesla stock that he owns. Elon Musk has been compared to Tony Stark, the comic book character.
Yes.
And people have said, well, he's a real life Tony Stark. He is an enigmatic figure. People know Elon Musk. They know that he owns Tesla. They know him from SpaceX. And there's a few other companies that he owns, such as the Boring Company and such as Neuralink and so forth. So when people see Elon Musk and Tesla, they see the popularity. They see the people that are diehard Tesla fans. They see people who are streaming SpaceX launches on YouTube. No one else, not too many people, the amount of people that stream SpaceX launches on YouTube. You won't have that with the ULA, the United Launch Alliance. When they launch when they launch rockets into space, no one's checking for them. Everyone's checking for SpaceX. Even Jeff Bezos and his company, Blue Origin. Not too many people is checking when they launch rockets. So you have the popularity with Tesla. Yes, they do have tangible assets such as the Tesla cars, the S, the E, the 3, the X, and then a truck. The whole line spelled sexy. It's sexy. It's nice. Elon Musk also does a lot of things. Now, in terms to parlay everything I said to Bitcoin, Bitcoin is something else. It's not. It doesn't have anything tangible. It's not tangible. In terms of asset market caps, you have Apple, Saudi Aramco, Microsoft, Amazon. Those are trillion-dollar market cap companies. And then you have Tesla, Facebook, and after that is Bitcoin. It's top 8 in terms of market caps of companies that are ranked. Bitcoin is behind Tesla and Facebook at number 8. It's above Tencent. It's above Alibaba. It's above Visa, Berkshire Hathaway, Johnson & Johnson, Walmart, places you've heard of. So one thing about Bitcoin, what makes it popular is it's a financial, monetary asset. It's monetary. Tesla stock is about business. Bitcoin is about monetary value, monetary compliance. So there's two different things essentially. So now we're saying Bitcoin, you have a finite supply of 21 million. That's about 18.5 million in circulation right now. So now you have something that's finite, that's deflationary, which means the more and more people that come to the space, you're having something that is gonna go up in value because the amount that's in circulation is not always there. In terms of other cryptocurrencies, Bitcoin has a use case in terms of it's becoming a store of value, it's becoming a medium of exchange, it's an asset that people can purchase, save, and spend. So it's like a currency, and it's actually acting like a currency. There's a few pillars that a currency has to achieve where it can be a currency. It needs to be fungible, which means if I give you Bitcoin and you give me Bitcoin, we can spend it the same way. It doesn't matter. It needs to be indestructible, where you have all of these miners on the network, all of these nodes on the network, making sure the network is running perfectly, lack of a better word there, perfectly around the world. So there's a few things the currency needs to achieve for it to be recognized and carried as a currency, and Bitcoin is achieving all of that. And now it's a global currency at that, where anyone in the world, no matter if you're from America, Canada, North Korea, South Korea, Japan, Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, Georgia, nowhere in any of the African nations, Southeast Asia, anyone can use Bitcoin as a global currency and spend it as such. So yes, Bitcoin does not have anything tangible, but its value is that it can act as a reserve currency, even if no, not a reserve currency. I want to refrain from using that word as a global currency, even if a person's country, if their starving country is currency is an inflation, such as a Venezuela, such as a Argentina, such as a Zimbabwe. One Satoshi, which is a Satoshi, is a denomination of a Bitcoin. It's broken down. So as a dollar, you break down a dollar, you're going to get quarters, nickels, dimes, pennies. With Bitcoin, you break a Bitcoin down, you're going to get Satoshis. 100 million Satoshis equals one Bitcoin. So you're going to break it down and get Satoshis. You got one Satoshi, two Satoshis, 10,000. So they say Satoshis because the person or people who brought Bitcoin to the light is Satoshi Nakamoto. So one Satoshi is valued more than a number. I forgot the number of countries, but a number of countries' currencies. The Thai baht, one Satoshi is more than one Thai baht. So you have this dynamic where, okay, I'm living in Venezuela and my country's currency is trash, but I can put my money in this and preserve my spending power. So with the other crypto, so that's Bitcoin's power. That's Bitcoin's use case. So now with these other cryptocurrencies, and you're right, we're having more and more cryptocurrencies come to the space, but if this is my view. If they say that we allow you to send money from one place to another, that's not a use case, because that's baked into the code. That's baked into a cryptocurrency code. You being able to send currency from one place to another, that's automatic. That's automatic. Some of these currencies do not have use cases, and the use cases that they say that they have, no one is asking for it. Some of the use cases that they talking about that they're going to do, sometimes you got to look at it sideways and say, I don't know. But you do have a situation where, because cryptocurrency is blowing up and people do feel like they missed the boat on Bitcoin, because Bitcoin was just at $3,900 10 months ago in March. And nobody was checking for Bitcoin. People were laughing. People were making jokes. I seen some financial analysts, well, YouTube financial analysts, talking about, oh, Bitcoin is not even a real coin. It's at 3,000. No one was checking for Bitcoin, but that was the time to get in, because there was blood in the water. There was blood in the streets, as Warren Buffett would say. Now Bitcoin is $41,000. People feel like they missed the boat. So now they're looking at these other cryptocurrencies, the top tier cryptocurrencies, such as Ethereum, such as XRP, Litecoin,
Hey,
Cardano.
nice.
Oh, my bad. So I would say to people, be careful. And I understand. I understand the psychological human thought of, oh, I feel like I missed the boat on Bitcoin. Let me buy this one cryptocurrency that's, $100, and maybe it can be the next Bitcoin. That's a human psychological thought, and it's logical for humans. But I would say be careful because you have to see what's the volume of that Bitcoin. I mean, not Bitcoin, but what's the volume of that cryptocurrency? What's the market cap of that cryptocurrency? So be careful in what you put your money in. Not all cryptocurrencies are going to rise to the top like Bitcoin. If you see a coin and it's 5 cents, don't think it's going to go up to $1,000 in the next couple months, because at that point greed sets in, and greed will lead you to do things that you won't necessarily do if all things were even. If this irrational exuberance wasn't in the air. So me personally, I say to people on a logical level, hey man, stick to the top tier cryptocurrencies. And you mentioned Ethereum. Ethereum's goal is to be a world computer. You have something called the Enterprise Ethereum Alliance. You can look that up, and you have companies such as the JP Morgan Chase. JP Morgan Chase CEO Jamie Dimon used to trash Bitcoin. He used to absolutely trash Bitcoin. He once said, if anybody work for me to hold Bitcoin, I'm going to fire you. Now, we found out, it was a year and a half ago, that JP Morgan Chase took the code of Ethereum and made a private blockchain called Corn. And now Jamie Dimon is turning on cryptocurrency, and he's saying he's loving Bitcoin. You also have another cryptocurrency called XRP. XRP is in the news because the company that is in control of XRP, Ripple, they're in the news. They got sued with the SEC by the SEC. But
24 cents a share, by the way.
right, right, right. And XRP's use case is to allow you to send money across the world cheaper and faster. So they're they it could replace the SWIFT system, which is the current system that allows you to send money across the world. And SWIFT just basically stands for Society for Worldwide Interbank Financial Telecommunication. It's what the world banks use to send money back and forth. You got Litecoin, which is the silver to Bitcoin's gold. If you think of Bitcoin as gold, Litecoin is silver. It's just the same. So if you if a person going to invest in a coin, an obscure coin that's on the list of cryptocurrencies, that's number 536. I don't know what coin is 536, but you need to see, hey, is there enough volume in this coin where if I were to put my money in, expecting the price to go up, and the price goes up, can I sell? Will there be a buyer there to sell? Because when you sell, it needs to be a buyer there to buy what you're selling. When you're buying, it needs to be a seller there to sell something to you for you to buy it. That's how the markets work. And if the volume is less than $1 million, at very minimum, which is very thin volume, then you run the risk of not being able to sell your cryptocurrency and have that order filled immediately, like you would with Bitcoin or Ethereum or XRP. Sometimes you can be in a situation where you put, I'm gonna use a nice round psychological number here, $1,000. It's a nice round number. You put $1,000 in the coin, it triples in value. So now you're trying to sell it, but there's no one there buying what you're selling. So now you got to wait a few days for your order to fill, hoping that someone come in and buy what you're trying to sell, what you're trying to get off your hands. So look, a rising tide raises all boats, but a lowering tide lowers all boats. So I would say be careful. And I always say people on a logical standpoint, hey man, stick to the top tier cryptocurrencies. I know people want to, invest in these other non-Bitcoin cryptocurrencies, these other altcoins, because it does stand. You can get a higher ROI, and I understand that. That's perfectly fine. But make sure you put some money in Bitcoin, because you're seeing all these institutions, these high net worth individuals, these hedge funds people talking about Bitcoin and getting into Bitcoin. You at least want to have some cash in that boat. So yes, that's my best way of answering the questions you had.
Man, you put it down. Good grief! Like you sold Bitcoin to me when I'm pretty much sitting there saying at 40,000, I'm going, nah, it's not even worth doing a fractional share at any point in time. I think I'm wasting my funds where I can put it into something like Tesla, where I know I'm going to get my funds back into that, or something that's growing. But you said it, put it in something that you know is growing and you're going to get your money back. So this is why, just my opinion, this is why you have these penny stocks coming up, not just because of Catherine Wood, but penny stocks because people want to make that cash quick, and they see the bumps ups and the bumps downs to where they're going up really quick and they're dropping so fast to get in and out. Like you said, it's like they're really not believing in it. They're just trying to get the profit. And if you're really looking for something, go with something that's been established. But you have so much knowledge, dude. It's crazy. I would have to ask you what you do for a living, but I don't want you to say anything because it would jeopardize something that you do. But I appreciate everything you brought to the table because it makes sense now that you say it. Again, though, I'm trying to understand though, if you have a coin like Bitcoin or like cryptocurrency like that, why would you need anything else but just one to have it work like that? But I guess there's multiple ways that you can actually work with something with a different type of cryptocurrency. I guess there's just so many out there, kind of confusing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Yeah.
you just sit there and you just go, and you're right, Jake. All the banks are coming into it now. They started buying it up in 2018 or 17, right? So they making cash off that. As much as they make fun of it, and they made fun of it prior, they know that there's a benefit to it and a profit. And in the same way when they talk about Tesla now, it's like all these analysts want to be right about it, and they put Tesla down. But the funny thing is, it's not going anywhere. Tesla's not going anywhere. And Elon Musk has his hands in everything to where, even with like mining, he's into mining now. It's like, he's so to the point that he wants to make everything himself to where he doesn't have to rely on anybody, very much like from the guy from Amazon. But even him himself sat there and said that, this company won't be around, as long as you think it will. He said within 10 years or something like that. He said he wouldn't be surprised if it's not here no more. But that, I don't know if that's just mostly joking or just saying it is what it is. I don't know. But.
Yeah. So when I first heard about Bitcoin years ago, before 2017, but the capacity in which I heard about it, it was tied to Silk Road. And you hear about it on the news, and the way the newscasters and the news networks commented on Bitcoin, it was like, oh, Silk Road, this drug association around the world, they use Bitcoin. And it made you think in your head, oh, I don't want to mess with Bitcoin because it's Silk Road. So the two were synonymous with each other. So people, it beat it off people's shoulders like water, and nobody thought about it. But Bitcoin is not Silk Road. They just use Bitcoin as a way, as a form of money, as a form of payment to buy whatever drugs they bought. Now with money, essentially, when people hear about Bitcoin and think about Bitcoin and learn about Bitcoin, they have to learn about money. And money, people think money is money. Money is cash. Money is dollars. But it's the other way around. Cash and dollars is money. So you have to understand what money is. And there's something called the double coincidence of wants. Meaning, if I make ink pens and you make knives, and Mace make tables, but I want some eggs. I got to figure out who make eggs, or who got chickens to that give eggs, and then I got to barter with them and say, well, I make ink real good. I want some eggs, and that person may not want ink. Like, I don't want no ink, so I got to figure out what I can trade, to get some eggs for the morning, because I like eggs in the morning. But that's the double coincidence of wants, because right. So the double coincidence of wants is basically the coincidence of wants. meaning the person who has a farm that have eggs, they have to want some ink. The coincidence is they have to want some ink and I have to want some eggs, and we trade. But now you have money comes in where you have a you have something that is everybody can agree on, that is a unit of value that they can spend anywhere. If Mace make tables, but he wants some dinner plates, he can go to the lady that make dinner plates and give him or give her this agreed upon unit, and she said, "Okay, take it." And they do a trade. That
Yeah.
is the medium of exchange. Medium of exchange, store of value. So now, in the past, you've heard about seashells, you heard about beads, you heard about iron, you heard about all this stuff. Those things acted as money. So dollars, euros, pounds, they're money. Money is not a dollar, a euro, a pound. So now, fast forward to today's time, you have Bitcoin. Bitcoin is money. It acts like a medium of exchange. It acts like a store of value. It is fungible, where the fungibility that I mentioned a couple of minutes ago, I can trade that Bitcoin with anybody and it's the same thing. It's no different. It is indestructible. Where the network is now so powerful because you have so many nodes and miners on the network, strengthening the network from around the world, not just in America. So now you have a situation. I mentioned that it's a global currency. So now you have a situation where, hey, I got X amount of my net worth in Bitcoin. I can go to London or I can go to Johannesburg and just be chilling. I don't need to talk to the banks and say, well, I want to send $10,000 to London or Johannesburg, and now they want to know, well, why are you doing that? I could just get up and go. I can get that red eye first class flight to whatever, and I can get up and go and take my net worth with me. That's Bitcoin. It allows people to do that. And now you're saying Bitcoin slowly become a geopolitical, a geopolitical, what's a good word to use here? You're slowly starting to see Bitcoin be a geopolitical asset where countries
Well,
who, huh?
well,
Oh, so now where countries who are hampered down and beat down by sanctions, such as your Irans and North Koreas, Venezuela, Russia, name a place that's been beat down by sanctions. You're seeing them build up miners in their country, connect to the network, and get Bitcoin and use that Bitcoin for trade. That medium of exchange we just talked about. So money can be anything, but in this time, in this human point in time, we're seeing Bitcoin come into the space acting as money along with dollars, pounds, euros, Thai baht, South African rand, Canadian dollar. That's the allure. So when people say Bitcoin is a Ponzi scheme, they're telling me that they don't know what a Ponzi scheme is by definition, and B, they don't know what money is. They think that money is dollars when it's the other way around. Dollars is money.
like Wall Street, like Wall Street.
Hey, how you doing, sir? Uh, Thanks for coming on. I appreciate you giving us this information. I was just listening to what you were saying. I was just trying to just soak in knowledge because we were all trying to get a better grasp around Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies in general because we see it, it's so popular now so suddenly. The one thing I did have a question. Maybe you could talk about it a little bit more. One thing that I've noticed just from what I've seen is that the rise of the Bitcoin has is related to the uncertainty of the American market. With everything that's going on with the stimulus checks, with the election, with the economy kind of plummeting during the when the coronavirus hit. Like, do you think that there is a similarity with the rise of Bitcoin and then the uncertainty in some of the markets? Because now that I kind of think about it, you did just also bring up the thing about the world currency. You know, I've been hearing a lot about world currency recently. A lot of people have started to that's gaining a lot of traction. Do you think that the rise of Bitcoin may have to do with more of that world currency being suggested now that the rest of the economies in the world, you know, you got Brexit, you got, you know, Japan, you got so many other countries that are doing bad because of this coronavirus. Do you think that this may be a sign of things to come when we might actually move towards a digital currency?
All right, so I'll answer that backwards. I'm gonna start with the world currency. A world currency allows people to go anywhere in the world that they want. And when I say people, mainly, let's be real, mainly it's going to be people who can do that. You know, people who got some money in their pocket. They'll more likely put that into Bitcoin since it's acting more and more like a world currency and go anywhere in the world. So now you have this thing called geopolitical arbitrage, where people who work in Great Britain or London or America, they go to these countries where the cost of living is low and they put their net worth in Bitcoin and they can live like kings because their net worth or their money that they're getting is in Bitcoin, which is acting like a real world currency, and they can go anywhere in the world and live because that country, you can use Bitcoin in that country. Now, as far as the uncertainty, um, classically, gold has been a hedge against uncertainty, the dollar dropping, and you can go on any chart to see the dollar as you would the dollar index, which is ticker symbol DXY, or they call it the Dixie ticker symbol DXY, and you can see dollar. The dollar has been going down precipitously. I know you all like that word. I stopped by at the word store today and
There
bought a
you
few
go.
words. The dollar has been dropping precipitously since March of last year. And now gold did hit a recent all-time high in second half of last year, but it's been going down. So when the dollar has been going down like that, people would expect gold to rise inversely in terms of steepness of the dollar. So the dollar is going down steeply. People think the gold has classically been known to rise as steep also in terms of the dollar going down. So inverse. Gold has not been acting like that. So now you got these hedge funds, these fidelities of the world. You got these not high net worth, but you got these people, these finance people. They're saying, okay, the Federal Reserve is printing all this money. Inflation, meaning prices getting higher, is a byproduct of inflation. Prices getting higher, they're printing all this money, which means the assets that they hold is getting cheap, is losing its power. Meaning, okay, you just printed off trillions of dollars, but I can only buy so much land to hold our assets in. I can only buy so much stock. Stocks are getting high. Gold is, not really hedging against the weakness of the dollar. So now you have a situation where what else can we put our money in that's agreed? Everybody agreed that this is a store of value that will hold our company's bottom line, the assets that we have. So now in comes Bitcoin. It's scarce. There's only 21 million Bitcoin. There's 6 million that's reported lost. There's 18.5 million already in circulation. Every day there's only, I think, 1,000 Bitcoin mined and printed. I'll say printed because everyone understand the word printed every day. So now you have a situation where the supply is dwindling, available supply is dwindling. You could possibly have a supply crisis, prices going up. So hey, we can put our money into this instead of in gold or land or brick and mortar, whatever these companies and hedge funds could possibly put their money in to hedge against a market, another market collapse, another market correction. So that's why you see the people talk about the uncertainty in the market, is because, look, people have to understand the market is not the economy. The economy and the market, the stock market, is two different things. Usually the stock market is 6 months ahead of the economy. And when years past, people used to say the market is not the economy, it was hard for people to understand. But now you have a situation where millions of people are out of work and the stock market is at an all-time high. It's always been that way, where the market is not the economy. Now you can see it blatantly. So now you have a situation where more money could be printed in the future. You have a situation where people could get more stimulus checks. So now you got all this money in the world. It's like it's too much money in circulation. Everything is overpriced. Everything is going up. Milk going up. Someone said a whole chicken for breakfast. You're going to probably pay more for that, but your income is not going up to pay for these higher prices. So how are these companies who talk about hedging against all of this going to do it? So in comes Bitcoin, which gives them an opportunity when sugar honey iced tea hits the fan. It gives them the opportunity to hold much of their net worth in an asset that could, now it's not proven, 100% proven, because it's only 10, 12 years old, but it is looking like it could, depending on what Bitcoin does, if and when things go down. I don't know. I don't know 100%, but let's say things go down. If Bitcoin holds its value, then that's a white flag saying, hey, all this stuff is going down. Bitcoin holding this value. We got something right here. So
Hey,
yeah.
man, I just want to say thank you for giving us this insight and information, because you're connecting a lot of dots for us, and we're getting a better understanding of how this, how crypto works, how Bitcoin works, and how we could apply it to, just having financial, literacy and stuff. So I just want to say thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem. And after a while, like I mentioned before, my other video, one of my other channels, I was reading 5 articles every time I did a show. I normally read between 5 and 6 articles, depending on the amount of news that come out. Then I'll do 6 articles a show. I had 855 shows. That means I read about 4,000, 5,000 articles over some time. And you'll pick up some things. You're going to pick up some things. You're going to see some trends. You're going to develop your own insights. And that's where it comes. After a while, you read so much on a subject, you read so many articles on the subject, things start to stick, and you start to develop the ability to explain things in a more concise and coherent way.
I just want to say thank you for that, because that's something that's so important. I think, like, we are doing our own little we're talking about a lot of stocks and giving people a lot of information on stocks. But what you said is so important, of doing your due diligence and really doing the research for yourself, so it can make sense for yourself. And I think that, as Black men, I think that we need to do that more. We're so used to listening to other people tell us what's good and what's not. If we're not listening to each other, we at least need to listen to ourselves and try to make it, like I said, make it make sense for us, because we can get in a lot of trouble by listening to, like you were talking about earlier, so many of these analysts were dead wrong. I tell people all the time, like, you probably make more money doing the opposite of what an analyst tells you, because they're always leading us astray. And you're just giving, you're just proving that correct, because the information is out there, and if you can put it together and you put the time in. I mean, you put the time in, as you can see, like, you definitely put the time in, but putting the time in to really find out what's the cause and what's the why is what makes you really understand how and when it goes up and down, to give you an understanding. So I appreciate people doing that, and then also for sharing the information with us, because a lot of times people who do get information don't share it, especially with us, with our people. and the stuff that you're doing is that's what it's all about. So I just wanted to say thank you. I kind of popped on kind of late. I didn't know you were coming on. I didn't know about you being on Teapot, and I was gonna look forward to that. But you just breaking it down for us was really helpful, and I just really appreciate you taking the time out to do that.
Yeah, I'll be discussing the same thing on Teapot. When I go on there, just discussing crypto again. Like I said, I'm not going to go on there to be arguing and hollering at people. Nah, people got questions. Like I said, they may not know who to answer. And if anyone can start a channel talking about finance, reading the articles from CNBC and whatnot, and in the beginning, they may not know exactly the whole thing, but months from now, they start to get a sense like, wait a minute, this person's name keep popping up. Why this person's name keep popping up? Wait a minute, this company keep popping up. Why is that? Wait a minute, this article keep mentioning something called EBITDA. What's EBITDA? And they look it up, and then after a while, they start to put things together. The Jenga set comes together, and all of a sudden, they catch themselves, and they say, "Wow, I'm starting to explain this thing more coherent. I'm starting to understand." And then they'll go on somebody else's show, and then the people ask them questions, and they'll say, wait a minute, the questions they're asking are basic questions. And not to throw shade on anyone for asking basic questions, but you get and say, wait a minute, the level of my understanding is higher than other people's understanding in the questions, and you see that through the questions that they're asking. So now you got to say, wow, I need to really not teach, but help people understand what's going on in the financial space. Help people understand finance because they may not have an understanding of it. So now you can be able to help them understand. That one teacher that everyone had, or one teacher where they explained to them in a way that made it so simple, and now that student loved that subject. That's all it is, man. Repetition.
Amen to that, man. Amen to that, man. Like I said, man, thank you because I mean, like you put the work out so that we could understand better, and that's such an honorable thing. Like, because you could have said, I'm going to take this information for myself and try to buy, these cryptos and whatever. But for you to go and share that information, especially in a space like this, where it's not always a lot of positivity, like you said, there's a lot of, back and forth a lot of the times. So for you to go out there and do that, like that's even more, admirable. So I just want to thank you again for doing that because you're I think you're like you're the crypto guy of the manosphere, man. Like, if you
Yeah.
kind of think of it like that, you're like you're the go-to source for crypto. So for you to have that type of to have that type of title is a is a the responsibility as well as a power to that. So, I just want to just tell you appreciate you. Just keep going with what you're doing, man. And just like you were saying, like that one teacher that broke it down. Like we all have that one teacher that's like one of our favorite teachers that help us, have an interest in a subject or even in school altogether. So you being that person for a lot of people, you're gonna help a lot of people in 2021. You're gonna help a lot of people understand finance better, help a lot of people grow their accounts with some money that they may have, and you're gonna help a lot of people fill in a lot of blanks that they might have had about a lot of different things. So for you to go out your way to do that is something that I really admire and respect.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course, no problem.
Lindell,
Yeah.
Are you gonna come back on here anytime soon?
Yeah. Anytime. Hey, anytime. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not trying to shy away from. Oh no. I'm not living up in my ivory tower saying, "Oh, I have no time for that." Nah, I'm not that. I'm not
And let
that.
me tell you this, young man. Black Wall Street couldn't have said it better myself. You have been outstanding. The only thing I fear for you, how many guys you know in the manosphere?
A decent amount. A decent amount. I've been in the manosphere for some years.
Okay. Because I get the feeling that There's a couple of guys I know that did the investing back in April, and it's paid off for them so far. From the Manosphere, Thai City, Zero, Marco Grande. You know what I'm saying? Those
Hmm.
guys invested in it, and it's paying off for them. I don't know if you mess with those guys.
Yeah, yeah. I I know those guys.
All right. All I'm gonna say to you is, whenever you in here, the guys who are here right now, and there's a couple others. When we get together, we mean business, man. This is not just a couple of guys throwing a Spalding ball against the wall.
Hmm.
I'm just letting you know that.
And plus, no, I talk about what I know. I don't know much about local politics, so I'm not about to sit up here and say, "Oh, this or that." Classic. Another example. I don't know too much about hockey. I don't know nothing about hockey.
Doesn't matter, my
So
brother.
yeah.
You brought something to the table tonight, bro. And this is what I like up here. I like to do different things other than balls and strikes, my brother.
Hmm.
And what you did tonight was absolutely brilliant, man. And uh whenever you want to come on board, big time, you agree with this? Big time.
Yeah, yeah.
You agree with this? What I'm telling this young man that he has been brilliant tonight, and anytime he wants to come by and give his expertise on crypto,
Yeah, I mean, I said it earlier that, I appreciated everything he did. And I mean, everything that he put down, it changed my mind about getting into it. It's a little frustrating to see that as high as it is, but if I have in the long run in the picture in front of me, I can see what he's talking about. I'm gonna go back and actually listen to it honestly, and I'm gonna have, if you ever come back, and I hope you do, I'm gonna have a few questions for you, a little bit more in depth, because there are a few questions still that I still haven't, I still have a little bit of questions behind the purpose behind it. But yeah, I like I said, you've been great today. I appreciate everything you've done.
Y'all, you all's questions. People ask me questions, help and make me get better. Because if I don't know the answer, I have to find an answer. Because
Yeah.
like you all said, I'm carrying that mantle now. I'm the crypto guy of the manosphere, so I have to find an answer.
yeah, been outstanding, my brother. I mean, don't worry about what you see now. This platform is going to get a lot better, graphics wise, things wise, and like I said to you, you come here beginning in April. If there's no playoffs between the, well, it won't be because the NBA and hockey are playing into August. Uh, I'll get you live Cub games up here, bro.
No problem. Thanks for having me on the panel. I appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming by.
All right, y'all have a good one.
Every month, if you want to talk baseball, just come up. I can
Roger
do
that.
that.
Roger that. Roger that.
Hey, I
All right,
send
man.
that
Have a good
email.
one. Stay safe.
I
Have a
sent
good
it.
weekend, my friend.
Okay,
Hey,
you sent the email. I get it.
hey,
Yeah,
Linnell,
yeah.
also, hey Linnell, I just want to say thank you again. I'm cooking something, so that's why I keep on muting myself. But I appreciate what you're doing. I appreciate what you're saying, and you could come by anytime on Tuesdays and Tuesday evenings and Saturday mornings. We really talk more about the stock market, but we are talking about a lot of the world markets, crypto, currencies, and a lot of other things. So if you can, anytime you want to, just stop by specifically on those days, because that's when we're specifically talking about the market. You can stop by any other time about anything else that's going on in the world, the sports world, the YouTube world, and all the other stuff. But those days specifically, we talk about the markets. So if you wanted to ever come in, you don't, drop by and give your 2 cents or just stop by and listen, you're more than welcome to come through so that we can, because you obviously bring something to the table, but also just just to kind of chill out with us and stuff like that when you kind of ain't got nothing else
Yeah,
to do.
because the other guys who are with us, we all mean business, my brother.
No problem.
And
And
we're not going to try to extort you. And watch out for that. And brothers in the manosphere trying to exhort you, bro.
yeah, and I came to crypto from the stock world. I'm a dividend investor. So
There you
I
go.
know about the stock world too. I just didn't come to investing through crypto. I came in through the stock world.
Appreciate you so much.
All right, y'all have a good one.
You
You
too.
too, man. Have a good weekend.
God
All right,
bless.
you too. Thank you.
That magnificent crypto by Linnell. What a job he did tonight for an hour. Wasn't that great, fellas?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was amazing. It was very insightful. It was informative, and like I said, man, people, for people to come out there, come out their way to give us information and to share information that they don't have to do is something that I always appreciate because that just says a lot about your character.
Well, I said before, I say it again. I'm shocked by it, but people do watch this, not live, but they go back and watch it.
They should, man, get some money. If they're trying to make money, they should.
I mean, no, not just this. They watch my platform, man. I get 250 people watch. To me, that's cool.
You know what though? But a lot of that is because you're not talking about that same old riffraff that a lot of other people talking about. Like the fact
Yeah,
that
of
you
course.
branching out. People come here, like I come to your page for a breath of fresh air.
Yeah,
To
that's what I
get
give you guys.
to get away from all that other nonsense because you can hear that from everybody, every other YouTuber. You know what I mean? Every other day. But for to hear something that's not only positive but is applicable, and then like I said, not nobody really talks about sports like that, which is crazy. So just to have that different perspective is what drew me to you in the first place, and I think it's going to draw a lot of other people as well because more and more people are getting onto YouTube every day anyway. And when they see stuff like you and see what you bring to the table, they're like, I like this. Let me find out more. So yeah, I always been telling you that, Mace. I always been telling you that for since I've been on your page. It's just like you got something different and keep doing that because that's
Yeah, I
your niche.
appreciate that, fellas. Yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, I try my best. I try my best so guys know that not only I'm legit, but uh, I just give you guys what you need, what you want, bro. And to me, business and making money in investments to me is a big deal. And more black men and men of color, black, Latino, they should take it seriously too.
Damn right.
I really believe that. I believe that the more you take care of your money, give a little here and there, your money's going to work for you. Yeah, much love to you, Mr. Miami. Yeah, I do believe that. I think the less you care about it, you're going to be a clown at the end of the day. I think people don't take us seriously when it comes to doing stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? Big time Black Wall Street. I really believe that.
Yeah, that's their fault too.
I do believe.
Missing out.
I do agree with that. I mean, they don't believe brothers can invest.
Well, there's a stigma. There's a stigma around it. You know what I mean? And even with a lot of us as well. Like we just don't know. Like that's some white people stuff, man. That ain't for us or whatever. So we just basically breaking that stereotype. So I think that's why I appreciate what you do so much because, like you said, it is almost like a taboo subject, and it's unfortunate because we're the most economically depressed communities. But just to build that awareness, I think I've always said that awareness is one of those things that's going to help us more than anything else. You can give us any type of money, but if we don't know what to do with it, we're not gonna we're gonna give it right back to them. So like I've always really that's why my name is Black Wall Street. That's why I want to try to help empower people financially and stuff like that. So you know, I can't do nothing but just give you your flowers and just give you your pay your respects to you because you're going against the grain to do something like that, and it's showing like listen, man, it's profiting. So it's
Lou
not bad
says
at
it
all.
best. The less you give, the less you will receive. Facts.
Mm, say that again. Say that
Yeah,
one more time.
yeah, I do buy that. I do buy that. Yeah. Lou says, "Give from a good place, and it will be given back to you." Facts. Facts. Without a doubt, I do buy that.
Damn. My battery about to die. Let me charge my battery. I'm gonna be on. You gonna be on, Mace? I'm gonna just try to just charge up and get this food ready, and I'm gonna come on like about 30 minutes or so. Well, if you're not, I'm gonna be around. I'll be around.
I'll see, bro. If I'm up, just come up. Take your time. Enjoy your meal, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to cook over here. So wish me luck. I'm glad I started a fire over here.
I know how that is on a bad, slow night.
I got stuff
like
on the stove right now.
If I don't see you tonight, 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, I'll be up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll be there.
Come on up, bro. Yeah, I'll be in here. Platinum's here.
Peace, y'all. Peace, y'all. Peace, bro.
Oh, man. Peace, brother. Hella factories in here. Do that. I'm gonna beam you up in a second, bro. A nigga right here, bro. Got a few guys in here. Of course, big time me re-roll all night, bro. And oh boy. Hella factory. Hella factory. So yo, beam me up in a second, bro. Man. Hella factory is about to come up. Cool, bro. You just missed a tremendous hour of this young man is preaching about crypto. He's an expert in crypto. He's a dividends trader in Chicago off Lake Michigan Drive. I just sent you the link. That's right, nigga. Hella factory. That's right, nigga. My boy. Get him up here. That's right, nigga. It's hella factory. He's here now. He's about to be beamed up. Yo, nigga, hell.
What up, dog? What up, dog? What up, dog? Nigga, pockets hella creamy, nigga. Yeah, though. What up? Salute to the panel. What up, dog? What up, dog? We in this motherfucker, nigga. I almost had to get a slice, nigga. Nigga, my bitch talking all this goofy ass shit. She malfunctioning, talking about she gonna get her goons. Nigga, as soon as each one of the goons come through this motherfucking door, arms getting sliced, nigga. Try me, nigga. These niggas got me fucked up, nigga. Nigga, y'all don't see this? Hold up. Yeah, no, hold up. Niggas think I'm bullshitting. Hold up, nigga. Nigga, let me show y'all niggas some shit. Hold up. Y'all niggas think I'm bull. Nigga, what? Hold up, cuz. You nigga got me fucked up. Nigga, you see this? Nigga, you see this motherfucker right here?
Yeah, I see it, man. I see it.
Nigga, another motherfucker come through this motherfucking door. Nigga, arms, legs, face, get sliced the fuck off, nigga. These niggas got me fucked up, cuz. Real spit, nigga. Look. I'm knocking motherfuckers out the park too. I got this too. Look, this is a nice shiny motherfucker yes, too. Ain't no blood on it yet though. But yeah, I'm looking for nigga. Who want the first splatter? You hoe ass niggas. Cover me if you want to.
Feel you, bro. Feel you. What's up, champion?
Mace, you should have heard.
Yeah, though. What up, big time? What up, my nigga? What's good with it?
What you doing, man? I heard him. I heard Star and Dusty dust each other last night for like about 15-20 minutes. It was funny.
We were jonesing. That old thumb face ass nigga. You already know that's my nigga though. That nigga that's my nigga though. But I still get on that nigga though. At the same time, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Yeah, these whole ass niggas. I don't know why bitches think because they got brothers and cousins and shit that's gonna make a motherfucking difference of me putting my motherfucking foot down and having my nuts drag.
Yeah, me and you think alike, bro.
I don't understand that. I don't give a fuck. Bring your brother. Bring your cousin. Bring your uncle. They all get smacked. This shit crazy to me, bro. I'm over. This bitch want to drop off her motherfucking nephew, right?
Yeah.
Didn't even ask if it was okay for me to watch this little nigga, right?
Yeah, of course.
But as soon as I put my discipline down, oh, it's a problem. I'm telling this nigga, put your hands up, nigga, put your hands up. Don't let a motherfucker get you. Don't let a motherfucker slight you, right? I'm putting my discipline down. This little motherfucker want to start pouting and crying.
Yeah,
So now I'm the bad guy because I'm trying to display the discipline of manhood to this little motherfucker. Now I'm the bad guy. I'm trying to show him how to box.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good thing, bro. I'd rather show my little guy how to fight.
But the thing is, I did a little stab at his stomach, like not no brutal, no grown man punch. Yeah, but it was like you know, I'm showing him like look like you got a bob and weave type shit.
And he would.
This motherfucker want to start crying, like even my own son. I done did this shit with my own son. He already know. Now then my son wanted to get on the motherfucking bandwagon. He punched him in the stomach. Like, bro, it wasn't even like that. I'm trying to show this nigga how to fight.
Yeah,
because he been grown up by his punk ass mama.
He'll be a punk. You get his money stolen.
But you can talk shit about me. But here it is. Your own child is over here under my supervision though. But I'm the motherfucking bad guy. Get the fuck up out of here, man. I get tired of this shit. When it comes to men disciplining young boys, females need to get the fuck out the way, nigga.
Totally agree with that. I'll be right back. Keep talking. You big time zone right now. Go ahead.
Get the fuck out the way, cause I swear, nigga, girl, I'm telling you, I don't want to be on no bitch stump on your face type shit. But I'm telling you, these bitches need to get smacked, nigga. If your bitch is in your face talking shit to you, you know what that means? She thinks she can whoop your ass. That's what that means. You know what I've done to prevent that? I just put my hand like just block, like the block face. You know, like block, like the block with the hand. Yeah. I got some big ass hands. So I just, cause the bitch will try to spit in your face too. Oh. So I just put my hand out there like, bitch, don't cross this hand, because you will get a smack. You will get mushed, bitch. And a lot of these niggas is scared of they bitch. You grown ass motherfucking man, stop being afraid of your bitch. You bitch ass niggas. Now I'm about to have to fight. And I'm going to. It's going down. From the little nigga that was over here, then it wasn't even asked to look after the nigga. But as soon as I discipline the nigga, calling it that, all right, daddy, bring your ass on, nigga. Nigga, we got thump, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Your motherfucking son is in my care. You hoe ass nigga, and you got an issue with me because I put discipline on your fucking son that you're not watching, you hoe ass nigga. Nigga, what's up, cuz? Nigga got me fucked up in this motherfucker, nigga. Your damn nerve. Like you doing me a favor for watching your goddamn child. You ain't doing me no motherfucking favor, bitch. I'm doing you a favor. And I notice multiple situations out here like this where people deal with family members when they think they dropping their children off, that they're doing you a fucking favor. They're not. So I'm just want to get that motherfucking shit clear right now across the motherfucking globe in America, nigga. You dumbass adults, because you drop your children off at somebody else's house to take care of your goddamn kids, you're not doing them no favor. So yeah, man, this nigga about to thump up. Yeah, as soon as this nigga come over here, it's on and popping, nigga. You show up at my doorstep, you gonna get sliced, nigga. Watch. I'm telling y'all right now. So if a nigga end up in jail and shit, I'm just telling y'all, this is what's going down. I can't say this shit to my whole ass uncles and cousins because these motherfuckers is feminine than a motherfucker. All you weak ass, grown ass men taking the side of these bitches, nigga. Y'all niggas is trash. And nigga, if you want some, nigga, what's happening, nigga? Hit my email, nigga. I'll box your mouth off, nigga. I don't give a fuck for all you. I don't give a fuck if you swole. You got gun. I don't give. Nigga, I got all that shit too, nigga.
I just came back from the kitchen.
The fuck?
I'll beam you up right now, you guys.
Nigga, I'm about. Look, nigga, hold up, nigga, hold up, nigga. Let me turn my camera around. Hold up, nigga, hold up. These niggas think it's fuck. These niggas think this shit's sweet. Hold up.
What's up, Ism?
Nigga, I'm about all this shit, nigga. You weak ass men taking the side of these bitches, nigga. Nigga, I'm ready to go right now. Nigga, you see this? Look, nigga. I lick the motherfucking blade, nigga. Look at my tongue. Tastes good to me, motherfucker. It even tastes even more better if it's some blood dripping off this motherfucker, nigga. Y'all niggas got me fucked up. My bitch got me fired up cause nigga, a man can't even put discipline to young boys without bitches getting in the way.
That is true. Unfortunately.
Bitch, get the fuck, bitch, get the fuck out. I'm on the back. Bitch, get the fuck out the way, bitch.
Yeah, know your role. Your role is to be in the kitchen and cooking. That's
why these niggas. That's why these little boys so fucking weak. Nigga, as soon as I start talking with this little nigga, he start crying. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Because I talk to you aggressively, you cry? That's weak as fuck, bro. That's what they trying to turn these young boys into, some weak ass, simp ass, dick in the booty ass, little weak ass little men. Like, bro, these ain't even men. These are girls.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
In my own home right now, nigga, my bitch is malfunctioning. Like I said, I'm about to get kicked out. Look, nigga, I'm about to get kicked out right now because this bitch don't understand a man's discipline. I'm the bad guy.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know how that is.
Like, what?
Trying to teach the boys something.
And I get tired of these hoe ass niggas taking the side of these goofy bitches, nigga.
I couldn't agree with you more. What's going on?
You niggas weak as fuck, bruh.
What's going on is that my brother here was trying to teach his young man how to box tonight, and the little boy couldn't handle it. And then his other kid sided with the little boy, and his lady was bitching. You know, typical black women bitching when you try to teach the little boy some discipline.
So, you know, whatever happened tonight, you know what I'm saying? It might not be good, but I don't give a fuck. I'm standing on my motherfucking square, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And whatever, if you niggas know my bitch and y'all niggas want to come take her side, y'all niggas gonna get sliced too, you hoe ass niggas. I'm with it, nigga.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, come get a slice, nigga. Yeah, though.
It's okay. Calm down. Yo, Ism, I put the link you want to pop up for a few minutes before you go on live tonight. Ism told you to stay strong. 100.
She think this bitch think because her brother is a Crip. I'm a Crip too. Because this nigga's in jail. If he come out, that's going to change. That ain't going to change shit. That nigga gets sliced too. I don't know what the fuck these niggas. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with these bitches.
Wear a pair of panties, and when you can wear your
hell
panties,
no.
Guys go crazy over it. Brothers lose their minds.
Nigga, I'm willing to give it all up for what I stand for and what I believe in, bro.
Of course, I agree.
But the thing is, you're gonna have to take me though, nigga. I ain't just gonna surrender though, nigga.
I'm not taking her, but
no, I'm just saying. You want me? You want me to flake? I'm standing on all of this shit. If you want it, nigga, you're gonna have to take me, motherfucker, because I ain't going down without a motherfucking fight, nigga. I'll bite your motherfucking ear off, nigga.
There you go. There you go.
Snatch your nuts off your shit, nigga. You got me, man. I'm telling you, bro. If it come, man, niggas they ain't ready for this shit. Yeah, I talk a lot of shit, but nigga, try me, nigga. I go for any of you niggas, man.
How was the boat tonight?
Watch, nigga.
No,
Let this bitch pop up with who? Nigga, you see this slice I got over here, nigga?
Yeah, I see it. I don't want to be
Okay.
around it. Think I'm 2,000 miles away.
I wouldn't want to be around it either if I was on the other end. I wouldn't want to be around that either.
I'm glad I'm
Because
2,000
niggas
miles
gonna
away.
lose fingers, foots, arms, all kind of shit.
Yeah.
Cheeks, cheek meat. Motherfucking cheek meat gonna come right off just like it's a steak, nigga.
I'm gonna leave that alone, bro.
You ever heard of cheek meat?
Yes. That's a piece of ass blade. I know what that is.
But yeah, man, it got me like, damn, and that man can't even discipline young boys no more. What a bitch interfering? That's crazy to me. Where are we living now? Soft ass society, weak as fuck.
Yeah. True, bro. Everything you say is true.
My bad, bro. Like, nigga, I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm in my bag,
Yeah,
man.
don't worry about
Go
it,
ahead,
bro.
though, bro.
You had to let out some frustration, man. It's okay.
I'm gonna turn the camera on as soon as these motherfuckers come knocking on my door so y'all can see the motherfucker get slushed. I'm gonna broadcast this shit. You might get banned after the motherfucker get sliced though, Mason. I'm just letting you know. But it's going live though, nigga. You're gonna get 1 million views and then you're gonna get shut down, nigga.
I know. I was saying, oh yeah. Let me go around the N.B.A. tonight, like I truly care. But people want to know some things, so I'll give it to them. First of all, in the NBA tonight, you know what? Forget the NBA. Who cares? Let me get to tomorrow's first two games tomorrow. To me, these are the two best games of the playoffs. You got Buffalo hosting Indianapolis. Do not be surprised if Indy pulls off the upset. Good night, baby girl. Group hug.
Man, Buffalo
That's my thing
on a
for
freight
2020.
man,
Group
Buffalo
hug.
on a freight train though, Mace. Them niggas is on, man. Man.
Do not, Mwah. Sleep well, baby girl. Oh, I know where you're going. Tell Kevin Samuels I said hello. I know where you're going. Do not be surprised if Indy upsets Buffalo tomorrow. The other game, Raj will. Cheek meat. Yeah, why don't you come up since you think it's cute? Let me drop the link for you.
Hey, Mace, I ain't gonna be surprised, but Colts ain't fucking with Buffalo, bro. They too much on the street, bro. Ain't
Raj
Buffalo
will.
ain't nothing getting in Buffalo's way, man. It's not happening. Especially not the Colts. Not the
Let me
Colts.
say this
Go
before I
ahead.
continue. Shout out to the beautiful Simone Love. She watches me most nights through the clouds. So shout out to her. And Raj will, you want to come up? Come up.
Just give me y'all prayers if I go to jail tonight, man.
Okay, baby, sleep well. Yeah, man. I like Buffalo tomorrow, I like Seattle tomorrow. The Redskin game, Tampa Bay should win this easily. I mean, Chase Young calling out Tom Brady. Young enthusiasm. The way the Redskins backed in, and they did back in. Let's watch Buffalo. Let's watch Buffalo tomorrow against Indianapolis. Yeah, I can see the Colts winning tomorrow. That game starts in exactly 14 and a half hours. Will be kickoff from Orchard Park on CBS. Fox has the Seahawks game. NBC has the late game. And then on Sunday, ESPN ABC has the Titans. CBS has the
Hey, ask Mr. Miami. Do you want to put a $20 bet on that? He said Coach gonna win. I got 20 Buffalo gonna win. Mr. Miami, you want to make that bet? I'll write it down right now.
You want to take that bet, Mr. Miami? 20. You take the Colts, and he takes the Bills.
I got Buffalo. Yeah, I got Buffalo. That's a good bet.
That's a good bet.
He said, yeah.
I hope so too. Do you take the bet, Mr. Miami? Put a 1. You bet him $20 on the Cash App. Remember, if you lose, you got to pay him. Did you like the other night that ball game finally caught up with you?
Oh, he laughing. He ain't trying to make that bet. And actually, the other cat that paid me the $10, it was actually a $20 bet. He gave me 15. The nigga still owe me 5, but I ain't gonna press him for it though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's all good though. But if you want that bet, it's open. That bet is open for an hour, nigga. After an hour, nigga, no bets.
Do I get the cover or the win outright?
Went outright. Went outright. No cover bullshit.
Okay.
I'm going for Buffalo. You want to make that bet, Mace? You got?
I'm thinking about it.
It's open for an hour, bro. You know what I'm saying? So whoever on the panel right now, I'll write it down. Yeah, let me know. It's an hour from now. What it was? 10:40. It's 10:46. So 11:46. Bet closed.
You got it. I like that. I'm leaning towards it. I'm thinking about it. But don't be surprised. I'm definitely taking the Colts to cover tomorrow. But don't be surprised.
But yeah, now I'll come up here. I know I'm coming up here all my griping and complaining and crying.
It's okay, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. We're good, bro.
This life, man. God damn. When you trying to
live
life with somebody, man, like what the fuck, bro? This shit is crazy than a motherfucker, man.
I was talking about you earlier. I said, man, you chill up here and you just, do what you're doing at your house, doing beats and whatever. I let you stay up here. You my boy. Both of you my boys, man.
My thing is, I know how a motherfucker could be perceived as the bad guy, though. You know what I mean?
You know what it is, man. I mean, you talk, bro.
I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say I'm this whole fairy dust ass nigga. I'm not that nigga, but I'm not all the way. I got some bad shit about me, nigga. Like nigga, it can get bad. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't just no fairy dust shit either for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm on both. I mean, I fuck with all that shit. Like if it's some bullshit, I'm gonna call it out. But motherfuckers, like men get bashed for discipline, bro. Like what the fuck? Like hell no. Facts. Motherfucking men get bashed for being men. I'm tired of that shit, bro. Even in my own fucking relationship, bro. I wish I would have knew this shit 15 years fucking ago. That my own bitch, she was gonna ridicule me for being a motherfucking man, having interest in another bitch. Yeah, she like me. She expect me to be like her, bitch. I'm not like you. We're not the same. And we're not equal. And we never will be.
Yeah, facts,
I don't know what the fuck is going on with this blurring of the lines of sexuality and women and men, bro. We're not the fucking same. This shit is weird, bro. This is some Twilight Zone shit, bro.
Bizarre world.
And I'm even dealing with my own fucking relationship. Like, nigga, I'm literally walking a tight rope dealing with my bitch because I'm not about to be flaky about my manhood.
Facts.
And every time I talk about it, she gonna have an issue with it. She want a nigga to be a simp. Nigga, I will never be that shit.
Yeah, bro.
And as soon as she gets a simp, she ain't gonna live in life the nigga. She gonna be running back to me because she know I'm a nigga that I don't give a fuck.
I just don't understand why. I'm gonna
do it crazy, bro.
I'm gonna do a platform on this.
God damn, bro.
Why do black women do not like good brothers?
What you mean good? What you mean? Hold on. What you mean, Mace? Hold on.
Like brothers are good dudes, bro.
What you mean by good? What you mean good though? What you mean?
A good dude. I'm a good dude. I mean, you're a good dude.
You mean good like good in spirit? Like what are you talking about?
Yeah, like you're a good man. You're a good guy.
Oh.
people respect. Well,
But how do you measure that? How do you measure that though, bro?
I'll use me as example. I may get mad at times, but good night, Lou. But from what I hear, and I don't, I'm not one of these people ask and beg attention, bro. But from what I'm hearing from other guys I used to hang out with in chat rooms, and they come up here to say what's up to me from time to time, they told me that a lot of guys in the manosphere look at me as a good dude. They like the contact. Like, you know what happened yesterday?
Now, mate, let me interrupt real quick.
Yeah.
For when it comes to good dude, being a good dude,
Yeah.
in a perspective of females, in my opinion,
No, not women. I don't care about women.
It's always kissing their ass.
Yep, that's not me. You know who Jadzilla is, right?
No, I don't.
Well,
and
anyway,
I really don't care. But go ahead.
Yeah, he gave me one of the most ultimate compliments yesterday. About the respect I have from everybody in the manosphere, and I'm a good dude. See, a good dude, a perfect example. Big Time's a good dude. Lou's a good dude. Mr. Miami's a good dude. You're a good dude. I mean, forget what happened to you tonight. You're a good dude.
I got some bad shit too. I don't want to act like a nigga fairy ass nigga. I'm not a fairy ass nigga, bro.
That's not fairy, bro. Good dude means you a good guy, man. Like, I'll give you an example.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not even really breaking it down, though, man. That's what I'm asking. Like,
a good dude is a dude guys like. They respect them.
Well, my thing is, a motherfucker could be looked a certain way because he has a certain temperature about how he deal with children, particularly.
Yeah, I've raised my nephews well.
Where there's no discipline, it's just basically you're a good dude if on some Baltimore dude on some motherfucking if you allow children to do whatever the fuck they want to do, you're good. I'm not that. I don't let children do whatever the fuck they want to do.
No, that's not good dude. Good dude is a guy like, I'll use me as a perfect example.
All right, man.
No, I'm gonna explain to you. I'm the type of guy.
I will whoop a kid's ass, nigga, in a heartbeat. That's all I'm gonna just put it out there.
Okay, bro. But what a good dude is that a guy that people kind of latch onto. You may not know him at first, but when you see how he is and his character, people like that. Black women don't like guys like that. They don't. If you're white, you could treat them any way you want. But if you're a brother, you have to be a Pookie and a Ray Ray. You gotta be a bad dude, and they will like you. If you're a good guy like us, well, I can't speak for you, but me and Mr. Miami, we're perceived as losers to them.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck, man.
I know that's you.
I know this bitch sitting outside and shit. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to slice somebody tonight, man. I don't know. When I'm up here though. What's that?
What's the temperature in Denver right now?
It's like 45.
And she's sitting outside.
Yeah, it's like 45, bro. Hold on, I gotta grab my machete. Hold up. I don't know what's going on. Go down. Hey, motherfucker think it's sweet.
The kid's asleep. That's good. Well, the other one, he's playing his Fortnite.
No, they ain't even here. She done came and took both of them little niggas.
Oh, okay. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that.
She want to get somebody. Get whoever the fuck you want. Get call the police. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, Popo will get sliced tonight, nigga. You got me fucked up. I ain't going without somebody's arm or head, nigga. I'm telling you that right now.
What's up, Hulk? Come on up, bro. Okay. Hulk
supposedly that's bitch shit though. No, it ain't, nigga. That's protecting my motherfucking self, goddammit.
Hulk, by the way, it's always good to see you up here, my brother.
What's going on? What's going on, y'all?
You're good, man.
Yeah, man.
What up, though, Hulk? Salute to you, man.
Salute to you, brother. Yeah, I wanted to chime in on this.
Good guy. Go ahead. It's all yours.
Yeah, see, we got to realize that most men have been brainwashed to be subservient to women, and we don't embrace our natural position. Our natural position is to be in a position of authority, to not do what they want. It's that they were designed to do what we want. And a lot of guys don't realize that our mindset is wrong. And so we think that being, let me tell you something. You want to be labeled a bad guy, just don't play by nobody's program but your own.
Facts.
And see that's what you call shaming tactics. That's why we don't care about what females do, because females are taking advantage of an illogical upside down world. They're basing their alleged illusion of power based on the legal system. And see, we know the legal system is against masculinity and manhood.
Yes.
So we can't say that being who we are designed to be is being the bad guy. Because remember, when women label who's the bad guy, they're labeling the guy that they can't manipulate or control.
There you go.
Hey, Hulk. Let one of these motherfuckers come over here. I'm leaving with a hand, nigga. I'm leaving with a hand or a foot.
You got a machete in his hand,
or a cheek. Something, nigga, coming with me before I go down, nigga. Goddamn it! But go ahead, though. My fault. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Nah, you good, bro. But let me tell you something, because we got to realize. See, let's throw away this nice guy rhetoric. To be nice is to be weak.
Facts.
But to be good is to be strong. Let me tell you something. Sometimes doing the right thing is telling people what they don't want to hear. It's correcting them when they're wrong, or just removing yourself from the situation. I tell you, sometimes you gotta when you deal with life, you gotta deal with life with a strong arm, meaning that you don't allow nothing to manipulate you. You do what's in your best interest in your program, especially when you're dealing with a female. And they just hate guys they cannot control. And see, the reason that a lot of times a woman will choose what she think, because let me tell you something, not every dude in the hood is a strong dude.
Yeah,
there are a lot of dudes that chase women, they trick on them, and they do all this stuff. See, being a strong dude is just how you maintain your position as a man. Look, it happens that a lot of dudes that grow up in rough circumstances, man, they tend to walk to their own beat. And so, honestly, I respect that. Whether you are, no matter what part of the world you come from, if you are bold enough to do what you need to do, and especially when it's the right thing, and I mean right, not according to what a woman wants or what is subjectively thought is right, but just basically treating people like you want to be treated. That's the basis. And see, women don't know how to deal with that concept, because women only know how to manipulate. That's why when you a dude who's got that warrior mindset, they don't know how to deal with that because they can't control that. And so they look at a guy they can't control as that's actually the guy they get horny for when they can't control you, but they won't say that openly.
Yeah, of course.
So with it, I don't, when I say things, I'm I don't pull no punches because I'm telling the truth. Yeah. I'm not going to tell a woman what she wants to hear, especially when it's illogical. A woman shouldn't control nothing in a man's life, nothing. And this legal system is twisted. It's the same legal system that's just trying to keep men in a subservient, weak position.
Absolutely.
That's why I don't. We got to reprogram.
I would say this, man. I don't know how many motherfuckers that actually seen a bullet in the motherfucker's head, bro, and see blood come out. Nigga, I seen that shit, nigga. I don't know how many motherfuckers done seen somebody burn alive, nigga, while they still alive walking around, but they're set ablaze. Like, nigga, I done seen, like, man, can't no nigga put no pressure on me. Cause nigga,
Wait.
like I done seen, nigga, I done stare death in the face, nigga, and say, "What's up? I'll bang with you, death. You ain't gonna just take me, nigga." So this weird shit. Like, I don't, man, in my life, I know I'm ranting this shit, but bro, this is weird to me. Like, do a nigga really gotta go there to prove that a nigga's a motherfucking man? Did you really gotta see this shit? Do I really gotta shake up the earth, nigga? Motherfuckers to see this shit?
Yeah, it's true.
I ain't fucking around.
It's like I said, bro, with these women,
I really got to do that.
We have to build a space shuttle, fly from Uranus and back in 2 hours, and they still won't be impressed.
But here's the
I
thing:
gotta,
we have
man.
to
I'm
stop
just
caring.
saying, bro.
We got to stop caring about what they want, because what they want, it has nothing to do with us. It has everything to do with them. Like
Yeah,
the secret is just to walk to your own beat as a man. 'Cause let,
exactly. That's what
'cause
I
let me
do every day.
cause let me tell you something, bro. Women gonna you know this. The women, like, they only want to marry the dudes they can control.
Fact.
They sleep with the dudes that control
They
them,
really, yeah.
but they marry the dudes they can control. And see,
Facts.
marriage is being corrupted. It's no longer in the system or culture
Bro,
where men have legal authority or rulership.
I
So
swear, bro.
that's why we reject marriage.
Hulk, in this society, as soon as you push a bitch face through the wall, you're the bad guy.
Facts.
But you're not supposed to be capable of doing that. You're supposed to be accepting of her motherfucking saying whatever the fuck she want to say to you because she got the backing of the motherfucking police.
And she got the
That's
white
her
man
only
passion.
backing.
She got the
Not
backing of the
knowing you
white
could
man.
you could put a boot in her motherfucking mouth and she wouldn't be able to do shit if it wasn't for the goddamn pawpaws.
Bitches
Well,
twerking at the job
That's
for
a
these white
fact, nigga.
motherfuckers.
well, let me tell you this. I'm gonna add to what you're saying, bro. They know the power struggle and the truth of men. They know
Right?
that. They bank on the government and the legal system to back them up. That's why, that's why women use politics to control us. That's why they voted for feminism. That's why they voted for all these
And
laws.
that's why we gotta ride these motherfucking politicians about they goddamn comfortable ass seats as men, like they did in Capitol Hill. The fucking pinkies ran the motherfuckers up out that motherfucker. Niggas gotta come to that realization, bruh. When it really come down to it, it don't even fucking matter what a politician is saying. If you really want it, nigga, you just gonna take it.
Well, let me ask you a
It
question.
don't matter nothing about your fucking law that you make. We will override that shit if we get enough niggas that have a collective thought about doing that certain thing. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh, let me ask you
That's
a
a
question.
factory.
I was watching my man. I forgot my brother's name. Because he's one of the travel guys. He's a lawyer.
Yeah.
I was watching one of his shows. I've been watching him lately. I'm watching one of his shows tonight about why black women have so no respect for black men. And they had a nice panel. And the one thing of the panel I didn't like is that they gotten cold. And I don't like when women do that.
Well, the truth is that the
Well, I
reason
know the
that
truth. I want to hear from you.
the reason that women don't respect men, because they don't legally have to. See, they know that they voted for this system where they can manipulate us through us trying, our desire to sleep with women. That's how they try. They say, okay, you want to sleep with me? I can give you a false allegation.
Hope. But
I
hope,
can
hope,
hold on.
hope.
Let me write this out. You can be in a relationship. Even though how many dudes are programmed to think that in a relationship they're supposed to serve a woman, when in actuality, you have to build yourself as a man. And I'm talking about from a baby. Build yourself as a man so you can be that man that commands not just a woman but the world to bend to you. See, women are designed to serve. Even though society is indoctrinating women otherwise, a woman is most happiest when she's with a man that she can serve. Like when a woman really, that's why I spent my life just developing myself. And like Star P said, adversity, hardship, it toughens you up. I had a hard life too. So it toughens you up. So you're not easily like let me tell you, the strongest thing you can do to a female is just ignore her.
That's what
That's
I
the
do.
strongest thing you can do.
That's
Now,
what I do.
now here's the thing. As a man, you build yourself. When you build yourself and you develop your mind, your body, and just your will, and you strengthen that, women are attracted to men they can't control. I'm trying to tell you, it's
It's
like
true. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
they're attracted to you, man. Now they're not gonna say this openly. You got the same women out here talking about I'm black girl magic and feminist power and all that. Guess what they doing when the doors went behind closed doors? They're getting on their knees and they pleasing the man they like for
And
free.
hope.
I'm talking about for no money, just off the strength of that dude
Look,
being that dude.
I hear what you're saying, Hulk. And then my thing is all of this, goo poo, fucking fluffy ass shit. The only thing that's driving a wedge in our relationship between us and our so-called women, this phantom ass black community bullshit, is the fucking government, nigga. That's it.
Yeah. Hey, look.
We
That's
wouldn't
the
even be
problem with
having
black
this.
men.
We wouldn't even be having this conversation, nigga, if it wasn't for the ideology that's already been delivered to these motherfuckers to think
Facts.
the way that they think. They don't even know why the fuck they got the thought that they have. They don't even know. They just say, hey, this is the way. That's what it seems like it should be. Bitch, you don't even know how the fuck you came into that conclusion of nothing.
Exactly. And that's the thing, bro. Like,
this shit is crazy to me, bro.
Dudes have to thought. We have to stop thinking. We have to stop using government institutions. Stop using that. Let me tell you something. A relationship is unnecessary because when a woman wants you, she's gonna do whatever she has to do to be in your presence. If she gotta cook for you, if she gotta have sex with you every night, whatever. When a woman wants, she's gonna do it. And see, the problem is that women are trying. They created a society where they think they can get all the dudes they want at the same time. They can get the dude they want to have sex with while tricking, while dealing with the trick at the same time, while catering to a dude that's gonna pay her car note.
Yeah, my neighbor's like that, bro. She got like 7 different niggas doing
they get a dude to take them out to eat. I don't date women. I don't take them out to eat. You know what I don't do? I don't have to do that because when I present myself in a way that women are going to be drawn to you, and for them to actually get in my presence, they were already trying to figure out what I like. And see, that's on them. I don't even have to think about what they want, what they're doing, or anything. They have to figure out what I like to be in my presence because I've built myself as that kind of man. That's what we have to get back to. Men have to be self-made. We have to build ourselves, not depend on government.
Exactly.
I charge bitches. You want me to listen to you? You had to. That's a fee.
Hey, whatever is your program, bro.
That's a fee, bitch.
But see, that's the thing.
From me,
each man.
Yeah, go ahead. My fault. Go ahead, though. That's a fee. I'm charging these hoes. Every last one of these bitches, even my own baby mama, nigga. Bitch, you want me to listen? I charge a fee, bitch.
And here's the thing: for every woman to deal with each man, if she wants that man, she's gonna do what's required. And that's where men have to realize that our power is not in government, it's not in money, it's in our ability to demand what we want.
They charge it for pussy. I charge for my ear.
Hey, look, man. Hey, I respect it. I respect it. Look, I guarantee you, the woman that wants you, she's gonna do what you demand her to do, bro. And that's what men have to realize, bro. Like when a woman is down for you, you don't have to tap dance, you don't have to do nothing, bro. Just be who you are. Be who you are and don't waver. Don't act like you have to do anything to get a woman's attention because honestly,
you're not obligated to listen or even speak to a bitch or any that. Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Hulk? That even goes for Popo. Do y'all niggas not know how contract work? You know you can fuck a police officer up through talking. They want to force you to speak. They want to force you to give information. You know what you can say right there on point? I charge this amount in order for me to relinquish this amount of information. Can't nobody force you to do shit. Otherwise, you could just be quiet and just not say shit. And you can still charge they motherfucking ass. Like, man, bruh. Gotta get familiar with how this game work, man. Can't nobody force you to do shit unless you give that shit up. Don't nobody even know who the fuck you is until you tell them who you are. That's a fact.
See, a lot of dudes they're raised by women and they're raised to think that they have to serve other people instead of doing what they need to do. Because honestly, a man with his head on, he's avoiding that situation, bro. Like I just avoid the situation. Like when it comes to even with police officers, bro. Look, I know they get these dudes that's on a power trip. They get that badge and they wear that blue suit just so they can feel like they never could feel in real life. That's why they do that.
Popo don't want nothing to do with me, bro. They want to stay as far as way they can from me. I come after all of that shit, nigga. Fuck around, goofy ass Popo. Come on.
And look, look with women. Let me tell you something, bro. I don't even have to yell at a woman. I don't have to do nothing. You know why? Because for her to even be in my presence, she's already doing what I asked her to do. Otherwise, she wouldn't even be here. And
There you go,
see,
Hulk. I got a old see my situation. I got an old situation where I didn't collapse on the opportunity at the certain time. You know what I'm saying? My shit, I'm like 12 deep and shit, and
right,
trying
right,
to
right.
formulate certain things. So my shit is kind of difficult because motherfucker start to see that a nigga realize the game that she trying to pull. She trying to get it hella simpery. I was on some baby. You my boo. I love like you my girl. We about to do it, but that doesn't work, bro. It doesn't. It don't matter how much ass you kiss.
The sad part is, it was Dennis
It's
Sperling.
going. It's not going. It's not, dude, bro. This is the thing. Bitch, be talking about. I want a man to do me right. It don't matter how much do right you do. It doesn't change anything. She flip any given moment. It doesn't matter. Your ass kissing don't give you no reward, nigga. That's what niggas need to understand.
Dennis Sperling
It just doesn't work like that.
Dennis Sperling made a good point.
Your ass kissing is boring.
Dennis Sperling had a great point in his stream about why do black women respect black men? And one thing he says is so true is that black women don't give a damn how much black men love them. And I think that's sad.
No, they don't, bro. Because let me tell you something, man. Love from a woman is just manipulation. You got to understand that women love themselves, bro. So you have, as a man, only way that works for you is that you got to be what she loves for her to actually want to do what she got to do. And that's why I don't even think about them. I just build myself, bro. Mind, body, everything.
Man, don't love. Do not love. Have a situation where it look like it is love, but it's not. Do not love, bro.
No, I'm not talking about love. I'm not talking about love like that.
I'm not saying you, Hope. I'm not saying you. I'm just putting it out there for the audience. Like, bro, men, how men love, like, nigga, this shit for us, for real. To me, I'll speak for myself. For me, if I motherfucking love your motherfucking ass, nigga, I will murk a motherfucker. It's so much shit that I would do, but when it's in the hands of a fucking bitch, they're irresponsible with that shit. They are completely irresponsible with that love shit, man. So no, you never love no goddamn female, bruh. I'm serious. They don't even know what that shit is for real. Men know what that shit is because niggas will kill you and niggas will live nigga life, and it can be a boost in life for a motherfucker because it's real. It's real, bro. It's something different for men than it is for women. Women play with that shit, like fiddle, pull you by the string. Nah, fuck all that shit, bro. That shit dangerous than a motherfucker, man. Nigga, I'll put a whole slice across a nigga's chest fucking with me. But like right now, if a nigga fuck with my mama, even though my mama's fucked up, but I love her though. My little brother, my big brother. Nigga, you fuck with any of them, nigga, I'm coming for your neck, nigga. That's love, nigga. And it's just not the same when it comes to relationship, man, with men. We take that shit differently. Motherfucker, bitch could just play with the shit, have fun, because it's gonna be another nigga to come along where she can play with that nigga too.
Let me tell you something, bro. When it comes to a woman, when it comes to a woman, it's not they corrupt. Like what they call love isn't love, bro. It's just straight up lust. Like, cause that's all a woman got. See, love to a man is just living up to your principles. It's correction. It's not anything with the heart, emotion. That came from some pagan bull crap, man. Love is actually correction. It's upholding your principles. It's actually keeping the standard that has nothing to do with a woman, but you being true to yourself. See, women don't understand that, and because we don't see, I don't compromise myself. Nobody can buy me off. Nobody can manipulate me to do something that I don't want to do because I'm true to principles. I'm true to my values. I'm true to what I stand for. See, women will compromise themselves to do anything. That's why they sleep with dudes to get money, to get trinkets, to get all that stuff. That's why women will suck off their boss for a promotion because they don't understand having principle. They don't understand having being true to oneself and to what you stand for. But men were different. Women they just have the manipulation.
Hella factory, Hawk. Go ahead, nigga. Keep going.
They got that lust, that I'm gonna seduce you crap. That it's only works on dudes who haven't developed their self, their mind, the strength to realize a woman could be butt naked in front of me, bruh. If I know she's trying to play me, it ain't gonna work. But see, a weak dude, he'll get seduced by that and end up doing something. Like a woman get butt naked for me, she only knows for one reason, because she giving me her body. It's not to get any money. It's not to make me do anything I don't want to do. It's because she's giving me her body. That's it. That's the only thing her body can do for
And,
me. It won't manipulate nothing else.
and I don't even like talking about this shit, but bruh, I'm not. Look, I know if I talk about it, I know it's gonna end up happening. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it. But nigga, I'm hella slicey and hella boxy in this motherfucker. Nigga, come fuck, nigga. I'm telling you, bruh. I know I be talking that fly shit. I be talking that hot shit. But I'm telling you, nigga, any of you young niggas or you old niggas, you fuck with motherfuckers that I got love for, that I love, nigga. I'ma get you, nigga. I'ma snatch your motherfucking ass, nigga. I'm not just no starter of shit. If you see a nigga, if I'm in your motherfucking hood, you see me coming up, nigga, don't come try to steal my shit, you hoe ass nigga. Cause I'ma come for you, you bitch ass niggas. Cause that's what a lot of niggas in the hood do. They see a nigga done collected himself. He live in the hood, he in the ghetto. But this nigga done gathered himself. Soon as this nigga start building himself up, motherfuckers in the neighborhood start saying, oh, ooh, what you doing? Now everybody want to take from the motherfucker. I sort, man, nigga, this goes for America across the goddamn globe. And I believe a motherfucker feels the same way that I do. The motherfucker that does build themselves up out the goddamn dirt, out the mud. Don't be taken from a motherfucker that done collected himself to build some shit, a life for himself in the hood. You niggas will get marked, nigga. And if you do it to me, and if I find out, you're gonna get sliced, popped, or boxed. One of them motherfuckers, man. This shit gotta stop with this bullshit, man. It gotta stop.
Bro. But let me tell you about this, man. All dudes got to do, and we got to avoid traps. I know there's a lot of men. They do what they're indoctrinated to do as children. They think that their highest order is to get married and have children. And look, respect to the dudes who have children, but understand that women are weaponizing that position to try to control your life. I don't have no problem with kids. I have a problem with the legal system that allows women to leverage the children to control men, to do stuff they don't want to do. And see, that's where I'm sitting there and telling men that, look, I don't, you can deal with a woman just on your level. You don't have to get into the terms of a relationship or marriage, or you don't even have to procreate with them, bro. Because men should always do what's in their best interest to maintain their sovereignty.
Well, I got a problem with children just being allowed to do whatever the fuck they want to do when they're children. Fuck
yeah,
no.
but that's because that's the same thing that women do. See, women are not held accountable, and women have created a system where the children have more power than the parents. So now a parent should be able to go to jail because they was disciplining their child or they prevented their child. Let me tell you something. This world is so out of control that the school system, I don't know why people trust in the government, institutions, and all this, because these institutions are trying to make your children into alternative lifestyle. They're trying to make them into these alphabet community people and all that stuff.
Bro, have you heard of the what is it, the gay manifesto?
Yeah,
that's a real thing, bro.
Yeah, I don't even like to use the word because
I know, but I'm just saying it's just real shit. It's a real thing
where when the parents ain't around, these motherfuckers got these pocket areas in these damn schools where you don't even know it's going down. But it's a whole manifesto talking about that shit.
We were never supposed
to
be.
That's a problem, bro. In California, it's okay. It's okay for grown motherfucking men to fondle little boys, but it's a problem if they fondle little girls. Like, bro, that's a problem, bro. It shouldn't be allowed across the table at all.
Exactly.
Why is it okay for it to be done to the little boy?
But here's the problem. Here's the problem. We as men.
That don't make you want to slaughter. That don't make you want to murk. That make me want to, bro. That make me want to kill somebody, bro.
Look, men.
Literally. Go ahead. My fault, man. God damn, bro.
Let me tell you something, bro. When they empowered these women back in the 60s and 70s, that was how they got the men, because they took men. Look, men should have bought out of the system. We shouldn't have put your children into the school system. All of this stuff is these institutions are to control and indoctrinate your children into whatever the government agenda is. The government wants the men weak, and they want the women to be stupid. They want the women to run around acting like they got unlimited power. And that's the issue. And see, we have to get out of that. Children, look, it's time to take your kids out of public school, because it's only going to get worse. You got to, look, teach your children the basics. Orchestrate that stuff. We have to structure our lives like, almost like we live outside of society. Integrating into the society was the worst thing that men could do for their families, is to integrate, because the women will be empowered by the legal system to try to play you. The children will be empowered by the legal system to disrespect you. And this is what the true thing of men is, that when we see stuff going left, we just get out of this system. We find a way to structure our lives, our jobs, how we earn money, that we have no dependence on this system. Like, I'm not taking no VA. I'm not taking no vaccine. I'm not even taking no test. I'm not doing none of that crap.
Yeah, I'm not doing none of that. Yeah, motherfucker, I'm leaving with a foot. Motherfucker try to come with me with a syringe. I'm leaving with a hand. That whole hand gonna be chopped. I swear. But I'm gonna say this: leave my babies alone. That's you know what? What's so crazy is the narrative out here is so bad. That's why there ain't niggas out here just trying to make babies for real. Now you got your few, motherfuckers that just out here just doing a thing. But niggas ain't trying to have babies in this atmosphere, in this life, or this reality, nigga, for what? For exactly. What? There's no advantage to having children.
Do anybody know who this another one is? Okay, he's been calling out
I have no fucking idea.
Tell him to come on the panel and speak your mind.
Yeah, bring your whole ass up, nigga, or shut the fuck up. Chatting all that bullshit ass, goofy ass shit in the chat, nigga. Come speak.
Yeah, I dropped the link. Come on up, bro, whoever you are. Cause I think they're the same person. Yo, what's up? Don't Smoke Rocks.
But yeah, man, the atmosphere is like, it's not this looking like, it's like some biblical. I'm not a Bible thumper, but it's looking like this shit is not. It's gonna take some what do you call it? Divine intervention for this shit. This shit is all the way gone.
Yep. Don't Smoke Rock, 67, 63.
This shit is gone, bro. And hopefully, look, I'm taking a chance. Look. I'm fucking with the Bitcoin. I'm fucking with the stock. I'm taking a chance. I don't know what the fuck gonna happen with the shit, but I'm like, hey, fuck it. Look, hey, nigga, I don't know. Hey, it might pop, it might not. It might be the end. Niggas might be in chains. Nigga walking. I done had dreams about this shit. With the journalists, nigga, having niggas lined up, getting shot, getting chipped up. Nigga, I done had dreams about this shit.
Hey, but look,
if I even talk about this shit, bro, young men will have prophesied
old men will dreams,
bro.
And let me tell you something, Star. And the truth of the matter is,
go ahead, though.
The truth of the matter is, bro, I'm fighting this to the death, bro. Like they not coming for me without a fight. And I'm not saying that I'm, for the sake of YouTube, I don't incite violence or anything. I don't, but they not coming for me like that. It's not going to happen.
Check me out. I'm the type of nigga I'm inviting this shit. Nigga, come, nigga. If it's gonna happen, nigga, come, bring it right now, nigga. Cause the nigga, whoever come here, Nigga, you're not gonna be leaving with what the fuck you came with, motherfucker. That's a factory. I invite this shit. All that not nigga. Nigga, I'm not. Look, bruh. Look, if it's gonna go down, it's gonna go down, nigga. Let's have a happy ending, motherfucker. That's where I'm at with the shit. But I feel you though. I feel your side though, huh? But I'm like, no, I'm not about to sit in this idle position, passive, waiting for my demise. No, fuck that, nigga. If it's gonna rock, we're gonna rock. Let's get this shit popping right now, nigga. What's happening? What's up?
Hulk, I got a question for you. In your opinion, how many good black women you think there are in this country?
Well, I'm gonna be real with you, man, and I'm not gonna, and I don't mean no disrespect, but the only way a woman can be good if a man does not bend his will.
Facts.
Like it's not gonna be you can never depend on a woman, because even when a woman is being kind, bro, it's like it's part of their nature. That's why the issue is women have always been the same since the beginning of time. It's men who have gotten weaker. We have started to compromise. We started to
I agree.
to care about the things that women care about instead of caring about the things that men should care about. We've lost our position. We've given up our authority. We can't expect women to ever change, but the issue is that men have changed. Men have started doing things for women instead of doing things because it's what we need to do as men.
I agree. I actually agree with that. Nigga, drop your nuts, nigga. Let your shit drag on the goddamn concrete like gorilla knuckles, nigga. And I'm gonna continue to do that. I don't give a fuck who in the way. Po, governor, I don't care. You want to bring that shit to me? You want to change my mind? Bitch, you're gonna have to fight me.
Oh man. I believe
you're gonna have to kill me. Cause it's not gonna change.
I'm gonna say
y'all niggas think I'm bullshitting, nigga. Right, nigga, I'll go out I'll go out my motherfucking apartment building right now and we'll announce this shit right fucking now. Nigga, I'm with this shit, bro. Till I go in my motherfucking grave, nigga. That's a hella factory. That go for bitches. That go for niggas. That go for my own mama. Nigga, my daddy was here. That go for his ass too. I ain't fucking around.
Star Platinum is a little bit upset. He got into a little disagreement with his lady.
And I smack a bitch.
There you go. Okay, bro. Okay.
Talk sideward to me. I'm the motherfucking god in this motherfucker. I run this shit. The only way you gonna stop me from doing that, you gonna have to call the po-po. Otherwise, I'm on your motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
So bitch ass. Yeah, though.
Hulk, I think 90% of them are no good. And because they're so wrapped into white supremacy. And a woman today said that it can be saved. Hell no, this will never be saved. Just burn it down. You agree with that?
Mace, I done said these motherfucking so-called black chicks, they're the new slave master, nigga. I done said this shit years ago, bruh.
I agree.
They're the new slave master in your own crib. You having a baby, you want to fuck this bitch, you gonna have a baby with a slave master.
Find out. What's up, Wanzies? I'll bring you.
And
up.
I hope my young niggas hear this shit, and I hope it don't go on deaf ears. But that's the truth, bruh. These niggas have programmed these bitches to be your motherfucking master over you as a man.
Yep. Facts.
Get the fuck out of here. Yep. Want your dick in a box.
Yep. That's what these white men did to the black woman, especially the educated black woman, the so-called educated black woman. Remember that, so-called. The self-proclaimed.
Do we gotta get into this money shit? Do niggas want to talk about this money shit? Credit debts? Do people really know how this shit work, bro? All right. Matter of fact, I'm gonna shut the fuck up, bro. Go ahead, though.
No, I say, Hulk. I say, burn it down. What you think?
It's gonna burn itself down because all men gotta do is not play into the system, man. Not play into these institutions.
And they're beginning to do that now too.
Yeah, because here's the thing: women can't control their biology, man. Women gonna always need sex. They're gonna always need sex, and so the more that men realize, look, for women to get sex, you have to do what we ask you to do. Because let me tell you something: women are not pleased dealing with weak men. They might play them for money, they might entertain them, but it's never going to satisfy them. They're always going to want the guys that they have to serve, that they have to come correct to. And see, we as those type of guys got to maintain our position. Maintain your position. Don't play their games. Stop caring what they think. Stop caring about what they want, because it's never going to be in the best interest of a man.
Or you could do what I do altogether. Cut them off altogether, and don't even think about them. I know they're the white man's slave. They're the white man's agent. So I did the right thing. I just said, fuck these bitches. I'll do me.
And here's the thing, they always talking about, a woman will say, well, we need solutions. Here's a solution. Men, stop putting yourself in situations where the woman can use this legal system to control your life. It's that simple. If that means if that means no cohabitation, no marriage, no children, so be it.
Facts. Stop sweating these women's panties, bro. That's what a lot of these brothers do. They sweat these women, man. You gotta be kidding.
I actually agree with Hulk. Hulk dropping some motherfucking jewels on you, motherfucking goofy ass niggas. Go ahead, though.
It's that simple, man. That's all men gotta do is maintain a position where you do what you want to do and nobody's leveraging the legal system against you. That means when a woman say, because let me tell you something, man. When women are sexual creatures, bro.
Yes, they are. They're freaks.
It's easier than any time in history to get sex. But see, it's impossible to have a relationship where you can actually be a man. Now think about that. It's easy to get sex. You can screw all the women you want. But to actually be in a marriage where you actually gonna have a woman who knows that she's legally empowered to try to control your life, to try, and I'm saying try because
but now Hawk, to even extend any type of discipline towards something that you see is wrong, as from a man's perspective.
Yeah, that's why I tell dudes, man, I'm not cohabitating. I'm not having children. And I'm not married. And let me tell you something. I deal with women fine. They come over and they get the hell out. And that's only when I want them to come over.
Well, you lucky, man, because bro.
Hey, Mason, I'm about to cuss this bitch out. She just brought her motherfucking nephew over. He didn't even ask. Just assumed that I was always gonna be okay with the nigga being over here in the first place. But then after that, when I put my discipline down, it's a problem. Bitch, you didn't even ask me for this nigga to even come over here for me to watch him. You thought it was going to be okay? I didn't even say yes. The fuck? But then when I give discipline, here's another problem. Nigga, bro, I swear, I swear, man. A nigga just supposed to be okay with anything. Fuck no, I'm not.
Yeah. That's why, bro.
Like, hell no, bro.
When I came to realization what these women are really all about, I said, you know what? Fuck them bitches. Just do you. All right, he's starting shit. This guy, number one. Star got his feelings hurt by a woman once. Now he's alphabet and angry. Who is this? Hey, another one. You're talking so much. Why don't you pop up? Here's the link. You're talking so much shit in the chat room. Pop up, bro. There's the link. Come on up and tell these guys what you're saying about them.
Here's the thing for the guy. If the human race ended after I died, what do I care?
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Oh yeah. I'm
And,
gone. I'm not gonna see it happen.
and let me add to something else. There's a lot of people. Unfortunately, there's a lot of dumb dudes that still going to procreate, bro.
That motherfucker's a
Yeah, they are.
troll, man. Fuck that
They
motherfucker. Shit,
look.
man.
He'll never tell these dudes out here that's procreating with all of the hoes recklessly, having 7, 8, 9, 10 kids. Just like those 3 dudes in Tennessee that slept with 3 women and had 81 kids between them. The human race is not going out of business, bro. These hoes are too too wild, and these dudes are too weak. It's gonna be another dude that's gonna impregnate a woman, bro. That's me maintaining my authority and my sovereignty as a man in my life is not going to end the human race, because you need to tell the dumb niggas who can't control their nut to stop
That's
putting
right.
it in these women. See that, and this is my problem. As a man, who cares? Why does another man care what I'm doing about my life? It's not affecting you.
Hey, Hope. All men, everybody consider they motherfucking self a man, bruh. Start researching this motherfucking law, bruh. Start taking power through your consciousness, man. Literally, through your comprehension of being able to understand certain shit. Cause I done said this shit before, and I'm gonna say it again. These seats in these motherfucking houses of this government, niggas, we can take this shit over, bruh. But you just got to do a little bit of reading. I know niggas don't like to read, but just start reading. The niggas start getting familiar with the government and this system, man. This world that we in this society that we're in, man. I don't know how many times I have to say this shit. Get familiar with your local government and then get to the federal government, because you could put the federal government in the bond if you have a class action. They won't be able to do shit if you understand how contracts work. If you come to property, if y'all niggas want bro, I ain't gonna talk too much on this shit, but I'm just saying, man.
Let me ask this dude's question.
Bro. All right, my fault. Go ahead, bro.
You telling the truth. We need to read. Let me answer this dude's question. First of all, I can't control how I got here. No one controlled how they got here. So assuming if my daddy, look, bro, all I know is that I'm here. So ifs, ands, and buts, dude, that's like saying like somebody, we don't know when we don't know how we got here in terms of we didn't have control over us being born, and we don't even know the day we're gonna die. You can try as hard as you might to try to take care of yourself and avoid things. Death is something that you cannot, when it's coming and it's your time, it's just your time. I don't think about it as much as I think about how I got here. All I can control is that I'm here and what do I do with it. So I'm not going to sit there and create no hypothetical if my father didn't have me. But guess what, bro? He did. Live in reality. Anything other than reality,
troll, bro.
I know, but I like this. It's a teaching moment. Anything other than reality is a fantasy, and it's a fantasy that this is why a lot of dudes are suffering, because of a fantasy. We need to understand the legal environment. We need to maintain positions where we don't give our sovereignty and authority to a legal system that allows a woman to leverage herself against a man. Why are other men telling men to go ahead and have a child when you can't even control if the child is born or not? Yes, the woman has total control whether she wants to abort the child, put the child up for adoption, let grandmama raise the child in poverty, or if she wants to allow you to be in that child's life. A man has no control over that. That's 100% of a woman. If she wants to abort a man's child, she can do that. So why in the hell would I put myself in a position like that logically? Now, we know it happens because it happens. Anybody can have a child. But now that a man understands the situation legally, I'm not doing that. And let me tell you something. This guy, another one, won't you have all the children that I won't have? Won't you go ahead and repopulate the world, since you think that's such a good idea? You go ahead and you procreate in this legal system. Lead by example. Don't tell another man what to do with his life. You live your life.
This is the first time in nearly 2 years I know this man who's up on the platform right now, and somebody is giving him beef. Wow. Again, the link is in the chat room. Please come up.
Yeah, that
I would
goofy
love to
bitch
see.
ain't that goofy bitch ain't gonna come up. That's just a troll, man. Fuck that motherfucker. Bring your motherfucking ass, beam your motherfucking ass up, you goofy
Right.
bean eating ass motherfucker. Get your ass up on the panel. Talking all that shit through the
He
text.
won't.
You hoe ass nigga. Speak your motherfucking mind, bitch, and get
He,
sliced. You
he
gonna get
won't come up.
sliced, nigga.
He won't come up because he don't have an argument.
Nigga or bitch. It could be either one. I don't give a fuck. Bring your punk ass up here. If not, shut the fuck up.
Don't smoke rocks. I see the game right now. Let me ask you a question. You think the Redskins are going to win tomorrow? One in the chat, two no. Don't smoke rocks. Redskins win tomorrow, one, lose tomorrow, two.
Tell this dude, ain't nobody got mad. I just told
No,
you do
nobody
what
got
you.
mad.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, you do what you want to do. I I just logically said I couldn't control how I got in this world. So that logic doesn't even apply to me, genius.
I'm wondering
I'm
who
only
this guy
talking
is.
I'm only talking about things I can control, like what I do with my life, not my parents. You don't choose your parents, genius.
And another one,
Man,
here's
that
the
motherfucker
link.
can't come
Come
up
up.
here and talk, bro. Then it's a waste
And
of time, bro.
and by that logic, your mother could have aborted you, genius.
Exactly.
That's right.
Hella factory. Hella factory, nigga.
Yeah. Speaking of that, George guy, the guy who won today, I was watching him. Okay.
Oh,
The guy,
which one?
Sperling,
George
you know
Sperling?
that guy? Yeah, the traveling guy. Yeah.
Nah. I mean, I might have heard him, but I don't think I recognize the
Yeah.
name.
Well, look, uh, the funny thing about him was when he had this topic about the women, because he dates out anyway. He felt bad for the brothers here, and I couldn't agree with him more because they don't understand how much these women be hoeing for the man. But they're gonna find out. I think by the year 2025, all sides will get their wish. The community will be burnt down, and everybody will go their separate ways.
You know, there is no community right now because there is no community when the women have more legal authority than the men. Like when you have a community full of single mothers, that's not a community. That's chaos.
Yes, it is.
It's not a community until the men actually have legal power to control their resources, their families, and themselves without any female interference or governmental interference. We don't have that society. And that's why it's a disgrace because right now women are not held accountable for having children with the worst type of fools.
Okay, I see this guy's problem with you. His problem with you is your moniker name. I can read between the lines.
That's fine. And let me tell you something, bro. Like you create your argument. Come up here and tell me why my name is wrong.
I totally agree. I totally agree with you. I mean,
Yeah,
you
you are.
got beef, bro.
Look, he's advocating for abortion because the whole idea is that your mother could aborted you. You asking men to put themselves in a situation where they could be leveraged by the legal system. That's what abortion
You know
is
what?
when a woman can use a legal system to decide to abort you.
You know
I'm
what?
rejecting that system.
You know what? I think this is a woman, bro. I do.
She's saying my analogies don't follow logic, But
I don't
yet
think this is a dude. This is a
but
woman, bro.
listen, the logic
Yeah,
of the
it
world.
sound like a bitch, nigga. I
Look,
already
This is a
know.
woman, bro.
the logic of the world is while the black community has been has aborted more children than any other incident in human history. It's also why the single mother rate and the broken family rate among black Americans is super high
See, if it's a
because of
guy,
this
I'm just gonna say, if
illogical.
this is a dude, he wouldn't care about what he's put.
Mate, if it's a
woman,
dude, he
bro.
still sound like a bitch. But that's a
Yeah, I
bitch
agree.
talking point. Either way,
And
he's
look,
a
woman,
bitch.
bro.
even
It's
the
a woman.
Bible, hate it or love it, does not advocate
Yeah.
men to get married or have children in a system where he does not have legal authority and rulership. Hate it or love it, even
Yep.
the Bible does
Fact.
not tell men that this society is abomination. Women
I
should not
agree.
even be seen legally equal to men because what is the point of a man taking care of a woman that can take care of herself the same way a man can? What is the point? And that's why women want to use their job and their education as if that matters to us. The only reason a
Yep.
woman can be empowered to earn the same money and work the same jobs a man can is to replace him, not to serve him. And that's what the goal of this system was. That's why this system is illogical. That's why the divorce rate is high as hell. The infidelity rate within marriages, forget what men are doing outside of marriages. The infidelity rate in marriages is high. 1/3 of all children are not the father that get paternity tests. 1/3,
Yes,
and
you want to put.
that's only the men that get tested. That doesn't include for the men who don't know they're raising somebody else's kid. Why? Because these women are out of control and men are putting themselves in weak positions with a female legally. That's not our design to put ourselves in a position. Being in this legal system is as
No.
natural as it is for us to have authority figures.
Dude,
Why do we need
dudes need to just start to arbitrarily just creating cases on these bitches. Watch how they motherfucking start to chuckle.
Hey, look,
They won't be able
this
to do
dude,
shit with a nigga that really understand the game. Nigga, you could easily put a bitch
This is definitely a woman.
in a lawsuit right now with a bitch so goofy she won't even know what the fuck to do. You have her all fucked up. Let niggas just start like, bitch, I'm about to sue your ass, you goofy bitch.
and
Yeah,
let me tell
Niggas
you,
need to start being proactive, nigga. Sue your bitch for the goofy shit that she do. Create some charges on your bitch. You hoe ass nigga. You niggas is scared of your bitch. I keep saying this shit.
and let me say
Take
this
your bitch to court, nigga, right now. I guarantee you. Watch how this shit work out. Because you say this bitch done did this, that, and this. Just draw it up. Draft
Yeah,
it
this
up.
is a chick. I guess someone.
Watch how in line these bitches get in. They gonna be right in line. Like, yeah, he did that. Yeah, he's right. Because they respect the fucking pinky, nigga. Nigga, put a charge up on your. I'm telling you right. I swear, this might be the code. This might be the coldest shit in the game right now, where niggas ain't even.
Come on up, sweetie.
Nigga, put a charge on your bitch, nigga, right now. Take it down in the court. Your bitch ain't gonna know what the fuck to do. She only know what to do because she got a lawyer or attorney or some type of public official to help her with her case. But if she had to deal with it alone, she don't know what the fuck to do because she goofy.
And to answer this woman's question, I have my high school diploma many years ago.
let me tell you something. I went to college, but college can do nothing but dumb you down, bro. They're just teaching you how to be subservient, how to work for somebody else. College does not teach you
how to work for the man.
It does not teach you how to work for yourself. It does not teach you entrepreneurship. It doesn't teach you anything but subservient behavior. This is why these simps go to college and they get divorced by the hoes they try to marry.
Yep.
But what I said, anybody gonna try that? Anybody gonna do that? Anybody gonna take their bitch to court? But like, bitch, you did this. I'm about to try you, bitch. Since you want to try me, these hoe ass niggas ain't gonna do it. take your bitch to court, nigga, and stand up for your motherfucking self and get that bitch in line because she only gonna listen to the goddamn cracker any goddamn way. So use that goddamn cracker to line her motherfucking ass up. Charge this bitch the right way, nigga. Y'all niggas, bruh. I'm telling you. Watch what I do. Let my bitch get good.
Hold up.
Let
Hold
the
up.
popo,
First of all,
come in for this motherfucker. Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
First of all, Star is not interrupting us. You crazy person, man. What are you talking about? Like, we listening to him. This is men having a dialogue. You're the only one just typing to men like a female. If you want to say something, or you are a female, you're a dumb one. If you have something to say, you can get on this panel and speak instead of just typing words.
Yeah, that's a goofy bitch, man. Shit, that's a goofy bitch, man. I already know that's a bitch. That ain't no man.
That ain't no dude. That's a woman.
That's a bitch. That's a goofy bitch. Hello Factory.
That's a woman, bro. Yeah, she's one of these educated chicks, bro, that worships the white man. Yeah, if I was a college dropout, I'd be saying college was for fools too. Yeah, it's a woman, bro. It's a woman. Whoever this is a woman.
Well, she need to tell that to Bill Gates, who was a college dropout, or all the other billionaires who control a lot of the things that these people use. Some of these billionaires didn't even go to high school.
Yep.
So that just shows you how stupid that person is.
Yeah.
This world is not about how much of somebody else's indoctrinated information you learn. It's about how much you understand yourself and how much you understand how things actually work. What makes more sense, working for somebody or working for yourself?
Yeah. No, it's Saturday.
This is the damn shame, man. How much of a combatant, supposedly, what people want to say, this is our women. Nigga, these are not our women, bruh. These so-called quote-unquote black women or in this black community. I keep saying this shit. This whole black community shit is phantom as fuck. It does not fucking exist, nigga. Because I swear, nigga, I done lived this shit. When I'm in the motherfucking hood and I come up and niggas in the hood start to see me come up, you know what they do? They want to steal from me. They don't come from me. They don't come to me and say, how did you do this? They say, all right, this nigga looking like he got a bag. Nigga, I want to take that shit. Nigga, ain't no fucking black community, you goofy ass. All you niggas that say this black community shit, nigga, I want to fight you. That shit don't exist. You hoe ass niggas. It's all independent. Get your bag. Get the fuck up out the dash. Get the fuck up out the hood, nigga. Because what's going to happen? They going to take from you, nigga. If they see you coming up. They see you bubbling up. They can't do for themselves. And they see you coming up. You doing for yourself. They going to steal from you, nigga. And you going to have to kill one of these motherfuckers, nigga. Because they take your shit that you worked hard for. I ain't playing this goofy shit with these little Thundercats, nigga. These little Thundercats will get clapped, nigga. That's why I don't even play around with motherfucking children. I will whoop children's ass. I'm the motherfucking king around this motherfucker. And if you under my goddamn rulership and my control, I'm gonna discipline you the way that I see fit. If not, get your ass up out this motherfucker, nigga. That's a hell of a factory. I don't give a fuck about no government, CPS. I don't give a fuck.
Hey.
I run this shit.
And that's how many structure our lives.
Put it out there, nigga. These motherfuckers, man. This shit, man. God damn.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's how many structure our lives so that we control as much of it as possible. Not no woman, not no boss, but be your own boss. If your boss can do it, you can do it. You don't need that third party mediator to do anything in life. That's an illusion. That's being indoctrinated.
Hold up. Look, bitch. I bet you won't step to me in the ring, you goofy bitch. Another one. I'll knock your goofy ass out.
woman, bro.
And this person, no, they're not. They're more entrepreneurs who have trade jobs.
I'll knock your ass out. Another one. I don't give a fuck if you know UFC. I'll beat your ass, goofy bitch. Yeah, man, please. You don't show your face. You don't come up on the panel. You don't do nothing. That's all I know. You a whole ass motherfucker. Fuck you. Just ignore anything that motherfucker. Just ignore that motherfucker. That nigga's a nigga or bitch is a bitch ass motherfucker. Period. Ain't got no goal at all.
Yeah, another one is a woman. I could tell. So it's a woman.
Only thing that's stopping her from getting smacked is the popo. Bitch, let the popo get out. I'll elbow you right in your forehead, bitch. You can't fuck with no man. Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, and not that it matters, but I just put a study in there that says most entrepreneurs lack college degrees by CNBC. Not that it matters, because I don't care about nobody else's stats, but I'm just putting it out there for a non-anecdotal analysis of the truth. There you go. So when you say most people in college entrepreneurs, you're lying.
That's fucking hilarious. Hell no, that just sounds like a girl, man.
Yeah, that's a woman.
Niggas
right?
don't even talk. Niggas don't even talk like that. What the fuck? That's hilarious. That's a female like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I get the hunch who I think it is.
Niggas don't even talk like that, bro. What the fuck?
I get a hunch. I know who it is.
That's familiar. That's funny than a motherfucker. Go ahead, my fuck.
Let me try to expose this person. This another one. You dissed me this week when doing our interview earlier this week, honey bun. Tell me I'm lying. I get the feeling I know who it is, and it is a woman. Oh, I don't know, man. I mean, this shit's crazy.
It's all good, man. You know, some people, they just gonna scream at the wall, man. Look, we just sitting there, all we telling it men to do, and we're talking to men. So if you are you a woman or you stupid, you can do what you want. But to men, we're telling them to put themselves in positions where they maintain sovereignty and legal control over their lives. Simple concept.
Yeah. And get ready to have to fuck somebody up, bro. Just in case they cross your motherfucking manhood, nigga. That's a hella factory. Don't let nobody swamp your motherfucking manhood. Young men and older men. I don't give a fuck, cause nigga, we all gonna leave this motherfucker one day any goddamn way.
That's right.
So what the fuck? You might as well stand on something, motherfucker, while you here. Seriously, bruh. We don't live forever, nigga. But while you here, don't be no cotton candy, sweet ass gold, tootsie roll ass, punk ass, bitch ass nigga. Stand on your shit, nigga. Drag your nuts, nigga. Gorilla shit, nigga. Let your knuckles drag. Hella factory, and if the government wanna get in the way, nigga, slice them niggas too.
Okay.
Weak ass niggas.
Yeah, but Mace, I had to come up, man. Thanks for having me. I got to get back. I'm doing a little late night work, so I got to get back to it, man. But I had to come up.
I appreciate you, my friend.
I appreciate
you
coming up.
RP, and I'll find out who this another one is.
Don't worry, they'll never come on the panel, so we don't have to worry about them. They're relevant.
You have a good night, my brother.
All right, y'all. Peace out.
Thank you for coming. Peace out, my friend. One of the best. Star, say it proud and say it loud. Nice. What a 3-pointer by Curry. What a 3-pointer by Curry. Doc, don't smoke rocks. Clippers up by 6 to end of 3. Stay loud and proud. All right. Star, you still there, bro?
Yeah, I just had to tell my son I'll give my life for him. He
Yeah,
over here
you do like
crying.
that.
He over here crying because I'm loud in the yeah, I'm gonna be that. After I'm out this motherfucker, you know who next? You, little boy.
Facts.
You got to be the man that I am. You got to take over this shit when I'm gone. I'm just being real, man. I don't know. I know people can't handle this shit, this pressure. There's a lot of pressure because the world is heavy, nigga. I know. But it's real for our sons, bruh. Ain't no bitch on your motherfucking level, nigga. You the motherfucking master. You the motherfucking man.
Facts.
Don't ever have your dick tucked. Let your dick swing and let your nuts hang, nigga. Because you the motherfucking man. Hello,
It's after
factory.
midnight here in the East Coast.
And I'm going to keep saying it, and I'm going to ring the drum from the East Coast to the West Coast to the dirty South and the North of this motherfucker, nigga. And if you don't like it, fuck you, nigga. If you don't like it, fuck you. There's man shit around this motherfucker, nigga. I'm going to my grave, and I'm willing to go to my grave with this shit. I'm serious, man.
Yeah.
Let a motherfucker stick. Let a motherfucker stick their foot in my dough. You know what's gonna happen? They gonna be footless, nigga. That's all I gotta say, nigga. Hey, yeah, nigga. I'm armed. Hella factory. I'm armed. You try to, what do you call it? What they call that shit? When a motherfucker try to stop you, try to halt you and shit. What they call that shit? You wanna, I don't know the word. You try to stop me, try to halt me in my way. Who the fuck are you, nigga? To stop me from going about my way. Oh, you want to stop me? Slice. You want to put your hand in, you want to put your hand my way? Slice. Nigga think I'm playing, man. This how serious this is. This how serious niggas should be, but they're not. They're willing to accept whatever these motherfuckers crackers say that they should do.
That's right. That's what these bitches do.
And the bitches too. They do the same shit. Nigga, fuck with me, nigga. Put your hands on you, nigga. You're not gonna have a hand no more. Do I gotta show this shit again? Do I gotta show my machete again? Nigga, I'ma get a slice, nigga. Hella factory. Niggas on, nigga. This is like World War Infinity. Don't touch my baby. Don't touch me, motherfucker. Don't come around me with your syringe. Motherfucker, I will kill you. Coming around, poking around with your needles and shit. Bitch, I don't even know. What the fuck? How the fuck you gonna come poke me? I don't even know you, bitch. Or nigga. You wanna come poke on me with your syringe? And I'm supposed to be okay with that shit? Fuck no. Fuck is wrong with these niggas, man?
Warriors on fire. Don't smoke rocks.
No, you ain't testing. I'm not your motherfucking guinea pig, motherfucker. Oh yeah, you want to poke your syringe, you gonna get a slice, nigga. And I'm gonna get a slice too. I'm gonna just leave it at that, man. I ain't even gonna say nothing else. I'm ready, nigga. I don't know about the rest of you niggas. I'm ready. Come to knock. Okay, yeah. I already know what time it is.
Here, you just stay in my room, okay? Wait, I get off at 11:30. Don't ask for nothing. Just go on.
Tell that nigga Alex, nigga, whenever that nigga ready, you know what I'm saying? Come find me, nigga. Actually, he can even call me too. You know what I'm saying?
You can come play the game. Come on. Okay. So,
Yeah. Ho ass nigga. Tell that nigga daddy, nigga, what's happening, nigga? Let him know, nigga. He can find me. You know exactly where I'm at. The fuck?
Okay, we'll keep my doors closed. So you gotta watch Leon. Leon, take turns with him, okay?
Yeah, get that nigga my number, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, whatever, nigga. I'll smack the shit out that nigga. I'm watching your son and you got a problem with me because I discipline your son? Ho ass nigga, I'll beat your ass, nigga. What's up? Yeah, what up? Tell that nigga what's up.
He ain't even tripping with you. He trying to figure out why the fuck you tripped beefing with his 7-year-old.
I wasn't beefing with him. I was just showing him how to box.
As a grown ass man.
With your box head ass.
Oh, shut the fuck
No, you shut the fuck up. Weak ass. Oh yeah. You ain't gonna test me though. Goofy bitch. I swear, man, my bitch malfunctioning, man. But goddamn. I don't understand how a motherfucker drop their kids off with somebody else and think that they doing you a favor. How does that make sense, bro?
Because the women are entitled. The white man entitled black women. Because they know that black women throw their ass at them anytime they want it.
They do. But how you doing me a favor for me watching your children,
In
though?
her mind, she's
what
doing
the
you a
fuck?
favor. She's doing you a favor. In your mind, in her mind, she's doing you a favor.
Bro, man, matter of fact, I ain't gonna say what I was. Yeah, I just had to cut this bitch out. She goofy as fuck. And she just dropped this little nigga off. This is not my child, right? But she thought because of her auntie, this is her auntie's child, right? But she thought it was gonna be okay for him to be here in the room with my son. What? And just leave. What the fuck? And I'm gonna be okay with that? Nigga, I swear to bro, I'm about to start throwing shit out this motherfucking off the balcony in this motherfucker. Bitch, you ain't never actually asked me if this nigga could come here for me to watch the nigga in the first place. That's disrespectful as fuck. But I can't discipline them motherfucker though. Man, that's crazy, bro. And you whole ass niggas and I'm a whole ass nigga for a lot because I'm in a certain situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for a certain time to ripen. You know, I'm a whole ass nigga, and because I'm just saying, it's obvious that this is fucked up. This is hella fucked up. Automatically thinking that nigga would be okay with watching your auntie's son. And look, she done shut the motherfucking door. Now watch this. Now watch this though. I don't give a fuck if they doing some bullshit. I'ma whoop both of their ass, nigga. What the fuck y'all doing, bruh?
We're just
Don't smoke crack. That's all the
Sit
free.
your ass down, bro.
6-point lead for the Warriors. 90-91.
Just saying. Y'all better not be doing no bullshit, bro.
We're not.
Okay, cool. Good. CPS, I'm on y'all ass too. Come on, fuck with me, nigga. Come on, CPS. I will sue the dog shit out you niggas. You don't own my children. Motherfucker, who the fuck are y'all? Put your name on the goddamn contract, CPS. What's happening? Whole ass niggas don't even know how to deal with these niggas, man. I know how to deal with these motherfuckers. Put your name on a goddamn piece of paper, motherfucker. They ain't never gonna do it. Yeah, I need better start understanding how contracts work, man. I'm trying to tell. I'll be trying to share this shit. You know what I'm saying? You're not obligated to listen. You're not obligated to speak. If motherfucker want to force you to speak, that's a charge. You charge them motherfuckers. Nigga, that's $100 billion if you want me to talk or if you want me to listen. And that's a contract right there on the spot. They ain't gonna pay that shit. But you can lock a motherfucker down though. If they want to really go, if they want to go there. Y'all niggas crazy, man. I done studied this. I done looked at this shit. I know how contracts work. Same thing with the popo. Fucking police, you can't force me to listen to you. You want me to listen to you? I charge $1 trillion a second. They're not willing to pay that shit, man. Like, bro, I'm telling you, man, niggas been tight. Hey, niggas, all y'all niggas, man. Bitches too. Nigga tighten up. That's why my bitch didn't even want to say nothing to me because she already know. I charge a listening fee. I will take her ass to court right now. But like this bitch agreed to, she wanted to talk to me. She agreed to the fee that I charge for listening to her. I know it sounds funny to the mother. I know it sounds funny. It sounds hilarious. But you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do, big Mace, big bro?
What's up?
I'm gonna go collect, nigga. You know how I'm gonna do that?
How?
Because there was an agreement that was established. Do you understand that? Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't understand that. Maybe it might be foreign to you. But it's no different from going in a restaurant and sitting down at the table and placing an order. You know when the popo say you disobeyed a lawful order?
Yeah.
But you know what that order is? That's a request. That's them putting in a order for some food. The same thing. If they putting in an order, you say, well, this is what you ordered. Well, this is what I charge. I know that going over motherfuckers' heads, man. I'm telling you. That's your order. That's your order, Mr. Officer. All right, I charge $1 trillion per millisecond. They ain't even gonna want to fuck with you.
Well, this game is tied up.
All right, yeah.
You right.
Talking about the other game, but I'm telling man, I'm dropping some heavy game. Niggas is not ready for it. At all. 0%. But it's all good though. I ain't about to harp on it. So my bitch dropped this little nigga off, left out the motherfucking door, cause you know I'm about to charge you, bitch. But you know, I feel like I'm gonna be nice today. That's to my goddamn discretion, goddamn it.
I'll stay on to the end of the Warriors game, then I'm out.
It's all good, man.
Yeah, so I'll
People ain't
stay
ready
on
for
for
this
now.
heavy. People ain't ready for this heavy shit that I got, man. But it's all good. They'll get it eventually over time, you know, if they do a little bit of reading, you know what I'm saying, and recognize how contracts and shit work. You know what I mean?
You know, the sad thing is we'll never find out who this another one is.
I don't even care. I done forgot about the motherfucker. Fuck that bitch. Nigga, we talking big nut shit, nigga. Niggas got big balls and big dicks around this motherfucker, and then we swinging this motherfucker. Fuck that bitch. Give a fuck. Hella goofy, doofus ass, scoop face ass bitch don't cam up or nothing. Who cares? She ain't got, that's a broke bitch. She ain't got no paper. None at all. She's broke. She's looking for attention. Who gives a fuck, bitch? I got more money than you, and my dick is bigger than yours, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck that bitch, nigga. And if you try to get in my face, you will get smacked, hoe. The fuck, nigga? Man shit around this motherfucker, nigga. I'm wrong, Mace? I'm wrong? Mace,
No, you're not wrong at all.
I'm wrong?
You're not wrong.
Oh, okay. All right.
Good. You're right. Don't smoke rocks.
Just want to make sure. Oh, I'm out of bounds?
No, you're good.
Well, yeah, that's why that bitch keep talking. She want this dick in her mouth. What up, dog?
Can I have some ice cream, please?
You want an ice cream sandwich? All right. Since you said please. I swear this little nigga didn't have manners until he came over here. It's my house. I'll learn you something, little nigga. Here, Bo. Here, Avion.
I'm right here, Star.
But yeah, you know how to open it?
Almost done.
All right. Go cool out, bro. Yeah, and if you start crying and whining, I'll beat you up again, bro. But it wasn't even nothing crazy like that. You acting like a little shit. You're not no girl, bro. You a boy. You're gonna be a man one day.
Warriors scored again.
And tell your daddy too, if he want to funk, we could thump. I ain't scared of your motherfucking pops. I'm a poppy too. Go, bruh. Go. Because you about to make me mad. All that crying and shit, and I'm trying to show you how to box. You want to cry. Hell no. That girl, that's that female bullshit, man. That's what I mean. Man, females should not have no say-so when it comes to men dealing with their sons, man. And females that try to keep their sons away from the father, they need to get crucified. Yeah, you can get one. They need to get fucking crucified. Stop trying to keep your young boys from their fathers. Stop that. I've seen this shit too many times. Why is this such a replica of females doing the same shit over and over and over again? What is it? Why are you trying to keep young boys from their fathers? Why? Bitches don't even have no explanation for that shit. They just trying to do it to try to spite, to you know what I'm saying, be spiteful over some petty ass shit. That doesn't make any sense.
Because they got the white man, their panties got the white man.
Crazy to me, man. And the bitches don't even be caring about their goddamn sons. They don't even care about their goddamn sons. But they still want to try to keep the son away from the father. That is like, what? Man, I swear, bro, these bitches are some of the most abusive ass bitches in the world.
That's what I said about them.
They don't care about their fucking sons. They only care about their motherfucking own image in the world that people see them as. That's all they care about. They only care about how the world sees them. But motherfuckers don't know the internal world of their inner working lives. They're fucked up. Bro, I almost had to kill, bro. I'm going to say this, and this is a personalized shit, but I done seen this shit from other bitches too. How abusive they are to their sons. They're so spiteful of the man that they done laid down with and had a baby with. When they look at that young man, that young boy, they're so mad that this motherfucker wasn't the nigga that they thought he was going to be. So they take it out on the child, bro. They take it out on the child. Bro, I was about to have to kill my bitch. She grabbed my son by his fucking hair and lifted him up out of his chair. I was like, bitch, don't you ever do no shit like that ever again in your life. I will beat your ass. I told her that. She grabbed this nigga butt, bro. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. I'm going to shake this shit up. But you bitches are abusive as fuck to your young boys. And you fucking hoes, I'll kill you bitches. Nigga, you fucking put your hands on my motherfucking son, I'll murk you, you goofy bitch. Why you treating your son like that? You treating your son like a motherfucking nigga off the fucking street. What the fuck is wrong with you? And I know it. I know some niggas right now in the chat right now that don't witness this shit. Witness females being abusive to young boys. But it's okay? Fuck no. Nigga, man, I swear, bro. I'm with this shit, nigga. I'll go to war with the popo, FBI, whoever, nigga. I'm with this shit. Don't keep your motherfucking hands off my motherfucking son, nigga. I'll discipline the way the fuck I see fit, god damn it. And you goofy ass, bitter ass, old ass bitches, keep your hands off these young men. Serious, dude. This shit ain't no fucking game. It sound goofy, but it ain't no game, man. And I apologize if your shit gets shut down over this shit, but I don't give a fuck, nigga. But it's real though, bro. Nobody talks about how abusive females are to their sons, bruh. Or young boys, period, or across the table. Nobody talks about this. But they are. Women are abusive as fuck. Oh, my bad. I'm lying? Tell me I'm lying. Hey, even the bitches, bitch, tell me I'm lying. Bitch, you know you're abusive.
Who said that to you?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying, tell me I'm lying. These motherfucking females act like they so princess. They abusive as fuck. Nobody calls them out for their abusive behavior. But it's true. Here, Bob.
Wow.
I'm just saying, man. Nigga, I swear, if any one of you niggas would have seen how my bitch grabbed my son by his fucking hair and lifted him up out of his chair, bruh. I'm not supposed to say nothing about that. I'm supposed to be like, oh, that's cool. Your behavior, that's right. So you telling me across America there are not other women because they have spite for the father of their child that they don't take that shit out on the son of they don't take that shit out on the son from that father? Nigga, bruh. I'm hitting some shit right now. Niggas don't even want to touch that shit. It's too hot. But it's the fucking truth, nigga. They don't even want to touch that shit. But when a man say, look, son, I'm going to show you how to box. You know what I'm saying? Put your hands up. All of a sudden, nigga throw a little jab. That's abusive? Get the fuck out of here, bro. That shit is weak as fuck.
To the little guy, it's abusive. Not you. That doesn't matter, bro. You all right?
Man.
Everything's good.
I'm just saying, bro. Nigga, I'm telling him, put his dukes up. That's abusive to the little dude. Like, no, it's not. I'm showing him how to protect himself.
Warriors are gonna win.
It's abusive to females.
Yeah.
That is not abusive to men, bro. It's not. Showing a little nigga how to put his dukes up because I do a little. Not even know nothing crazy, bro. It was like, nigga, come on, bro. I know the difference of fighting a man and putting my hands up with a child. Like, there's a difference. Now, if you're a grown ass man, I'm gonna knock your motherfucking ass out. When you're a child, nigga, we just playing. I'm trying to get you right. You know what I'm saying? For the real world. When you do become a fucking man.
And times are going to be worse by the time he becomes a man. 20 years.
That's what I'm saying.
It's going to be worse for him,
like,
especially as a black man in this country.
Oh, my goodness, bro. I swear, dude. Nigga get penalized for being a motherfucking man. That's a damn shame in this motherfucking America, bro.
Yes.
God damn, bro. I never knew it would be like that, bro. I never knew. I never seen this shit coming, man. But the further stuff that I've done research and studied, I realized communism is trying to take over independence over here in America, and it's not. This capitalism shit is actually good, but it's not meant for motherfucker to just give something to you. You got to figure that shit out. And actually, I agree with that. You got to figure some shit out. But like, oh damn, this how the game work? It's not meant for you to have a fucking handout. Get out here and actually, that to me, that actually evolves a motherfucker to say, damn, I got to get out here and do something. I got to do something like this to try to make bread in this certain type of economy. That's dope to me, man. And I know it sounds fucked up for people that don't actually find the binoculars for the shit, but it's there at any moment. Even if you fall to the bottom of the bottom, it's always open for you to succeed. Always. The door does not close in capitalism, man. And people don't understand that. It doesn't close. It's always open for you to succeed, but it's not going to be given to you though. If you want it, you gotta take it. And it's a harsh reality, but that's the world we live in, man. You gotta take this shit.
Yeah, don't smoke rocks. It was nasty. Yeah, they got this game, buddy.
My bad, man. I'm very passionate. No.
Just give me
I'm going off the rail. Go ahead.
Give me 1 second. Don't smoke rocks. I missed you this week. I would have did Redskins talk. Come tomorrow. I'll do Redskins talk. Okay. I'll be up early in the morning, our time, like around. I may come in at 9:30 and do a quick show pregame. I'm doing the business report at 11 o'clock. My friend, but yes, I saw the drop back. Yo, Star, you was right.
What up? Bro. What up, though?
Your rant tonight, you was right, man. You was right.
I'm just saying, man. I just know, particularly, her motherfucking nephew over here. But I don't know if it was my son. I'm have to do a certain thing because he's here. He gonna listen to me. Otherwise, he gonna get his ass whooped. But if it was just my son and somebody and Popo came to my motherfucking door, the first nigga getting sliced up. Cause all they gonna do is say how abusive a nigga is and take kids to CPS. Now I know how to deal with this shit on the back end, but on the front end, it's not gonna go so well, bro. It's just not. So motherfucker just need to leave me the fuck alone when it comes to my discipline. Otherwise, take your motherfucking children to where the fuck their parents are. And don't act like you're doing me a fucking favor for watching your goddamn children. The fuck? That's nigga shit, bro. Niggas think because they drop their children off at your house, they think you doing them, they think they doing you a fucking favor. Nigga, what kind of nigga shit is that?
Don't smoke rock. Trust me when I tell you, buddy. Ride with me. I'm serious. It's gonna get better in here. And I know I disappoint you. Don't smoke rocks. It has nothing to do with you, Platt. Yeah, that game could have went either way, but the Warriors won, bro. I saw the last quarter and a half. Listen, don't smoke rocks. Things are gonna get better in here, bro. For everybody. So I'm glad you enjoyed the game tonight. And I appreciate you, my friend. And I appreciate your support. Tampa Bay is gonna win tomorrow. Yeah, that game could go either way. The Seahawks, yeah. I'm pulling for your Redskins tomorrow night, though. Don't smoke rocks. Go ahead, Platinum.
No, I'm just talking my shit. I'm frustrated, man. You know what I mean?
No, you are.
But I'm speaking some real shit at the same time. You know what I mean? You know?
Yeah.
All these motherfucking dudes taking the side of this goddamn bras, bro. It's a damn fucking shame.
White man's control. The black woman is preaching the white man's words.
There was what the fuck? I was on Big Truck show the other night, and this nigga was trying to tell me because I didn't teach nobody, I'm responsible for those that come after me. I'm like, nigga, no the fuck I'm not. I'm not now it's my choice if I will give some information. But motherfucker, I'm not responsible for these children that are not my children. I'm not responsible for them. And the same thing applies, what I was saying, for these old niggas. The same thing, bro, it's weird. You know what's so weird? The same thing that applies to old niggas, old bitches, trying to tell young bitches certain things. The same thing go for old niggas trying to tell young niggas certain shit. Why the fuck are you listening to old motherfuckers that have already failed? They failed. So how the fuck these niggas got the audacity try to tell young motherfuckers how to navigate their motherfucking life? That's weird to me, bro. You old motherfuckers have failed. You old bitches and you old niggas. Young nigga coming up in this motherfucker, we taking over this shit and we going to basically regulate how this shit's supposed to fucking be. Because you old motherfuckers done tricked the whole bag off. Here it is, young niggas and young bitches. Here it is, got to pick up the motherfucking pieces because you niggas didn't put nothing in line for a motherfucker to follow to try to gain some shit, try to run and rule some shit. You hoe ass now, I swear, bro. This shit enrages me so fucking much. I cussed my own mama out, nigga. She fucking failed. I lost my pops at 8 years old. This nigga didn't drop shit. He had a couple of Egyptian motherfucking statues and shit. This nigga failed. My old ass grandma used to pickle pickles in a goddamn jar. Didn't drop nothing, didn't drop no game to a nigga. But she gone, she dead. What the fuck do I have to go from that? And I'm supposed to respect that? Fuck no. I'm starting from nothing, nigga. So much shit I done taught myself, bro. I'm telling you, from nigga, only certain type of shit like street game. I done learn how to bibbity bop in the street, like jargon type shit, dealing with motherfuckers starting business. But as far as the internal consciousness, I taught myself this shit, bruh. I was a good student. I was a straight A student. But that shit didn't teach me the raw organic life of dealing in real life for real, bro. I taught myself that shit. So I mean, I don't know, man. This shit just crazy, man. Motherfuckers try to put their responsibilities on somebody else when it's really their responsibility. That shit is weird. That's weirdo shit to me, man. And bruh, man, this goofy bitch try to act like I'm being done a favor by watching somebody else's child. I'm not being done no fucking favor, bitch. And neither did you even fucking ask if it was okay. But I'm wrong for calling that out? Nigga, fuck no.
What's up, American Negro? And I like the Saints on Sunday, Mr. Miami, over the Bears.
Oh, wait, man. That's what I mean. This type of shit, that's what get motherfuckers sliced.
Yeah.
I'm serious, bro.
I know you're serious, bro. I'm not arguing with you. I'm supporting you.
I don't know, man. Like,
you got my support.
It take a strong motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Not to respond a certain way, bro. But I already know. You know what I'm saying? Man, I ain't like, yeah, man. I don't give a fuck, nigga. Whatever hood you from, nigga. I know my philosophy is. I know I'm correct in my judgment, nigga. And if you come against that, trying to spark up some up, it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, I'm feeling
that go for anybody. I'm gonna just leave it there, bro. Man, I'm just saying, like, hopefully, I'll be up on the panel, man. I fuck with you, I fuck with you, man. I'm just saying, it might be, yeah, man, some shit. I don't know, bro. I don't know how this shit gonna turn out, but I know it's gonna be. I'm gonna have a bag full of hands and feet around this motherfucker, fucking with me. But yeah, man, I just wanted to put that out there. The type of bullshit that goes on in these goddamn relationships and these lives with these damn children, bro, particularly young boys, man. How they get mistreated and nobody says anything about this shit, bro.
This is why I avoid black women and all women at all costs. I do. And it's worked out for me.
No, I feel that, man. It's just difficult for me because I have a son. I swear, I'm about to have to murk this bitch, bro. She grabbed this nigga by his hair and lifted him up out this chair. Tell me, anybody, bro, that's cool. That's cool with you? Are you okay with that?
No.
Hey, I can go around the whole goddamn panel, or even in the chat. Y'all think that behavior is okay? Put a 1 if you think that's okay. That's acceptable behavior from a mother to her son. and put a 0 if it's not acceptable behavior. I guarantee you it's going to be all zeros. I guarantee you. That's crazy as fuck, bro. Like, that's you tell me if you say that's not crazy, I'm going to be guessing something's wrong with you to think that that's okay.
No, it's not okay, buddy. Not okay.
Now I'm cool with discipline, but that's extreme, bro. That's extreme as fuck. Well, yeah, but I'm wrong because I put some men shit into young boys, trying to show them how to fight, and even my own goddamn son, he'll get punched up. That's not abuse. That's me roughing them up. I'm not overdoing shit. Because if you get out here when I'm not around, he gonna have that same type of action. He already a little pretty boy. He gonna have to know how to fight, man. That's just the facts, bro. And bitches too soft on they young boys with certain type of things where they don't even know how to articulate it a way to where it's beneficial. It's more so detrimental where it have young boys tucking their motherfucking tails and being punks.
Facts.
I'm just saying, man. I'm nigga talk about game. Nigga, this real game right now, for real. For these young boys out here. I'll be damned. Who got something contrary to what I'm saying? I bet they don't. I mean, ain't no men saying anything contrary to what I'm talking about. I guarantee you that. And I might be a bitch saying, "Oh, you shouldn't be so hard." Okay, you're a female. It's men out here. We gotta go for the fucking jugular. God damn it. And that's what we gonna do. And I'm in the position I'm not gonna allow any type of ridicule for young boys and men being who the fuck they are. So what? He wanna fuck a bunch of bitches. So what? And so what, bitch? You know why you like him? Because he got that motherfucking swagger and attraction. Because he can do that shit. So don't shame the nigga because he can do it. That shit crazy. Because that's the biggest, man, that's all I hear, bro. All I hear about situations when it comes to marriage is infidelity. That's why you like the nigga to begin with, because he can get bitches. Now he wrong? Because he can still get bitches. That shit is weird to me, dude. That's weird. That's weird, dude. That's weird. That's that motherfucking what they call it? It's a term for it, bro. What, bait and switch?
Yeah.
You like the nigga because he can make a lot of you females feel a certain way, including you. So how are you mad because he can still do it even though you went for what he's able to do? Like, that's what the fuck? But if he wasn't able to do that, you wouldn't even like this nigga. That shit is backwards as fuck, dude. Motherfuckers only want that shit to apply to them, where it only works on them. No, nigga, that shit work on everybody. The fuck? Man, bro. I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, I hear you, Star.
I see this shit, bro. I know I'm ranting and I'll be talking all my shit, but this shit applies, man, across the motherfucking board. I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about. This shit applies, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
I know it's niggas out there. They got their situation. Even with my so-called goofy bitch.
Yeah, they did. Don't smoke rocks. They did put on the clinic tonight.
You know what I'm
She was gonna meet
saying?
my
I'm not saying
Ella
my
Black. You
shit
want to come up?
perfect. I don't think there will ever be a perfect situation, but I'm just saying I ain't about to be having my tail tucked in. Nigga, I'm dropping my motherfucking nuts, nigga, and that's what I do. And if she don't like it, fuck her.
Yo, Ella Black. You want to come up?
Hella factory, nigga. So yeah, niggas can say whatever the fuck they want to say. Got a whole son in this motherfucker. You think I'm about to have him kowtow behind a bitch? Nigga, never. Never. And if somebody bring their children over here, I'm going to display that same philosophy. And if you don't like it, don't bring your child over here for me to watch. The fuck? That's strange. That's some strange shit to me. That's some manipulative ass, getting over ass to say that, yeah, you watch my child, but you can't discipline. Nigga, please. I'm gonna be a babysitter. Your child gonna get my type of discipline. That's how it goes. Otherwise, watch your own goddamn kid.
Facts.
The fuck? I'm just saying, man. People got shit twisted, bro. So it is what it is, man. But yeah, try to put that out there, bro.
Yeah, man.
This fucking world is, bruh. People, man, even family, bro. It's weird seeing how much of the hypnosis has taken effect on motherfuckers, man. People that you fucking love, you be like, damn, did motherfuckers got you too? Like, damn.
You know what it is, bro? Honestly, and I hate to say this, man, but it's real, bro. All women, white, Latino, Asian, black, especially black women, they love power. We don't have it. White man does, Asian man does. We don't have it. Middle Eastern guy does. We don't have it, bro.
We could though. We could though. It's not that is obsolete. It's it's the angle of getting a unison of thought and an
You know
aspect
what
of
it is, bro?
over again having an aspect of taking a certain position, and there's not enough men that have that aspect. That's
There
the
you
problem.
go. You just said it, but in a different way. I was gonna say it. You're right on point. Too much, too much bitterness towards the Pookie and the Ray Ray and the educated lame. That's your problem. That's your problem. Then you throw in the white man into the equation. You know what I'm saying, bro? I start.
I hear you. I hear you, big bro.
Yeah, you throw in the white man in the equation, and that's what makes everything worse.
It's just so weird, bro.
It's like what happened was during the hype of the hip hop. Let me get this right so you can hear me. During the height of the hip hop era in the mid to late 1990s, while we were being niggas and being true, a lot of the sisters were now, I'm gonna say in their 40s, they went to school, got their degrees, bro. And while they were doing that shit, they never forgave the way that brothers in those hip hop videos exploited black women, and they just threw their shit to the white man, bro.
and any other man. Those are facts, bro.
I hear what you're saying, man. Just
Women are never going to change. They're going to get even worse
yeah, I know. I already
because
know. I already
because
know it's gonna get worse now. Yeah,
because
especially now.
the young brothers already said they don't want nothing to do with them, and they have to leave the country. They'll leave. That's what I see happening, and people like laughed at me when I said this. It's 52% of all black men 18 to 65 are childless and not married. I'll say by the year 2030, that's going to be like 80% of all black men
Let me
childless
let me
and
let me
not
let me say this. Let me say this, Mace. You know the motherfucker that's making children is poor motherfuckers are making children versus people that got something going for themselves. Motherfuckers that actually got something going for them. They just not fucking every bitch and having babies, nigga. You know, the more people that are having babies are poor, impoverished motherfuckers. Nigga, I'm
the
I'm a
white
good
man at the office.
I'm a well-to-do nigga. I got one child, bro. No, I could be out here just fucking bitches on a wreck. Like, nigga, I don't know. Fuck no. I got too much shit, nigga. Hell no. I got too much shit I'm trying to do. I got big shit. I can't be out here just making babies, nigga. For what? That shit is a depletion to me. There is no attribution in life for me to be out here just making babies, even with one bitch. I got one son. This nigga's 9 years old. That means I ain't had a baby in 9 years. And nigga, I ain't even had this nigga until I was 29. The fuck? Nigga, I got too much shit going. Nigga got me fucked up. And a lot of niggas that got that shit in view, they ain't just out here just having babies and just fucking bitches. That's not what's happening. That's why you got the, what is it, 50% men don't have children? It's certain particular dudes that got a bunch of babies, but they ain't bought shit. They already know that's what they gonna be in their life. Hey, I'm gonna just be in this nigga. Hey, I'm gonna just be this nigga that's gonna make a lot of babies. Ain't got shit going for their motherfucking self at all. 0%, bro. That's a fact. And bitches go for niggas like that. And then I'm okay with that. But I'm not about to be caught up in that shit. Hell, fuck to the no. And I advise other young brothers not to get caught up in that shit either. You got too much going for yourself, bro. You got too much motherfucking opportunity. Fuck a bitch. Get your motherfucking paper, nigga. And if that bitch ain't your slave, fuck her. Seriously, dude. I know that sounds harsh than the motherfucker, man. But this shit crazy. Nigga, motherfucker want your jewels. They want your jewels. They want your jewels, bro. To put you in a motherfucking chain, nigga. Through government means. And if you don't know how to maneuver your way in, man, with this legal shit, bro, like just stop. Just stop. Don't even entertain that shit, bro. Because it take a lot of energy to really understand what the fuck going on with this goddamn system and this legal shit. I done took 6 years out of my motherfucking life to understand this shit, bro. And it's not easy. The language, the words, the lingo, and man, it's like, bro. Man, all right, I'm gonna cool out because I'm you really don't understand this shit, bro. And I can't expect them to because it deliberately meant for you not to get this shit. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, man. I just want to put that shit up. But go ahead, dude.
I'm gonna let you know who's in the manosphere before I leave, bro.
I know I may talk too much sometimes, but shit that I say is beneficial to motherfuckers' life, rather they know it or not, man.
Nothing's worse than seeing these black women worship. Black women are the new Valley of the Dolls for the white man. 21st century. Unbelievable. Uh, don't smoke rocks. I got you, my friend. Fireman, 2531. You're the best. Mr. Miami, I love you, little bro. And a whole host of others of guests with American Negro drop by. I love you, my brother. James Joseph, good as always. Another one, I don't know who you are, but you caused a lot of trouble tonight. And I know you're a bitch. You're a woman. Big Time was up here. Um, my man with the crypto was up here. Linnell, Black Wall Street. Nicer was up here. Mahogany. Sheila E. And of course, the beautiful, and I know she was watching, and she's still watching, the beautiful Simone Love. Thank you so much for your support. I love you guys. I'll be back maybe tomorrow morning for a little quick pregame show at 9:30 Eastern Time. And yeah, it's an afternoon game. Miami versus Washington. It's afternoon tomorrow, Mr. Miami. For Don't Smoke Rocks, Sean Jones, Mr. Miami, American Negro, and Star P, who I want to stay up here. No partying, no clubbing, no drinking, no smoking, no recreational drugs, no sex, no women. Good night from the Oasis. I love you. Good.